YouTube, let's hope that we're live right now. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to the stream, my boys. Dude, this green screen is wigging out. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. Look at this. Oh well, we're gonna have to deal with it for today. I shaved my face, and I shaved it down way too much. I don't like the way it looks, but we're just gonna have to deal with it today. Welcome to the stream. If you've never been here before, my name is Robot Games. We're gonna be making games today using the Godot engine. And if you're not subscribed on YouTube, make sure that you subscribe right now. What are we at, actually? Let's have a look. I've got to move all my stuff around. I've got everything in a real weird order today. Let's have a look what we've got. YouTube. Ooh, 2240. So thank you guys very much for that. We're on a steady climb to a billion subscribers. That's really what we're aiming for. I'm not going to be happy until we reach that. And then also, what have we added in the last week? I did a bunch of stuff to the OBS. We now have this scene. This one. Thank you very much. It's like we've got a little crowd, little virtual crowd that we can cut to. That's right, and they love everything that I say. That's right. Stand up, everybody. Stand up, everybody. Let's have a clap. Come on, yeah. Rainbow Games stream has just started. Calm down, everyone. Calm down. Okay. Now, I don't know if you guys have seen my latest video. I was up until 2:30. 2:30. Wait. Wow. So I'm still getting used to the buttons. 2:30 last night. Wow. What is it? It was the part 2 of the character creator video. Let's have a look. It's not doing very well, but you know, part 2s never do well. That's the thing. You know, part 1 is doing well. But yeah, part 2s, it's always hard making a part 2 because it's like, well, how many people are actually going to watch part 1? You know what I mean? And maybe part of that is I've got to change like the title and the description and stuff like that. 2. Yeah, nobody cares about Gladiator 2. We all care about Gladiator 1, Russell Crowe being a hot ass dude. Dude, what is this? Why is that? Why is my green screen wigging out, dude? Maybe I've got to like... I've never done this before. It's so strange. Maybe, dude, look at that. That's bad. Hold on. I think we might need to address this before we move on. What if we go to the video settings and do like a low light? No, that's not it. That's bad, dude. Look at that. Oh. He's in a real room. Oh, it's an actual green screen. Oh. I think maybe if we... Maybe I'll pull the blinds down. Hold on. What's going on, Mel? How you doing?
Mel Gibson, too much light on the green makes it white.
Yeah, I can see it. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where it's coming from. Wait. Right here. Oh my god, dude, it's reflecting off the ground. Look at that. Perfect, dude. It's literally like the light coming in, reflecting off the ground, and then hitting the green screen from underneath. Crazy. How you doing, bro? We got, I don't know if you saw this, but we've now got the virtual crowd. They laugh at my jokes. They absolutely love it. And then when I do something crazy, hey, calm down, everybody. Calm down, all right? Calm down. I know. Rembot's streaming. Yes. Yes. And then we relax. That's going to be fun to play with.
Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. Rembot Night Live. That's right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, calm down, everybody. Calm down.
Gibson on Tuesdays.
Still getting used to the buttons. That's right, Saturday Night Live on a Tuesday, because that's when we stream. Hold on, now YouTube isn't working at the moment. I gotta figure this one out. Yo, what's up, boys? YouTube boys! I've got to put I gotta put this in there. There we go. There we go. Thanks, Crypto Moriarty. Don't you usually watch on Kick, my boy? Aren't you usually a Kick watcher? Oh wait, no, that's Dottie. Dottie watched him. Henry Jr. What's going on, dude?
Mindside 13 first message 100 bits cheer 100.
Oh shit!
Mindside 13 was the taxi driver that was driving 100 miles per hour when James.
So if you guys don't know, if you like cheer, thanks by the way, Mindside, you're a legend. It comes up with that, and then however much you cheered is however many Ks an hour the taxi driver's going when he hits James. James might be in later today. You never know. My boy, he generally frequents the chat at least once during a stream. Now, if you haven't seen my video on unwrapping faces, let's have a look. Face unwrapping. It's actually got him in it. Yeah, let me just show you real quick. I'll pull this up. I'm getting used to a new stream setup, all right, boys? So, yeah, I know. Thank you guys very much. You can sit down. I know. It's great. I know it's great. Display capture. Here we go. So this is a video I did on face unwrapping. And this is my boy James. We unwrapped his face. Wait, where is it? I slap him in the balls. That is the phone. The one in my hand, that's the phone that I broke. I've now got a new phone. I don't know if I told you guys about that. I was adjusting my Ring camera, and then the Ring camera smashed down onto my phone. So I had to get a new phone that day because I was expecting phone calls, and I needed to have a phone. Okay, alright, chill out. It's not that funny. My boy, there we go. So we unwrap his face into Blender. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, it's pretty good. I think somebody in the comments section one time asked me, like, how do you actually unwrap faces? And it's like, it's really not that hard. You just take a bunch of photos and you do a bunch of Photoshop. But if you've never done it before, I can understand why it would be a little bit daunting. But, like, you just take photos, bro. Wait, thanks for the cheer, by the way. I don't think anybody ever cheers me. We got a super chat on YouTube last week, which means that at some point I have to do goon review. Goon review. Not that kind of goon, a different kind of goon. No, not that type of goon. A different type of goon. The cask wine. But today will not be that episode. I'm gonna need to schedule something that happens after midday because Zoot review. I think that's like a specifically Australian thing. Zoot review. Can we set titles on fucking, what is it, Kick? Go yo. Nah, dude, what the fuck?
Brembit Games, yo.
There we go. Can we set a title? I'm trying to do the sneaky thing of setting a title through the chat, but I don't think that I actually can. All right. Now you guys may have noticed the rain in the sky right here. So what I started working on over the last week was, and I'm trying to think of all of the stuff that I've actually added into the game because I don't like doing too much of this stuff off stream. One of those things was I've started to like work out a weather system, and by that I mean I've started to think about a weather system. I know, that's right. It's plans of a plan. What's that thing that Trump said? It's ideas of a plan. So we're getting it together. We're getting together an idea of a plan. So let me show you what I got. Basically, we have one auto load called the weather manager. And now this is going to need to hook into the wave manager at some point, because inside the wave manager, we've got wind direction and wind intensity. Now, we do set the wind direction here. And then I'm pretty sure we set the wind direction to shader. We set it here somewhere, I think. But basically, we've got shader settings. So global shader settings here. I've got to pull this open. If you go into the project settings, over to shader globals, we've got a bunch of shader globals in here, and that's just to get the wave system to actually work. So I kind of need to have like a centralized system for all of the weather. So I might even make the wave manager be part of the weather manager, but you know, we can wait for that, you know, and that's all that's going to do is just make it so the waves are moving in the same way that the rain does, and then we can have the clouds also move in that direction, you know, so everything looks good. Because it's going to look a little bit weird if we've got waves that are going east to west and then we've got rain that's going north to south. You know what I'm saying? It's really not going to be a good idea. But main thing I want to do inside the weather manager is, you see this, right? Hold on, let's zoom out. Let's get a little bit of a look up at the sky. Actually, I might run it so we can see it in game because it looks a little bit better. So as we're looking up at the sky, I can change in Sky 3D the clouds basically. So I can change the intensity of these clouds. I can change the thickness. Oh, geez, that looks crazy. So maybe not the cumulus. I think the Sirius. So we can change the thickness. Wait, is that what we want to do? We can more or less.
Clouds, bro.
Okay, wait, I was doing this yesterday. Thick clouds, baby, hell yeah. If you guys want clouds like this, it's called Sky 3D. Okay, I'm not going to sit around and claim like I made these freaking clouds because I didn't. But we can do something like this, you see? We can make it look like it's, you know, it's raining. So then all we've got to do is we've got to hook up like a lerp function. So we decide what weather it's going to be, and then we lerp all of the different values to like rain or like storm or whatever else. So part of that is going to be fog as well, I think. So making it like really foggy when it's raining. But yeah, weather manager. Kind of an interesting idea. So I started working on that a little bit off stream. Now, what else have I done? Where did we get to at the end of last episode? I think we just made our car batteries. This was way late in the stream, so I don't even blame you guys for not hanging around for it. But we got batteries. Now, there is one thing I want to do for the batteries, or anything that sinks. And I'll show you what I mean. If I just grab a couple of batteries, and then we're going to jump on this boat, and then I'm going to sail out into the middle of the ocean, and then drop those batteries down into the ocean. You see what I mean?
The do you see to the soundboard when you show people what you have done so they could understand the breadth
Do you
of your
see?
transformation.
Do you see? Alright, if you want to clip that, you want to clip like 1 second of that, I'll add it to the soundboard. But I've got to figure out a button.
Henry
Dude, there's so many buttons, bro.
Night cycle, but random.
Randomize the day-night cycle. What are you talking about? Actually, that was one other thing I wanted to do. When it goes to sunset, we've got like an orange sky, I think, by default. But I was playing around with it last night, and you can actually change like the light absorption levels. So we can get like a pink sunset, we can get an orange sunset, we can get a red sunset. And I was thinking every single day I might tweak those numbers so we can get like really pretty sunsets, you know? And like, I guess sunrises, but I don't think... Yeah, we'll have sunrises in the game. I guess fishermen get up early, don't they? So we'll have sunrises in the game as well. But it looks really, really cool. Like, I might at some point show you guys what it looks like. So now that we're out in the ocean. We're going to throw this battery in the ocean. Now, there is such thing as floating for these junk items, and floating is turned off for this battery, meaning it's just going to sink, but it doesn't look great. Ready? It just falls. You know what I mean? So I've got to think of a way to actually get it to, like, you know, what's going to happen? Like, what would happen IRL if you dropped a battery in the ocean like that? Like, what physics would actually happen to the battery? There would definitely be a ton of damping, so it would sink at a specific rate, and it wouldn't be gravity related. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I want to figure out now. And that's not going to be super duper hard.
10 bubbles.
Bubbles. Oh, that's a great idea, actually. I didn't even think about that.
Nothing much happens. The fish just start tasting weird.
Tasting weird.
Explode?
Explode? Yeah, that's kind of funny. Like we get a little or something like that off of it.
I thought the water would electrify and fish float to the top.
Dude, that's got to be a legit tactic, actually. Like, you remember the schools of fish that we were working on last episode? Like these schools of fish here. Maybe if you drop a battery into a school of fish, it'll electrify them and then bring a whole bunch to the top. Okay, but maybe you've got to charge the battery first. Because these are dead batteries. These are like ultra dead batteries, and you can tell. Or maybe it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't need to be too realistic, because realism isn't fun. You get the battery, you throw it on a fish, the fish die. That's a pretty good idea. Not gonna lie. That, my friends, is why I like to scam you guys out of ideas. Because you guys have fantastic ideas sometimes. And the crowd loves that. And we love our crowd, and we love scamming ideas out of people. That's right. That's our new scene that we've got. I spent like 3 days setting that up, okay? So you guys better laugh at that. Okay, so how's it going to rotate when it hits the water? Because we also need to have like a splash. Like splashes and stuff like that are things that I need to add in later. I'm not going to worry about that too much right now, just because it's probably not going to play nice with the buoyancy, like especially if we're like just sitting on the surface of the water. It might splash, 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 splash. You know what I mean? Hold on, splash, splash.
It should splush.
Maybe that's what we can do today as well. We can work out like a really cool splash, like particle system. Later, we'll work that out. And then I'll show you guys how I actually do that sort of stuff. Like, have you guys seen how the splashing works in Unaccessible? I'm not sure if I can show it to you real quick. I would basically have to load the game up and then, oh, screw it, whatever. So the way that the splashing works in Unaccessible is we actually have like, it's quite grainy. It's not like,
fish throw it back and you get zapped punk.
It's not like a splash billboard. It's like a volume that has like a hatching. I can't remember how to explain it. It's easier just to show. Sometimes the fish throw it back and you get zapped. Fuck. Maybe in like the deep water. Because deep water is something I've got to work out as well. Like really deep. I want the ocean to go like dark, you know? When you go far away enough. Kitty cats are awake. Meow! Alright, calm down, alright? It's not that funny. What's going on with Unaccessible, dude? Check this out. You know, this is one big concern. You make a game and then it just takes forever to load and you're like, why? And this is also why it's good to update Godot, because every single version of Godot, there's so many like swag ass fixes that they add, especially for like shader baking, load times, all that sort of stuff. Like the new versions of Godot are sick. Awesome, we're right on top of the water. Let me show you what it looks like in Unaccessible. So I might need to duck down for this. This game's on special at the moment, by the way, boys. I'm pretty sure it's like 60% off right now. So do me a favor and go buy Unaccessible, please.
Easiest is make an area 3D that's below, and when player enters it, change world environment node, less brightness, etc.
Yeah, I've got something like that. I'll show you what it looks like, right, for the under the water. Ah, look, see? And that's just because of the way that the shader works. But let's see this little splash. Ready? So I think that splash looks kind of cool because it's like kind of, it's a volume, but it's just got like, I can't remember how we do that. It's like part of the particle system. I don't know, it'd be easy to do again, but you see that? What do you guys reckon of that splash? Because it's like, it's either going to be a splash like that, or it's going to be like a PNG, or a bunch of PNGs that just, wow, you know, like kind of explode on the spot. I like that because it actually has like volume. You see? I think it has volume. Pretty sure. Anyway, that's one solution. It might not look great in this game though. It looks good in Unaccessible because that's kind of like a retro. It's really retro looking game.
Well-cooked fish.
Well-cooked fish, yeah, like fucking completely black charred fish. Okay, so items rigid. Let's have a look at this, boys. By the way, new video is up. New video is up. Go and watch it, even if you don't actually watch it. Part 2. It's a hella sick video. So, I was up until 2:30 a.m. last night making that. I'm kind of a little bit tired today, but we're gonna push through because I love you boys. Hold on. No, wrong one. That's the one. Because I love you boys. Okay, so essentially can float. See, this is the variable that we're using to make sure that heavy objects don't float. So if can float, do buoyancy. Else, so maybe we should do this here. If the global position y, if can float, you know what I mean? If can float. Which way around should we do this? Because I don't just want it to like drag. If global position y is less than 0 on heavy metal, I think we just got to add a linear velocity damping. So this is going to slow down by 10%, right? So we should probably make it a little bit more. And maybe we should add like a function that like adds stuff into our inventory so we don't have to keep going and like harvesting batteries, but at the same time I don't really care that much. Metal. Oh, that's kind of working. So what if we change that to 0.5? Check this out. Ooh. Now that should be a function of its weight, right? Like the more it weighs. What the heck did you just say to me, dude? You could say anything.
2010, that's good.
I don't have like any word filters for any other language, dude. I'm gonna run that, dude. We're running that one through a translator. Hold up. You think you can get away with that, huh? You think you can get away with calling me a dog in another language? Detect language. Do you understand Arabic? Well, I do when I have a translator. But no.
Gamedev B9M ha.
You could get away with a lot of my stream, but you can't get away with that.
Crypto Moriarty XSUS him out Rem.
Suss him out, that's right. Next time he does that, I want one of you guys to do the translate. And then you can just give me a like 1 to 10 on whether I should ban him or not. Just kidding. Just kidding. All languages are welcome inside this chat, except for the ones I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna go try and throw these out in deep water and see what they look like, okay? I think it might be time to fix up this boat audio as well. I think every time it loops, there's like a really horrible click noise. So maybe I'll show you guys how I make like really nice like looping sounds, because I think I did that mad quick. All right, ready? And we're chucking. Oh, yeah, look at that. Get out of here, you damn battery. We need to make sure that these are actually deleting themselves as well. So, trash spawner, rigid. I think that's this. Yeah, it is. Look, it's selected. Now, when it goes to -10...
Gamedev B9M fishing with battery.
Battery fishing. Yeah, look, you see, it just deleted itself. So that's another thing that we do. We've got a trash collection system, right? Now, I explained this in one of the other live streams that I did, right? But I saw a guy on Twitter who didn't realize that he had a whole bunch of rigid bodies just falling infinitely. So when they went off of his level, they would just go and 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 go. So he had a whole bunch of rigid bodies that were at like negative like 30,000 units or like 50,000 units or even like 100,000 units. You know, after like 10 minutes of falling, somebody can do the math on that. I don't know if that's right. Probably not. But it's just falling and falling and falling. And there's like hundreds of these objects, right? And he didn't realize that they weren't being deleted because he's an idiot. And he didn't... because he's an idiot. Yeah, I know, guys. Calm down. All right. I know it was funny. So, he didn't realize that his objects were falling all the way through the ground and then not deleting. So, you know... It's like one of the first things that I added into this game because I've got trash spawning absolutely everywhere, right? Like, you guys know I've got trash spawning all over this island. A cat with a crown. What's going on? W's in chat for wait, wrong one. Cat with a crown. Welcome to the stream, my boy. Or lady, we don't discriminate over here. Little bit. It's more like in-game, you know, we discriminate against the people that are in the slums versus the people that aren't. They're laughing at me. No, now they're cheering. Now they're cheering. Yeah! Yeah! Wow, what a funny bit, dude. Having so much fun with these new sounds, dude. I just gotta figure out where they all are. Look, we've got a few. Listen. We've got Boo, hey, calm down, just in case I do something wrong. We've also got the disgust sound. What have we got on this row? Ooh. Wow. I gotta remember those two. And then we've got... And then,
Chris Pratt U7, why no, they're laughing at me.
Oh, yeah, by the way,
Chris
top
Pratt
clippers.
U7, why with me?
Top clippers for this chat. Okay, if you're a top clipper for this live stream, and I gotta remind people as I'm doing this, I'll give you a key for a video game. I swear, I'll seriously. No, wait, wrong one. I'll give you a key for a video game. We need clips, okay? I've been trying to make like a lot more YouTube shorts, right? And part of that is I'm paying for a service now.
9M no.
But we need. What do you mean no? Get him out of here. So we need more clips, basically. We have to get clips, otherwise I'm like
Jr.
going through my shit.
If it's lithium battery, it will smoke and sometimes explode.
No, it's not lithium. These are just the lead acid ones, right? I'll show you a lithium battery because this lithium battery is actually going to explode.
Mel Gibson PC.
Oh, behave.
Sunyato_78 makes me groovy, baby.
Makes me groovy, baby.
Yes.
Welcome to the stream, my dude.
Monbohan 2010, they just go back to the earth.
Yep, we just bury them, dude. Maybe I should add like a bury function.
Mel Gibson, what CPU are you on?
I'm not sure.
Sunyata78 first message, thanks.
By the way, I'm actually moving this whole section here. This whole entire plant. I'll show you guys in a second. Now look, lithium. You guys see that? Lithium written on this golf cart. I'm not changing the golf cart too. I know it looks ugly as hell, but we're keeping that golf cart. That's the funniest thing in the game so far. And then also there's going to be storage on the back, but we'll work that out. That was the other half of the inventory I've got to work out. But look, so we've got a lithium battery on this thing. And now when you drive this thing into the ocean, right? It's just gonna brick itself. It's gonna light on fire. And then if I have a health system in the game, I guess like you have some health, you know?
Have to shoot the rest of the world coming in on
Yo,
boats.
DNSL.
Longbow
Oh,
in
wait,
2010,
W's in
yes.
chat. W's in chat for DNSL. That's my boy right there, friend of the channel. Wait, new buttons. Yeah, DNSL. If you guys have never seen a DNSL video, go watch DNSL videos. One of the OGs. I've been watching you for like 10 years, dude. Am I making a game where you're a billionaire and you have to shoot at the rest of the world coming in on bots? We're talking about the Purge.
DNSL, that's more like it.
We're talking about the Purge, bro. I'll actually show you. Look, because eventually you're going to move into one of these dope ass houses, right? You know, after, you know, throwing batteries into the ocean and harvesting stuff. I don't know, and all of the other stuff. Oh, wait, wrong way. We've got these like really nice houses over here, and you're going to move into them. And then the game is going to be doing like rich people shit. You know what I mean? So like you do poor people stuff at first, and then you got to go do rich people shit. These houses over here. Oh yeah, by the way, I modeled up palm trees. We were talking about, let's just ride this thing over the water. I mean, over the land. I made these palm trees, bro. We're talking about stuff that I've added into the game since last time. I made these palm trees in Blender. I actually outdid myself. I was like, damn, what a swag-ass palm tree. W's in chat for the palm tree, boys. Look at that shit. Let's go. Wait, shush.
Shnkrad W. Gamedev B9M Dam.
These houses here, so we've got to make them look a little bit better, but one thing that I've done as well is, look, we added like Rocket League. Look, we added like, nah, I just stole those off the internet, bro. I made these in Blender. I was like, yeah. You know, you and me were talking about like, can I make 3D models? Turns out I'm actually a lot better at making 3D models than I first thought. And a lot of that is just practice, like lots and lots and lots of practice, you know, especially like little things like this. At first, these palm trees had like completely solid leaves. Let's get that music back on. Oh shit, wrong one. These palm trees had completely solid leaves, but then I realized that you could like just jump on them and then jump into this area that you're not supposed to be able to get to, like for a while.
With a crown, turn my headphones up.
Turn my headphones up. Yeah, so you can hear more of me. More of me! Wait. Okay, wait. We're gonna work these buttons out, boys. Thank you very much.
Giddy Freefall J first message AI view EA.
Oh, get out of here! Get the fuck out of here, AI viewers, bro.
Gamedev B9M, the skybox is not rainy.
This skybox? Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. Making it look like it's raining, like actually making those clouds like dark and then increasing the coverage, you know, which isn't hard, but it's something that we've really got to focus on when we start working on the weather system. Like, oh God, not like that. Coverage like this, like you see that? That looks way more rainy, right? Maybe a little bit too bright, but we can work on that. My God, that's like such even coverage as well. So we have to make like the light dark, and that's all going to be part of the weather manager. But that weather manager, I'm not like super duper in moving. Yeah, it actually is. Look, you can see those clouds slowly drifting, moving across like the sky. But yeah, that's like a little bit more rainy, you know what I mean? But we're going to need to add fog as well. So it looks a little bit like weird or like uncanny because there's no fog, you know? Yo, Robert on a whim. How you doing, man? You were in here last stream, weren't you? I'm pretty sure. A lot of these names I remember, but I'm kind of bad with, you know, we're just getting so popular lately. I'm just forgetting about all of the people that come into the chat, you know what I'm saying? W's in the chat for getting more swag, you know? W's in the chat for the Seinfeld board. Oh yeah, hold on. While it's doing this, yeah, straight up, you're a regular. I'm starting to recognize names, bro. Now, while I've got it in sunset mode, remember I was saying before, like I can actually change the color of the sunset. And that's something that I've got to do. Me turning on my day one's the first chance I get. Oh, bro, money's going to turn me into a monster, bro. Money's going to turn me into such a psychopath, dude. Yeah, I know, it's funny. Okay, so I've got to work out, you are now at 3D levels Super Mario. Oh, right, Daniel said that. Yeah, the palm trees, bro. That's like Mario Sunshine, right? We're in the Mario Sunshine level. I don't like the way that that looks. I think I need to add a bunch of bushes underneath it or something to make it like blend into the environment a little bit better. But, hey, I needed to make some palm trees. I've added the palm trees. I've just got to work out where else I want them. So I might even make a little bit of this down here, grass, and then have that slowly turn into beach. I'm not too sure at the moment. Okay, so sunset colors. Check this out, boys. I've just got to remember where it actually is here. What was it in? It's in Skydome, I think. We can change the color. Yeah, look at that. So we can actually change some of the colors here. So this is what I might do
get them likes up, peeps.
with a little bit of like randomness each day, you know what I mean? So I can have like really nice like pink sunsets and stuff like that, but they'll be like kind of rare, you know what I mean? Oh, that looks so cool. You know, so you have like these days where like the sun looks different, so it's not the exact same thing over and over and over again, you know? Add a little bit of like variance to it. But like, how sick does that look? Oh my god, I feel like I'm actually on a crazy tropical island that's mostly slum. But yeah, that's that, okay boys? That's that.
So 13, then one day an apocalyptic sky.
An apocalypse, yeah, what would that look like? Hold on.
What happens during the crab blood moon?
The crab blood moon, oh shit. This is the one I want to change, look at that. Oh my god, that's a beautiful pink sky, dude. Pink and crazy. Blue blood moon. I guess it should go like really blue. No, that's not blue. This is changing like the physical wavelengths of like the sky or some bullshit. So there's a lot of experimentation involved in this.
Crab appears on the moon. A cat with a crown. Where are the chemtrails?
Where are the chemtrails? Oh, like that. Look.
How to market bro shader.
How to market bro shader. That's all I heard. Make it. Wait, what? Hold on.
13 crab cult teas coming soon.
Look at that. The blue crab cult is gonna turn the. We gotta change the color of the moon, don't we? Okay, hold on. So if we go to the time of the day, and then we increase the time of the day a bunch, so it's nighttime. Also, I figured out some good Nintendo time parameters, right? So when the sun goes down, the moon comes up. Any cake fans in chat? Long ago, somebody left with the cup. So maybe we can change... Yeah, we'll change like the texture on the moon or something, right? You boys reckon that?
2010 and long ago.
Crab coat trees. Crab coat teas. Oh shit, dude. We're gonna need to add like blue blood to the game as well, like running blue blood. Moon color, where is it? Atmosphere thickness. This is like the nighttime atmosphere. Damn, that looks sick. There's so many options, dude. Sky 3D has so many freaking options. It's actually crazy.
Monbo in 2010.
Like whatever the hell turbidity is. What the F? Oh my god, a wolf howling at it. That's a good idea.
2010 moon cycles.
Moon cycles. There are moon cycles, right? But we have decided that we're going to use Nintendo time. So without going into too much detail, Nintendo time is well, we call it Nintendo time. I don't know if that's actually what it's called. Sun goes down, moon comes up, right? And then you can judge what time of the night it is by the position of the moon. So if I then go to time of day and then we push this forward, So about there is midnight, right? So it's pretty much right above you. I think what I want to do... sorry, I'm fucking in the wrong one. In the wrong scene. So as the
Henry,
sun
you
goes
gave
down, the
3K
moon comes up,
coconuts.
right? And then right there, when the moon is right above you, is basically like midnight, you know? That's gonna be the idea, I think. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys reckon? Because, like, I've had conflicting thoughts on this. Where having, like, a full legit day-night cycle would be kind of sick. Wait, wrong one. Would be kind of sick. But also, I think that if I cap the day at a certain time, that's probably going to be the best thing for the game. So, Schedule 1. We always refer back to Schedule 1 because it's a really good game. And the way that it handles these systems is really good.
2010 nighttime usually sucks in games.
Yeah, nighttime won't be so bad in this game. Because it's a fishing game, there's going to be certain fish that you can only catch at night. But also, a little bit of that nighttime is going to be, like, resource management. So let's say you've got to, like, you know, pick up stuff and turn it into oil. Or do things with it, or, you know, like wait for your crabs or something like that. It gives you a little bit of extra time to sort things out for the next day. So in terms of like, in Schedule 1 terms, like that extra little bit of time. Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, like the little anglerfish. I'm gonna write that one down. Thanks, bro. And before you guys think that I don't take your ideas, okay? Before you guys don't think that I take your ideas, I've got like a fucking book here with like a whole page of ideas that chat has given me, right? Beached whale. I'm pretty sure that was somebody in chat that came up with that. Microwave pyrolysis machine. Well, that was me, I'm pretty sure. Rotten vegetables. We got pelican treasure. You know, so there's like pelicans walking up and down the beach, and you like, I don't know, can bash them and take whatever's in their mouth or something like that. Not too sure.
Those clear jelly things that wash up on shore.
Car customization. We've got a hatch from Lost. That's going to be on the island somewhere, and it's going to be like, it's going to be scary or something. I don't know. It's going to be cool. Not sure. Lost. What a great show, everybody. Hands up in chat for those that like watching Lost. I never finished it because it was kind of boring, but, you know, good show, whatever. What else have we got? We've got a Thai street market, so there's going to be, like, you know, like fish, like sellers and stuff like that.
Ugpic sales too late a bit, but how why all doing?
What do we got? Oh, dude, you're not late at all. What have I been? I've been streaming for, like an hour. Oh, my God, dude, you are late. Oh, my God. Like 10 minutes of that was me fucking around though, so. Metal detectors, sharks, blue crab blood, death cult. Now that is the main one here. I think this is going to be the main driver to the storyline. The blue crab blood death cult. The plastic net fishing, you know, with like the whatchamacallits.
Crypto Moriarty,
etc.
So late, why bother?
Yes, so late, dude. Just get the fuck out. Just get the out of here. Yeah, I know, boys. I know. Calm down. Oh, yeah, I've got another button on my soundboard. And the longer I hold it down, the longer it senses out for. And I also made another one. For the buzzer. Yeah, I know. It's funny, boys. It's really, really funny. That's the other thing that we've added this stream. So, what did you say? Glowing fish for nighttime. You know what would be cool? Those bioluminescence. You guys know what I mean? Bioluminescence. How the hell would we do that in Godot? I'm going to pull up a picture of what I'm talking about for those freaking idiots in chat that don't know what bioluminescence is. Dude, I'm an idiot that can't spell it, but that's fine. How could we do this? You guys know? Like, so maybe not every day, but like that can be like the blue blood cult or some shit like that.
Mask in blue.
Emission mask and bloom. Yeah, but on what? Unless I actually...
Crypto Moriarty X at Moon Snail Egg Sax.
Unless we do it to... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right?
Udpixels 2.0 the blue cool ocean.
If we wanted to do that, we could go
Line
to...
13 a separate plane.
Yeah, a separate plane. We could do like something that forms along the shore. So we've already got the shoreline. A shoreline path. Now, how do we create like a ribbon that goes along? Look, see, we've already got it here. Like we've got an actual path that goes around the shoreline. This is one method that we could kind of hook into. Or, no, it would kind of need to be that, wouldn't it? What do you mean the ribbon node? Are you taking the piss, mate? Are you taking the piss? I know there's a particle node. Can we do particles along a path? Let's do some Googling. Particles along a path. How to make particles follow a path.
Udpixels 2 he is taking a sip.
He's taking a sip. That's right. Now, if we don't know the joke, sip backwards is piss.
No pizzicato. Shinkrad just add a bioluminescence 3D.
Add a bioluminescence 3D. Someone ban him. All right, someone ban him from the chat. Okay. Just kidding. The crowd loves it though.
Frickin'
A cat with a crown ribbon trail mesh 3D particles.
Ribbon trail mesh 3D particles. Wait, wrong one. Kramer walks into the room. The crowd goes absolutely wild.
frickin' sick, yes.
Now, I know about particle trails, but particle trails is quite hard. We don't need to...
A cat with a crown Kramer deep cut is crazy LMFAO.
Kramer deep cut. Yeah, that's right. Kramer walks up on stage. They got all pissed off. Yo, hello, what up? Yo, Britney Spears is in chat, swinging knives around, boys, so you gotta be careful of that. Yo, Louis, my boy. Thanks for the raid, man. You guys don't follow Louis? Louis? Go follow Louis. He's also a game dev. He's working on, how's progress with that going? You're like Metaverse game, right? Metaverse. What's it called? I actually can't remember. I checked it out.
I just spent 4
I
hours
wheeled
on the
myself
tools,
around in a
mostly
wheelchair
trimmer,
in your like
absolutely
thing.
Mighty Mork would up squad.
Oh, what was it?
Low
It's been a little
0,
while.
I stopped it.
I stopped it. I played the demo. I remember giving you a little bit of feedback. But yeah, appreciate you, man. Welcome everybody. W's in chat for Mighty Mork. Mighty Mork is he's our admin, so if you don't W in chat, he is going to ban you.
I'm experimenting with
Okay.
ragdoll trying to get physical characters.
Dude, the amount of... Okay, I made a ragdoll video, like showing people how to turn, like, you know, their bones into ragdolls. And it's one of my most popular videos. Like, it just skyrocketed. You look at the analytics, and it just... Boom! It just took off. Boom! Like nothing else, dude. I think in a week it had like 5,000 views. I know, 5,000 views. Wow. One more time. 5,000 views. And a bunch of the comments were talking about active ragdolls. Now, there's a reason that people are talking about active ragdolls, want to work out active ragdolls, and that is because of Human Fall Flat. Did you know that Human Fall Flat is one of the best-selling games on Steam? Dude, how many copies of Human Fall Flat have been sold? You never believe this. 58 million copies. 58. Wow. Insane. I reckon half of you in chat probably have Human Fall Flat. My God, it is a ludicrous number.
Yeah, I remember when that came out and it still sells.
It's still sick, bro. It's honestly still sick. Look, they're celebrating 5 million sales in this post. Little did they know they were going to 10x that shit, dude.
Mighty
Oh
Mork,
my
I bought
god.
mine for 30C in a button.
30C, yeah, dude, it goes on special
Lowest
all the
of zero,
time.
I'm more interested on Ixnima and Half Sword, so a mix of active ragdolls
Dude.
with inverse kinematics. It's being kinda complicated and I don't know if I will make it, but I'm trying. Udpic sales 258.
Nah, you're gonna
that's
love
like
this,
10
bro.
chicken
Check this out.
sandwiches.
I actually have X Anima. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have X Anima. I absolutely love this game. I haven't played it in a couple of years, but my god, what a sick game, dude. And Half Sword was like a multiplayer version of this kind of, right? X Anima is a wicked game. If you guys have never played it, my god, what a sick game. No funny business there. I know the crowd wants to laugh at that. Just like when Kramer went on to David Letterman and tried apologizing about what he did. You guys ever seen that?
Mighty Mork time played 7 minutes in 2018.
If you go look up, wait, what's his name?
Videos of Half Sword, but played and have Ixnima hee hee.
I wanted to say Kelsey Grammer. What's Kramer's name? Michael
cat with a
Richards.
crown
Yeah,
and
yeah.
messed
If
up
you've
bad
never,
Jerry.
if you want to have a laugh, go look at the
Mighty
Michael
Mork,
Richards
Michael
apology
Richards.
video. It's insane. It's like the crowd is like he goes.
cat with
Okay,
a
so he
crown,
goes. Michael Reeves. He goes on David Letterman, and then he like does a public apology, and like the crowd is still like. The crowd thinks it's a joke, and so they're like laughing, and then they've got to tell the crowd like, "Yo, he's actually trying to be serious." It's a trip, boys. It's an actual trip. It really is. But if you want to have a good laugh, go check it out. We love a good apology video, especially when it's that in the public eye. My gosh. What are we looking at? Human fall flat. Okay, so active ragdolls. Now I know how to do active ragdolls, but I've never actually done it. Like, I understand the physics of it. Like, you want to have like a stiff bone. You know what I'm saying, ladies? You want to have a stiff bone, and then you want to like manipulate those bones with forces as opposed to actually animating, right? So you've got to kind of like work out in code a way to make it walk, or have like a force target for each of the limbs.
Under foreskin when?
Tutorial on how to was under foreskin. I don't know anything about that, dude. Don't know anything about that. I just let it ride, you know. Michael Reeves apology video.
To inverse kinematics.
Yeah, inverse kinematics, but like
Mighty Mork watched 5 consecutive streams
it's rough.
The watch streak. Oh shit.
That's a rough one, dude. 5 consecutive streams, bro.
You have a ragdoll character with skinned mesh renderer and another one with the animator and the skeleton, and the ragdoll try to get the rotation and shit from the animated skeleton.
Another one with the animator and the skeleton, and the ragdoll try to get the rotation and shit from the so you have one actually doing the action, and then you have your visible ragdoll trying to do the actions, like trying to line up with the actions and stuff, right?
Monbo in 2010 maybe like a puppet marionette thing.
Okay.
Zero, yeah.
I wish the TTS ran out of breath. Look, we're gonna have to turn it off when we get too damn popular. And we're a failure of our own success. But until then, the TTS stays on.
I love the Golden Dragon Casino.
Yeah!
I love Mr.
Yeah!
Oh,
shit, that's a set, boys.
Advice from Mr. Lucky.
That's a set, boys.
Pregnancy has reached full term.
Even though he's my admin, it does count, because he could be spending his Jeff Bezos bucks wherever he wants, right? Oh. So we need to work out this bioluminescence stuff, right? I think trying to figure out a way to do bioluminescence is a good gamer challenge. It's a good game dev challenge, right? Because like, how would you actually do it?
Take a cola can be RB2SECS.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Tell me what you are doibajigeg.
We could do like decals and then just have like an emission stuff on the decal. We can create a shoreline plane that has the bioluminescence in it. There's a lot of stuff that we can do. So I need to do a little bit of research, boys. Let's work this out. I can't do a set right now. I'll do the other set in the other arm in a second. We want to look
You
up.
have a very whitish line where the water touches the shore. Couldn't you utilize something similar to what makes that happen? However,
Very
it's done
whitish
there.
line. Yeah, so check this out, right? Here we go. So this line that I've already got for the shoreline. Now, if you guys don't know what this line does, it moves the audio player around for the shoreline. So we've already got a shoreline like identified in the game. So you can hear that, right? Let's turn off this D&B. Legally Stoned. Shifty. It's called Jazz Ass by Shifty. Legally Stoned. Alright.
Lowest of the zero, here I am with my dinner.
So you can hear that shoreline, right? Now the reason that we do it in 3D is because we want to hear the shoreline out the left side of our audio when we're facing it this way, and we want to hear it out the right when we're facing it this left. Oh, you get it. You freaking get it, dude.
Froze a bit.
Really? How bad was it? Uh-oh, they better not be doing work in my area. That would suck ass. And I've got to move this this shoreline around a bit because I've actually changed like a lot of this beach area.
In 2010 NA.
Okay, cool. How do we create?
What is this about?
How do we create? This game is about. Actually, I've got to get that the text up on the screen. It's called beta. Basically, what we do is we're making bait for fishermen, but it's also a fishing game. Because, dude, I love fishing games. Freaking sick. I absolutely love fishing games. But this would be one where you kind of can go out on a boat and you can do like, I don't want to say deep sea fishing, but there'll be like schools of fish and stuff like that that will only respond to a certain sort of bait.
Sigma baiter.
Sigma beta, yeah. And like certain fish will only be available at a certain time of the night and other stuff like that. Oh, we're getting swole 26, by the way, boys. Oh, swole 26.
Lowest of a zero. Oh, I sell you a fishing boat. No jokes if you love fishing so much.
Sell you a fishing boat. Yeah, how the hell are you going to get it over to Australia, dude? So talking about a 3D model, and if that's what you're saying, then I don't need it, because check this out. We've got a big ass boat right here.
Sales to that brother on swole mode Gago.
We've also got Gago. Yeah, I'm mogging my chat, boys. I'm mogging my chat. Mogging the chat.
Mel Gibson masturbator.
Yeah, masturbator. That's going to be the 110%. I mean, we have to throw.
I saw a clip of people who bought mini jet
the meme in there somewhere, but yeah, it's got to be like 110% completion.
Yeah,
let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
Subscribed with Prime.
Give me them Jeff Bezos bucks. Yeah. Come on, boys. Hype train started. Yeah. Whoever the fuck a hype train is, dude. Let's go. Come on. W's in the chat for the Jeff Bezos bucks. W's in chat, boys. Let's go. Let's actually get some cheering in the chat as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting this many primes in one day would have gotten me on Ellen back in the day, dude. Yeah! Welcome to the stream, my boys. Thanks to the Jeff Bezos box. Oh shit! Another 100-mile-an-hour freaking car crash into James, my boy. Dude, is James actually gonna jump in? Can you check to see if James is online there, Marky? Can you like ping him? Alright? Because we need to have our James in the chat. We have to have our James in the chat. And by the way, boys, if you just want a cool-ass Gamedev Discord, you want to join a cool-ass Gamedev Discord, I think the link is below. Or I can just do this. Wait, what is it? It's Discord. Yeah, that one there.
Games Discord.
Jump in that Discord. Come and hang out with a bunch of sick cunts. Sorry, sick. Crowd loved that one. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing more to say. I'm looking at your boat. What is this, dude? I can't speak French. No, wait, that's Spanish. Is this your boat here? You just linked me a boat? Yes. Is this your boat?
Mighty Morksica.
freaking
Lowest of
sick.
zero.
Freaking
yeah.
sick, yes.
Dude, that is one hell of a
Lowest
boat.
zero, my father's boat.
Dude, that is one hell of a boat. And it's only 110, whatever that symbol is. Oh, dude, that's like a... It's
Lowest
like a
of
P.
zero
Diddy
euros.
shrimping vessel? That's like a tugboat turned into a shrimping vessel or something. I'm not going to say I'm great with boats, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to add that
In-cab
boat
with
to
a
my
crown
game.
Fucking steel.
Dude, I'm going to model that boat into my game. What do you guys reckon? Run a poll. We got to run a poll. Will he actually... No, actually, we've got to do the polls like... What? I'm getting
Elder
confused.
spawns, we need a mega yacht.
Yeah, look at
Sales
that.
2-0, yeah.
For Zoro. Oh my
Elder
god, it
spawns
actually
and-
is, bro. He's not full of shit.
In-cab with a crown. I genuinely like the boat's cabin and upper deck.
Yeah, that's sick,
Lowest of
dude.
zero, yeah, I guess you can use it to fish shrimps. But sales 2 doable.
Do a bowl. That's sick, bro. I'm trying to imagine like what a mod, like my modeled version of that is going to look like, you know? Because my modeled version of everything kind of looks a little bit sus, you know? And if we need an example of what that looks like, all we've got to do is go and look at the
Crypto Moriarty X does the Kensington trackball mouse come with the boat?
all we got to do is look at my golf cart right here. It's not great, but you can tell it's a golf cart.
LOL.
And that's the main point, right? You can tell that it's a golf cart. So I can model that frickin' P. Diddy shrimping vessel.
Lowest of a zero, yeah, it's recognizable.
Let's get up to it, actually. Let's have a look at it. Also, we need to work this out. We've got to fill in this gap right here. That's what she said. But we've got to work out a way to fill this gap in so it stops becoming like a shortcut in the level. There's a couple of those little things that I've like identified where I'm like, I don't want that to be like a route in the game. This bad boy right here. Yeah! So it's not great, but you can tell that it's a golf cart, you know? Maybe like not for golf, but you know, I created all of this in Blender. I tried to create as much as I could in Blender. I've had a little bit of help from other people. Put a small wooden fence or tin. Where? A wooden fence where? Where do you want a wooden fence?
Scrap fence.
Scrap fence? This here?
Sales 2 goof cart perhaps.
On the shortcut. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's not a bad idea.
To fill the gap.
Because I like the idea of being able to jump over it.
Just pointed out.
Dude, okay, I've got
crown fence.
I've got way too much going through my head all at the same time, okay? Alright? I've been thinking about jokes, I've been thinking about ways that I can entertain the crowd. I'm not thinking about the shortcuts in my game. I say things and then I forget it straight away. And now if that isn't the best thing in the world, then I don't know what is.
Put the fence in your ass.
Put the fence in your eye. Oh shit, wrong button. Michael Richards back on stage. Michael Richards back on stage. Relax. That's right, we turned the crowd around. And now they're on our side.
Nothing but retro LOL the globe on the desk.
Yeah! Okay, so this area here, we're actually moving. This whole water treatment facility, I've actually moved into this area here. Now, the reason that I've done that is because it kind of just didn't make sense. So the water treatment area is now down here. Yo, what up, Misty? What's going on, dog? The globe on the desk. Yeah, the reason I got the globe on the desk is because I actually have a globe on my desk. And it was like, while I was thinking of what to put on the desk, I was like, I'm just going to put a globe on the desk. I mean, there's not much more to it. So the water treatment stuff has moved to here. And the reason is because it didn't really make sense in my head. Like when you're down in this area and you're like scavenging or whatever, this is the only way up. And this as like a navigatable part of the map is just kind of disgusting. I really didn't like this. So the solution was to move all of this shit over. And then it opens us up for another area that we can have right here. You know what I mean? So like, based in flat pilled. Yeah. Actually, speaking of, I've got another one here somewhere. Where is it? Hold on. Now you guys know I love my map projections. I love my map projections because I used to work doing mapping, cartography stuff. Right? I'm gonna have no flat Earth chat, no flat Earth in the chat. Okay? All right? No flat Earth. You say anything flat Earth, you're getting timed out. Okay? But check out this flat Earth. Look at that shit.
Nothing but retro, this guy is a cartographer.
Well, it was GIS. It wasn't really cartography, but I was making maps, you know?
Choco Ted can
Check that shit out.
with rocket and explore other planets.
Oh. Now, I wanted to frame this and give it to my friend. But, like, this is such a sick map projection because, like, look.
Yeah, that's my house right there.
We've got the North Pole right here. And then we've got the South Pole right here. You know what I mean? It's actually like a kind of dope map projection. Hold on, we got a couple steps back. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I want to get that framed and put up somewhere because it's such a sweet map projection. It shows like both poles, like flattened out. Both poles, ladies. Oh. It was actually for my old boss, the boss that I worked for. Nothing. It was going to be a joke. Cool. It was a joke. But I actually really like it. I think it's kind of cool. So, yeah, like I was saying, moving that whole water treatment area to where the industrial stuff is opens up this whole area here for actual stuff, you know? So we can have like a whole nother section here of like, I want to maybe extend these kind of buildings. Like we're going to keep moving these buildings down here. Sorry, we're going to keep copying these kind of buildings into this sort of area and then have like maybe a town square or something like that. Maybe we can have like a, I don't know, something like that, you know?
Pixels 2 globe and a flat projection that as cool as biscuits.
Don't ever play that R sound. I can't watch your stream in front of my parents anymore. You talk about this one? Okay, my mouse mat is a map of the globe. Yeah, I love it. Maps are cool, dude. What else have we got? What have I forgotten to read out? Can we go to space with rockets and explore other planets? In this game? Hell no. You get to about this here, and then you realize that the world is flat, and you go, and the ocean doesn't really exist. Awkward. Globe and flat projection, that's cool as biscuits. Yeah, I need to get it framed and put up on the wall, like over here. Now that you guys can see that. But yeah, that'd be cool. Inner Wilds. You guys actually played that game? I heard that game was really good, actually.
Lowest of 0.9999.
I think I need to reload. I think I need to reload this current project. I'm just going to reload this project real quick. Inner Wilds, bro. That's the funniest thing anybody said today. Watermelon butterfly projection. Watermelon butterfly projection. Well, isn't that what I just showed off? Oh, no, I didn't. I showed off a different one. We love map projections, boys. So, it's really hard to turn a sphere into a flat surface.
Simulation to your water. There is an add-in for full interactive water for Godot.
I actually did see that. I've tried to do it myself, but yeah, I'm not too sure. I think maybe at a later date I'll play around with it a little bit more, but I can get
which one you showed off because I was AFK.
I don't know. I'm sure it says it on here somewhere, but I'm not too sure. Two pole risky click doing this. It's like one like this, you know, where it shows both poles.
For like an hour,
you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Chat's gonna run a menace now. My main mod is going, uh-oh. I think it's like this, but it's on its side. Because it shows both poles. Ladies? Maybe it's that one. No. Can Flat Earth have two poles? Bro. You just can't escape it, man. Just can't escape that feed.
Read the message above. Mighty Mork stereographic.
Choco Ted, you should add water simulation to your water. There is an add-on for full interactive water for Godot. Yeah, let me know what the name of the add-on is, because I have had a little bit of a look into it.
Mighty Mork Discord link.
But I kind of made my own, you know? I tried to like make my own like water physics sim, but oh yeah, like this one. Oh my god, I forgot about this view. If you guys don't know about Null
Mighty
School,
Mark, you can change the projections on the Null School website, which is interactive.
earth.nullschool.net, right? Yeah, earth.nullschool.net. My god, bro. What an absolutely sick website. It's so cool. I love that this is all in real time as well, because when I was working at the GIS place, like this was a really hard concept to explain to people, but like this is awesome. It's just, yeah, like how do you turn a sphere into a flat surface? It's a hard one to have to work out.
Nothing but
what do we got here?
Gleason S map, my favorite, or the really old ancient maps that don't have the whole world on them yet.
Yeah, those ones are cool.
Interactive water
like what's the name?
Interact with water with
the Tartaria, right? The Tartarian maps, the mud flood maps, the Tartaria maps. Those are sick. Like you got to admit, those are just like, damn, what's been going on with history, baby? What the hell is that?
Retro, yeah, those.
Yeah, those ones are cool.
Waterman's butterfly, of course.
Is that Waterman's butterfly? WB. Oh shit! That's so cool. Yeah, or the ones where like, especially with Australia, where they've only figured out like what half of Australia looks like, you know? Yeah, earth.nullschool.net. You guys really got to go check it out. It's a really, really cool website. What's the regular one? Just equal. What's this? What's it called? Equirectangular. That's the one. It's really cool. It shows like chemical overlays, you know, like CO2 overlays, all of that kind of stuff. But like, it's just it's a really, really, really cool website. Shows you where the pollution comes from in the world and why I shouldn't be paying a carbon tax in Australia at all. Basically, it also shows like aurora, you know, like charged particles, stuff like that. Yeah, really cool. It's a wicked website. Really, really cool. So you can look at the, what's this? Sulfur dioxide. Carbon dioxide, we've got sulfur dioxide, yep. And then the carbon monoxide. So I think with the sulfur dioxide, you can actually see, this is actually really cool. You can see where the mine sites are in Australia that are doing like their,
8 billion people.
Yeah, right? We can see where like the mine sites are. Let's turn off. How do we turn this off? Like each one of these like little dots is either like a big city or a mine site. And I can tell you with experience, these are all mine sites right here. So you can see exactly what time of the day they all like explode their charges all at the same time. Cause like see that? Or like daytime comes and then they start like polluting or whatever. And so like knowing Australia, Western Australia, like this is Kalgoorlie here and there's like a ton of mine sites up there as well. So it's just a really, really sick website, really, really cool website. And then you look at Beijing and it's like, oh my God. Like what is going on there? This one's, what is it? This is carbon monoxide. It's like, what the hell is going on in China, boys? Or what is that about? Yeah, really cool website, earth.nullschool.net. You can also get it from like Windy and stuff.
To blast some rock with, yeah, we need that jade, baby.
Hell yeah, we need that jade, baby. Boing. Oh, dude, that's right. We were looking at this boat, bro. Woo! I'm gonna bookmark that. I reckon I might try and model that one up. Louis' boat reference. Ooh! Look at that.
Pixels 21010 boat.
Ooh! Maybe not the inside. Because that'd be the hard part, is actually modeling the inside and then putting a bunch of stuff everywhere. And modeling a trackball mouse, right?
Will be proud, he.
Yeah, it's cool, dude. I really like that. It's like, I like challenging shapes, you know, to run through Blender. Like, it helps me learn. It really helps me learn when I've got, like, a challenge that I've got to overcome. So yeah, I've moved this stuff. Let's open up Blender. I'll show you like what I've been doing. A few changes I've made to the island. And I think in the long run, it's going to be a good thing. So we open up the slums.blend. So look, I've freed up this whole area here. This is what I'm saying. So we can have like, you know, extra nice buildings, or we can extend out this jetty or something like that. There's a plane overhead. I was like, what the hell is that sound? And then it also means that all of the industrial stuff can stay like in this zone right here. I think that's going to be the play, because then we can also add like a staircase here, you know, or something like that. So we can actually have like a legitimate way down onto the beach, down and up onto the beach. And we can also like, we can also cliffify this sort of edge here, like this kind of stuff. That's the idea. That's the idea, yeah. Inside this building, I'm not sure what I want to add in here yet. We've also moved the radio tower over so it doesn't have like a little cage of its own. It's just going to be like one big industrial section. So I might actually make it bigger as well. This is the power of not committing to things too early, is I've changed my mind quite a few times. What do we want to listen to, boys? Guys on Twitch, what do you feel like listening to? You know, this doesn't really apply for YouTube, but for Twitch. Go listen to something fun, something interesting, something new. Oh yeah, and if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you scroll down and you hit that like button, so the algorithm knows that I'm a freaking sick cunt. It actually does really help. And also subscribe, but you know.
Diantwood, I'm a ninja.
Diantwood, bro. We don't talk about Diantwood anymore. Those guys got cancelled hard. When they're like abusing a kid or something like that, I don't know. They did something hectic.
Crypto Moriarty X Eiffel 65.
Dude, you know Miles, bro. We fucking love you know Miles, bro. Shout out to my boy.
He has an intentionally bad rapper.
Dream.
That's a throwback.
Yeah, we know you know Miles, bro. I love you know Miles. He's so funny. His social media is so fucking funny too. Like just starting like random like
one first message requesting permission to swag TF out.
Bro, requesting permission to swag out. You don't need permission to swag out, my boy. Feel free to swag out whenever you want. Hell yeah. We appreciate swagging out in this chat. Yeah. That's what this chat is all about. Swagging out. Yeah. W's in chat for my boy.
Fucking sick, yes.
A cat with a crown swagging out. Ben Chiling one yai.
Okay, I'm gonna choose one of these.
Whatever its name was.
Eiffel 65. I'm blue. Babu bee, babu bye. Damn, it's a throwback. Why isn't your game look AAA? Where is the PBI, GI, RTX, DLSS, and all the other fancy stuff? You know, some games don't need to look completely realistic. You know, I'm intending on working on something that looks AAA, just to see like how far I can push Godot. Jesus Christ.
A cat with a crown FELINE.
Speaking of cats, W's in the chat for little Savvy. She's got a little sore on her side, so she's had to wear this little napkin around her neck. It's better than the what do you call it? The cone of shame. The cone of shame that they wear. Like that's the alternative.
A cat with a crown www.
She's been like that for the last like 10 days, bro. It's so sad to watch. But hopefully on Friday she gets that removed. So she needed stitches on her sides. She somehow like cut her side, so we took her to the vet and they put like staples in it. Bruh, it's a whole thing. Poor cat.
The white cone thing scary when I was a kid.
Yeah, the white cone thing is scary, and we don't want to put that on her. She does. We call it like a napkin. Call it like a satellite. She's beaming up. I call it a napkin or a cape.
Pixels too damn.
But yeah, she's so cute. Unreal graphics. So Unreal game, never. I'm never gonna make an Unreal game. Maybe an Unreal 6. Bro, did you guys see that Unreal 6 has been teased? They teased Unreal Engine 6. Did you guys see that?
A cat with a crown, she needs a crown.
She does.
You are.
Panline, boys. So
Ben Chiling won from the 28-year-old dude. Shinkrod UE6 Rocket League.
now, Panline, I saw this and I got inspired. I got really inspired by this. This is first of all, I really love Mirror's Edge. It was one of my favorite games of all time.
They are already advertising 6.
It's like my favorite freaking like speed game of all time, you know? So this is Unreal. This is very obviously Unreal because it's you know, it's RTX. It's very clearly Unreal Engine. I think I would be very surprised if this was made in Unity. But like, look at how beautiful this looks. You know, and that's the disadvantage of working with an engine that doesn't have ray tracing, like, you know, native ray tracing support.
Engine 6 and Unreal Engine 6.
Even if you only use it, like, and you could do this with voxel, like, you know, volumes and stuff like that, but it'd be a pain in the ass, bro. Well, it's starting to become doable.
I think this is Godot.
This isn't Godot. This is not Godot, dude. Look at that. Like, that's... Oh my god, stop. No. Okay, look, so the ray tracing, bro. The fact that he can, like, you can see it's definitely ray traced. Like, there's stuff that you can't see on screen, you know? Like, it's not an SSR effect.
Flash game.
But
a cat with a crown, holy.
It's just so beautiful, dude. Like that. You see that? You could do this with like voxels, but you see how there's a reflection on the surface that he's looking at right now. That's ray tracing, or that's like ray marching, or something like that, right?
Ben Chiling 1, it looks great. Hopefully it runs at 100 FPS.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, hopefully. Panline, go and like it, boys. It looks really, really cool. I really want to... Yeah, they kind of do, but also, like, how do you get this reflection right here without, like, a voxel sort of, like, you know? Like, this right here, you see what I'm looking at right there? Like, that is a reflection, you know?
Proof I need for Godot.
Yeah, Vostok. Vostok is probably the best example of why you shouldn't use Unity, but also... I don't know if you guys saw the other day, we were talking about it in the Discord, by the way. Discord, if you guys want to join that. We were talking about it the other day. Some guy, what's his name? Thomas Grove? This guy right here. Look,
recently emulates Unreal Engine
he made the same game in Godot and he made it in Unity at the same time. And it's so funny what he said. He's like, this is exactly what he said right here.
Nothing but retro for lighting with SF guy.
The engine started much faster, scripts compiled dramatically quicker, exports finished in seconds instead of minutes, and the install size was only a tiny fraction of Unity's. Unity sucks. We all know it. Sorry, okay, sorry to the fanboys of Unity that are in my chat right now, but like, I straight up fanboy over Godot. Like, it's no secret. Like, I love Godot. It's wicked. And that's because I've used Unity. It's because I've used Unreal, and I hated the experience from both of them. Godot has been frictionless. Honestly, completely frictionless since I've started using it. There's only a few things that I don't like about it, but they're honestly, like, it doesn't matter. Like, one of those things, like I said, is no native ray tracing support. Like, even just a little bit of ray tracing would be nice. We'll get there eventually, you know, and I've got an AMD system as well, so like, we're not going to see ray tracing for a while, I don't think. Godot launched in about 13 seconds versus Unity's 80 seconds. Bro, 13 versus 80 seconds, and exporting took around 2 seconds. 2 seconds in Godot compared to nearly 15 minutes in Unity, bro. So like, come on. Like, honestly, can't compete. Seriously, like, Unity cannot compete. Those numbers are insane. 2 seconds, bro? Exporting in 2 seconds compared to 15 minutes in Unity? It actually makes Unity look so fucking cringe.
Promote MY Godot plugin. Pixels too freaking sick. No.
Okay, hold on. Let me put this in chat.
Nothing
Just
but
in case you guys want to go. In case you guys want to go watch that video, there's that video. I actually haven't seen it. I just laughed because I saw this on Twitter, and I was just like, 2 seconds versus 15 minutes. Somebody want to do a little bit of a what's it called? Work out the numbers. How many % faster is that? How many % faster is 2?
I saw that video when it first came out.
Oh my god. So it's 30.
2, I watched it before.
What is it? It's 30 times 15, right? So it's 450 times faster. Shit is wild, dude. Yeah, this is 8 days ago, so I haven't seen it, but I assume it's great.
He does calculate that in the video. Ben Chilling 1 ever been in a Turkish prison?
Am I a programmer? Hell yeah, I'm a programmer. Yeah, look at that. So initial build time, look, 341x difference.
Even if you aren't using it.
That's wild, bro. Okay, not hanging too much shit on Unity, but in my experience, I really didn't enjoy it. I did give it a go. I used it for quite a while, okay? Like, it's not that I'm just hating on Unity because I've never used it. I did, okay? And my main point of friction with Unity was every single time I opened it up,
Unity is bloated.
it would take... The fuck is that? It would take like 5 minutes to load. Like, you know, recompiling shaders, doing blah, 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 right?
Concerns over the security aspect. I heard Godot games are easier to decompile.
Whatever, bro. Like, when it comes to decompiling, like, if people really want to decompile your shit, they're going to decompile your shit. I don't care, you know? At the end of the day, that the IP is still mine, or yours, or whatever. And then, yeah, the other part of it is, like, it's, you know, a lot of people do it for learning, you know? So it's whatever. You know, pirating is another thing, but like, but like Gabe Newell said, pirating is generally like a service problem. So as long as you provide a good product, and it's not super expensive, and you have it on Steam, then people aren't going to pirate your shit, you know? Unless they just want to pirate your shit. And then it's unavoidable, bro. If people are going to pirate your shit, regardless, you know? You can work in, like, the best, like, anti-cheat stuff, and they're still going to work out how to, you know, circumvent it. So, like, honestly, these days, like, DRM free, who really gives a shit, you know? And, like, I've started just, yeah, not caring so much. I don't know. Have any of my games been pirated? I don't know, dude. I really don't know. And if I knew, like, I don't know what I would even do about it. I know Let Me Book. Somebody said Let Me Book was showing up on, like, some pirating, like, websites. But I also offered that for free on itch.io. So I don't know what version they've got. If it's the Game Jam version, I really don't care if that's out in the wild because it's not the full version, you know? The best thing that you can do, and it sucks, but the best thing that you can do is just, I don't know, update your game, you know? Like, give them a reason, or, like, you know, make it multiplayer, you know? Those are the two classic ways of, like, you know, stopping pirates. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't looked into it. I don't really want to look into it.
There are two main motives for pirating a game. One, they don't have the money, but they want to play the game. The money
we're gonna make this one bigger.
With time, and if they enjoyed, they can buy it later. Two, they don't want to buy the
game. Like, I'm not
going
to sit around and act like I've never pirated a game. Of course I pirated a game. Like, not in a long time, but, like, I was very poor for a very long time, and I also wanted to try things before I bought them. So in saying that, there was a lot of games that I played for a long time, pirated, and then, you know, I've turned a new leaf in the last, like, 10 years. Like, I don't pirate games at all anymore, just because I'm mainly scared of, like, malware. Like, dude, if something infects my computer, like, I'm fucked, you know? I'm fucked.
Sales too, yeah, I had my fair share of pirated games.
So, what was one of them I played? One of them I played was Papers, Please. I played so much of that, and then I bought the full version, and I never really played it. But I played enough of it to justify me actually buying the game. Another one was Prison Architect. I think I played it pirated for like a year or two, and then I was like, I need to buy this game. Like, I need the updates, and so I bought the game.
Mel Gibson Witcher 3 devs removed their DRM and got sued
so
by Bandai Namco
should I
for
tell
making
this?
the game easier to pirate. This had reverse effect. People
Okay,
bought the game more.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
Compiling one add a virtual machine and obfuscate
The
the
last-
binary, then add online only requirement where you send IP.
Hold on, okay. So I'm gonna be completely honest. The last game that I pirated was Hitman 3. Don't hate on me. I love Hitman. But they released it as an Epic exclusive, which pissed me the fuck off because I have Hitman 1, I've got Hitman 2. I'm like a long-time Hitman fan, right? I played Codename 47. I bought the CD for Codename 47. I have it, right? I have Blood Money. I have... Fuck, what was that other one called? Number 3. Whatever number 3 was called. I love the Hitman franchise. I fucking love it. Wait, wrong one. I love it. Fantastic games, right? And then they went Epic exclusive. Really pissed me off. Epic exclusive. Are you fucking kidding me? So I pirated the game. You know, I'm not going to act like I didn't. I pirated the game. I played it for a whole year until it came out on Steam. And you know what? The day it came out on Steam, I bought it on Steam. Now, I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't know if that makes me a bad guy. But like we said, it comes back to a service problem, right? Just like Gabe Newell said, pirating is like a service issue where the motivations are different for every person. But if you don't provide a good service, then you're going to push people into that, into doing that, you know? And like, I'm not proud of it, but at the same time, I am not locking myself into the Epic Games ecosystem. You know, and I really did not like what Epic were doing back then with the exclusives. I don't like the fact that Epic bought Fall Guys because it killed that game. I don't like the fact that Epic bought Rocket League because as soon as they announced that they were going to take it off Steam, I bought it. It was like $30. I bought it. I was like, I'm not playing Rocket League on Steam. And I always meant to get Rocket League. Sorry, on Epic Games. I always meant to get Rocket League, but I was waiting for it to go on special. And then they didn't put it on special and they were like, no, we're going to put it on Epic Games. And so I bought it full price because I was like, I am not loading up Epic Games launcher. Like the only reason I load up Epic Games launcher is to pay Fortnite, and you know, I don't even really do that anymore. Yeah, played it 5 minutes and refunded. Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's have a look at some of these messages that I ignored. When I was a kid, I would pirate Even Your Mother if it was available to download. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. Back in the day was way different, right?
Retro, not many games I refunded, but no.
There are two main motives for pirating. One, they don't have the money but want to play the game. Yep. They don't want to buy the game because they think it would not like it. Yeah, try before you buy. It's whatever, you know. At the end of the day, it's not hurting your bottom dollar. Especially if they're not happy with it. Like, would you rather the money or the negative review? You know what I mean? Like, potentially. Where people just say, I didn't like it. You know, these things happen. It's better for people to be able to try it. And, you know, I don't release game demos because I feel like they're an extra commitment. Like, you know, if I have to maintain the main branch, I've also got to maintain the demo. I'm just not going to bother. Maybe in the future. Maybe I will. Or maybe I'll get into one of these Steam Next Fests eventually. Okay.
Derpy one, they need to bring back demo CDs and serial
Witcher 3,
boxes. Checks Quest.
yes, dude, demo CDs. You remember that? It was the Whale, I think, the PS1. It was a Stingray. Remember the Stingray from the PS1 demo discs? So cool. Witcher 3 devs removed their DRM and got sued by Bandai Namco for making the game easier to pirate. Damn, this had reverse effect. People bought the game more. Crazy, dude. I didn't know Namco had anything to do with The Witcher. Add a virtual machine and obfuscate the binary, then add online-only requirement. When you send IP, MAC, and Steam ID, then encrypt it with a server key and have the VM require the key to interpret the binary. Yeah, otherwise you ransomware their computer. You know, like, you know, what's the logical end? Like, you just ransomware their fucking computer and you say, give me that $30 or you're not getting your System 32 back. Give me that $30. Yeah, at a point, you have to just kind of like call it and be like, I don't care past this point. Otherwise, you're going to go crazy, you know? 3 is contracts. Yeah, Hitman 3 is contracts. Yeah, cool. That was great, dude. I love Hitman. Not many games I refunded, but No Man's Sky. Yeah, I didn't really like No Man's Sky. How many hours do I have on that game? I've got 9.2 hours. That's actually a lot more than I thought. Remember, me and my boys, we're just digging a massive hole in the middle of a world, trying to dig as far as we could. Cereal boxes. Yeah, that's okay. So I got Need for Speed Underground 2.
Lowest of zero piracy countermeasures are a waste of development time, more true on indies.
I got Need for Speed Underground 2 or Underground 1, I can't remember, from a Domino's deal. From a Domino's deal, or like Pizza Hut or something like that. They were like, they give you a game if you got like, you know, some sort of meal deal or something like that. Pretty cool. I got
the full game to come out already. LOL.
Oh, is that only a demo? No shit, I thought that was the full game.
Cat with crown.
Oh, good night, Cat with Crown. Right, I didn't even see that. Thanks, boys.
Game and crack it on 2 days or something like that.
I got Age of Empires out of a cereal box. It was either Age of Empires 1 or Age of Empires 2. This whole area here, I think, like, you see how I drive the boat over here, and it kind of cringes out a little bit?
T-shirt like $5 or something.
I'm not sure. I think I should put like an area where you can't drive the boat, but I don't want to restrict the player too much. But like at a certain point, I'm gonna have to not let that boat drive itself over the land. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. Not sure, boys.
Mel Gibson, I know Mafia
Not sure.
Old Country game out, but it heard it was so bad it's not worth even pirating.
Oh yeah, check this out. I don't think I showed you guys this. Look, I said before, like we got Rocket League grass, but look at this.
Blame it on your ISP good times.
Look at this. We got Rocket League grass. You guys seeing this shit?
Hey, I want to ask, is it okay for my PSX-like game to run in actual resolution, or should I just make it HD because it kinda loses its art style?
Honestly,
Pixels 2, how are you handling the boat vehicle body or something
it's a vehicle
else?
body, yeah, but I'm using forces, so I don't actually use the engine power or the steering.
Stuff 0 PM grass, hee.
Yeah, this is like shader grass. I don't know what you call it, but it's like, see, it's like layers of like grass.
Looks dope.
It's quite cool until you get to the edge over here, and you can actually see. You see how you can like see underneath?
Lowest of 0 parallax mapping.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a shader with parallax in it, right? But you can see it, like it gives the impression that you can see underneath the path right there. So I've had to be very specific about where I put the grass so it doesn't get weird. If I have it on an angle, it gets really weird. So I've just got it on the flat areas. So this is just flat grass, but it looks cool, right? I want to ask if it's okay for my PSX like game to run in actual resolution or just make it HD. Honestly, what I would do is I would just whatever you think looks better, but I like prefer a PlayStation 2 look. So PlayStation 2 higher resolution. Like what I aim for is to make it look like it's being emulated, right? So this game right now, it kind of looks like a PlayStation 2 game that's being emulated, and then like
Warhammer sports game,
like with the resolution increased, you know, so it's at 1440p. I am a sucker for high resolution. I love high resolution. I think that you can get away with a lot. Like, you see how the texture on this jetty right now is like nearest or is closest, like with the filter, the texture filter, so we can see all the pixels, right? That's where I get my pixelation from. Like, I like that kind of pixelation. I don't like screen pixelation for the most part. So if I was to punch this down to a lower resolution, I think it loses like that touch. So if I change this to viewport from canvas items, now we're running it at a lower resolution. You see how like the edges are like aliased and other little things like that? I think that we lose a lot of clarity in what we're doing. I don't think it's necessarily bad, but I don't even know if this comes across on the fucking the stream very well. But you see how like everything's kind of aliased? And we can do the MSAA or something like that. Not TAA, definitely not TAA.
Like when it's smooth.
I like it grainy. I do. I like it nearest or closest. Most of my textures are all closest / nearest. It's the same thing. Nearest neighbor, as opposed to like something like linear or even cubic. I don't really fuck with that shit at all.
XTAA in Godot is disgusting.
Yeah,
Unfixed sales
TAA
too,
is
but doesn't
horrible,
look
bro.
great.
You guys ever see that? I don't know if I'm teaching you guys anything, but there's a Reddit called Fuck TAA. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
Lowest of Azuro TAA is horrible in any engine.
Here we go. So it's called
33510. Thanks a lot.
it's called Fuck TAA, right? And like it's funny because so many people have this like hive mind.
And Godesting galore.
Yeah, frick TAA.
2R frick TAA. Lowest of Azuro. I always use FXAA.
People talking about Unreal 6 already. TAA. I use FXAA. Yeah, FXAA is good. SMAA, I think, is the new one. But you know, there's lots of techniques. There's lots of different techniques that you can use. Hot. I want to go
Mel
top.
Gibson. I almost always use DLSS when available.
Top from all time. Let's have a look at what the top post is. The state of video game graphics. It's actually really funny. You guys like that? The ghosting?
Mel
Bro,
Gibson,
that's
I
the
don't
main
like
thing. The
jagged
fucking
edges.
ghosting. Oh, dude, I can't deal with the ghosting. Yeah, I love arc raiders, but like the ghosting is really distracting for me. And I know that there's a way to kind of turn it off, but like, yeah, it's and then like this, the cross hatching stuff that goes on. Yeah, it's what is this? 4x MSAA. Yeah,
Unfixed sales
MSAA
too,
is
ghosting
nice.
And blurriness is just unbearable.
It is. I want to try and find the ghosting. TAA, it's completely blurry. DLSS and no AA. I don't know if I'm in the minority here, but I tend to just turn off AA entirely. I don't know if it's a nostalgic thing for me. Depending on the game as well. Like Arc Raiders is a game that I play most. Like, especially lately, I've been playing Arc Raiders like a lot. It's like one of the only games I play at the moment. Look, 825 hours since like what, December or November or something. I fucking love that game so much. I've got the AA turned off. I've got the AA turned off.
I agree, it just looks cleaner.
One of the reasons why is because in PUBG, you also turn it off. Because if you want to see like one single pixel move in the distance, I don't want that to be like blurred. You know what I mean? I don't want that like person, that singular person running through a bush. I don't want that to be harder to see. You know, if one single pixel is the difference between me seeing a guy and not seeing a guy, I turn off AA completely. You know, that's just like, it's a strategy thing, right? But also, I hate the way that TAA looks because I'm, you know, human. I've got eyeballs. Oh my God, that looks terrible. Jesus Christ. But also, I don't mind no AA. Like, I grew up in an age where like AA really was like, it was optional. Like, you didn't have to turn it on, you know? And like a lot of the games were like made to look good without it. Not that, you know, it's edges, you know? Edges are always going to exist. Dude, this subreddit is just like hanging shit on Unreal Engine. It's so funny. Frame gen is free FPS. What else have we got here? I really want to see the ghosting stuff. The TAA ghosting is like what I hate the most. Let's find a good example of it.
Benchiling 1, would you mind if games just looked like they're from the PS3 but we have modern high resolution and it stays that way for like the next 20 years?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's the sort of stuff I make. I don't like pushing it.
Ghosting of Tsushima.
Ghosting of Tsushima. Is that actually a thing? Does it have really bad ghosting in it? Like this kind of stuff. We've all seen it. We just kind of learn to ignore it, you know? I am so sensitive to this shit. Yeah, I can't deal with it. I really, really don't like it. And like it's that big of a problem for me that like I will do what I can to avoid it.
Java,
never fucked with it, but Minecraft's pretty cool. What can I say?
The newer DLSS
like this.
models like K etc. are pretty good imho.
Like this.
Zero no AA is disgusting with some things like
you know what I'm talking about?
branches, leaves, stairs, etc. FXAA is just good and cheap to run.
Yeah, I mean I know it's disgusting, but I love it. You know, I don't mind a few pixels, baby.
Sales too sheesh that S severe.
That's bad, but like so many games do this, bro. Like Arc Raiders even does this shit. You know, when you're running around, like you can see like your ghost in the bushes, you know?
For Skyrim, for example.
Valid for Skyrim, yeah, fair enough. See, with Skyrim, like I would turn on AA because it's a single player game. It's nice, like I want it to look nice. When I'm talking multiplayer games, I generally don't have AA on. It's just because it gives you like that winning edge, like that tiny winning edge. You know? And that's originally why I did it. Like I said, it was a PUBG thing. But I just kind of got used to it. I really don't mind the way that it looks. But I think, like I said, I don't know if I'm in the minority by saying that. I think that generally speaking, people do like AA. But I just, you know, like in my game, like I don't have any AA on at all, I don't think. Like I love the way that look, you know, like, so what, I can see some pixels.
Report, who cares, bro?
Dude, Minority Report. That's like pre-crime, right? It's crazy. Minority Report is starting to like come true. You know? They're just gonna like run analytics on your like AI profile and be like, he's about to commit a crime. You know? Shit is crazy, dude. Okay, let's do some stuff. What should we do to the game? I really have to get back into the game dev. As much as I love hanging shit on Unreal Engine. Ghosting tray, is that what's called?
It has FSR 2.2 also under scaling 3D. Pixels 2 doing good, how about you?
Well, Godot has FSR 2.2 also under scaling 3D. Yeah, it does. And obviously I'm on AMD, so I have to use FSR. What is it? FXAA, FSR. Right? Although I think it works for everything. I'm just looking for Unreal Engine 5 ghosting before we move on from this. I just want to show you guys.
Decent for slower machines if you want AA.
I just want to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Now the problem is, right? The main problem is the lighting, like the global illumination from Unreal Engine 5 really does look great. I think it looks really good. In a closed environment, you know, where there's no movement, a static environment, it looks really good. And I'm not going to sit around and act like it's not, because there is a lot of mathematics that's happening for that effect to exist. But I think we prematurely let it out of the gate. I don't know. I'm not a light transport expert. I'm not a light transport expert. That's a tongue twister, damn. But this to me is not acceptable. Like, it really isn't acceptable. And the fact that it's become mainstream, honestly, yeah. I think we took a step back. So maybe Unreal 6 is going to fix these issues or something like that. Maybe what we'll get is more baking tricks.
Buildings terrain, is it just you throwing stuff into Blender and seeing what works?
For this island, what do you get? Where do you get the inspiration for placing buildings? Yeah, look, I place a couple buildings down, I run around, I look at it, and then I work out if I like it or not. And then maybe if I don't, I like move it. It's just an iterative process, you know? Like, I think I started with this right here. I think this was the first like plane that I placed, and then I just extruded everything out of that. And then obviously like the houses and the level itself are on different layers for convenience, and also because at some point I'm gonna have to get the footsteps working, but that's like a whole thing.
Creature baking tricks like doing an egg wash for a glossy finish. Super John Sato, what is
doing an egg wash? Yo, what up, Forlorn? Welcome to the chat, bruh. Welcome to the stream, my boy. Everybody, W's in chat for my boy Forlorn. He's the sick cunt that created the crab model for the game, and we know that the crab model is going to be instrumental to the game itself. So, W's in chat for my boy Forlorn. Also, you like the new
Pixels 2 W's.
You like the new soundboard sounds? Here we go. Okay, we got to get the music a little bit more sorted, a little bit better. little bit better music. One more trailing. My God, dude, there's so many like.
Feature that was incredible.
Yeah, there's a lot more where that came from.
Freaking sick, yes.
I added so many sounds to my soundboard, dude. Like, look at that. Like, what is that? The ghosting, bro? Like this? Oh my God, that's bad. Look at that. You see what I mean? Like it. And this is what I'm talking about when, like, in Arc Raiders, like the ghosting becomes part of like the foliage, and it's just because the foliage. It's just so many SSR effects, so many screen space effects. Yeah, right. The audience, dude. That's it. I spent so much time like setting this up. It's crazy. Wait, here we go. So we got the clapping. Yep. Nice, like subtle clap. I can't remember what that's from. I pinched that from something. It might have even been from like Napoleon. No, not Napoleon Dynamite. It's from something. Maybe like American Pie or something like that. I can't really remember. But yeah, the cheering, the fucking Ellen show, people going nuts. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Ghosting, oh my God. I feel like we should do a segment every stream that's like the worst Unreal Engine 5 screenshot we've seen in the last week. Because I feel like there's a lot of content, bro. Like, look at this. There's a lot of content, dude. That's bad, right? And like that, what's that from? That's DLSS, yeah? I'm pretty sure that's DLSS. It's frame generation. That's not even AA.
So much.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's going to be an official segment on the next episode of the Rembot Games live stream. Wait, wrong one.
Bench Island 1, do you have the dolphin sound effect?
Do I have the dolphin sound effect? I do, but it's not on the board. Instead, we've got an elephant sound.
Island Skyrim, let us go on.
Yo, Goonette, what's up? How you doing, dog? Welcome to the stream. Okay, one more. We're going to do one more ghosting screenshot, and then we're going to move on. Unreal Engine 5 ugly. How about we look that up? SS.
Too nice username.
Yeah, Professional Goonette. I always like that username, dude. What the frick is this? Okay. I don't even know what's going on in this screenshot. Tell me is that a reflection? That looks like somebody set up like reflections and it just ended up looking like ass. And because it's on Reddit, I'm not going to go look at it. You guys like Reddit? You guys fuck with Reddit? Because you shouldn't. You shouldn't fuck with Reddit. Reddit sucks ass, dude. That's right. I know that's a base take. Thank you very much. It is a base take because Reddit sucks ass. Through a tube. Yeah, thanks, boys. I know. Yeah, through a tube. Fuck Reddit. Nobody likes Reddit, dude.
Reddit sucks.
Yeah, Reddit sucks ass.
Are leading the asylum.
It's just gotten so bad the last few years, man. It's so bad. Yeah, it looks terrible. Looks absolutely terrible. Okay, so we're gonna push forward. We're gonna push forward with this stream. Okay. I love to hang shit on Reddit. I love to hang shit on Unreal Engine, but we need to push forward. So, one thing that we were talking about before is exploring how we could do bioluminescence on the shoreline. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to think about this. No, don't think about that. I'm going to pull out the particle system 3D because I think this is going to be the easiest way to do it. I just need to have a little bit of a look in...
Pixels 2, you mean the cool blue ocean?
Yeah, the cool blue ocean. Like, how could we actually do that?
992, I'm not thinking about it.
Think about it. I think about it. Nah, just kidding. You don't need to think about it. All right, thanks for tuning in, by the way, boys. Make sure that if you're watching on YouTube, you hit subscribe and you hit like and you watch my latest video. I was up till 2:30 a.m. last night editing it, and my God, it took fucking forever. I actually was going to release it last week, but then I remembered that I have to add bones in. So I got like an hour into recording and I was like, oh my God, I need to redo this. So I think 3 or 4 separate days of like recording. It took ages to make, but it's really good. It's a part 2, so I'm expecting it to not do that well. But also, I need ideas for the next tutorial. I think Fallen had a good idea that was how to add like controller support, which honestly is pretty easy. I mean, maybe we can do that now. I'll show you. Yo, welcome to the fucking stream, boys. W's in chat for my boy. W's in chat. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. We love it. No. Okay, so I've just connected my controller up. This is how easy it is to add.
Forlorn creature, hell yeah.
This is how easy it is to add controller stuff, right? So
I yearn for a proper vehicle
first,
body 3D tutorial.
I'm gonna go up to. Oh, dude, I've got one on my channel. Like, I've got a 3-part series of how to do like a rally car, like how to make a race game. Let me just show you. Here we go. This is like an old video of mine, but this is like a game that I worked on last year.
Pixels 2 cool.
Yeah, really cool. It's like a drift cam, but also it's like a little rally game that I made. Okay, I guess I didn't actually drive the car in this, but yeah, it's how to make a racing game. How to put like a little character inside. Yeah, just go back through my videos on YouTube and you'll find it. It was from like a year ago. By the way, boys, 50th tutorial. My boys, 50 tutorials. So, freaking... Wait, where's the button? Wait, which button? There we go. 50 tutorials, guys. It's been a ride this last year, but 50 tutorials. We finally hit that mark. Maybe we'll hit 100 by, you know, the end of the year. Maybe not. Maybe I'll start making more than one video per week. Who knows? Yeah, that's right. 50! Appreciate you, boys. It's just a shame that it's a part 2, because like I said, I don't expect it to do very well, but because it's a part 2, nobody's, you know, like, fuck all people are going to go watch part 1 if they see part 2 come up. It's just the way that it works. But yeah, 50 tutorials, man. Feels good. Like, I was just staring at the number, I'm like, really, 50? But like, yeah, we've done a lot this last year. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go up into project settings. Make sure that your controller is, oh my God, it's green as well, so it's like making it disappear. But make sure your controller is turned on. And obviously having an Xbox controller is way easier than using like a PlayStation controller. Unless you got like one of those like, you know, JB Hi-Fi ones that you just plug straight into the USB. Everything except for, wait, maybe PlayStation is easier to work with now. I don't know. I've got one in another room. Maybe I'll try it. But either way, I use like Xbox because Xbox Windows Xbox, you know, like Microsoft, it works, you know. You turn on your Bluetooth, you pair it. Bada bing, bada boom! Bada bing, bada boom! Boom! Okay, so then we want to go over to the input map. And then we've got what? Move up, move down, move left, and move right. So I'm just going to hit the plus button, and then I'm going to move the joystick. Boom. Go move down, joystick. Now this isn't it. It's not this simple, right? But setting up the actions is this simple. Move left.
Yep. Now you just have to turn it
move right.
In a weird way.
You have to turn it on in a weird way. Is it like you have to have it connected with a cord to the computer when you turn it on so it knows?
Program called DS4 Windows that
yeah, that's what I used to use. Like
connect easily.
Yeah, way back in the day for my PS3 controllers, because I used to do it DS Ruby, or I can't remember what it was called.
Crypto Moriarty X button combo.
Had a really weird name. Jump, we're going to set to... Actually, what should we set jump to? What does that button do? Huh. I don't know what we want to set jump to. I'm not going to fuck with that just yet. Interact. What can be our interact button? So like our pickup button. What do you guys want? What do we want to set it to? What should pickup button? Our pickup. Interact 1. It'd be like X. I don't know. I don't play enough games with the controller.
Support is really thanks to Godot's input map.
Oh, it's so good. You know what's crazy is Unity is actually changing. Unity is actually changing its system to be more similar to this. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Yeah, let me show you what I mean. Unity's input system.
Jump.
Interactions, actions. Oh, I saw a really good graphic for it one time, but basically, like they've changed the way that it works, so it lines up with the way that Godot does it, like so much more. You know, with like the is action just pressed and is action pressed kind of thing. So we get interact 1, we got interact 2, which I don't think we're using at the moment. Item next. What about item next? Can be like right on the D-pad, and then item previous can be left on the D-pad. Item drop can be, let's just go down for now, and then throw can be up. Okay, so I just did that. You know, without you guys saw that. All you have to do is go through, hit the plus button, and then like move a thing on your controller, and then we've added extra actions for all of these things. Now, if we go into the code, or if we run this straight away, it's not going to work, and I'll show you why. So like, look. Oh my god, it actually does work, dude. No way. So the reason that it works is because we're working out the axis based on
Pixels 2, yeah, the way Godot handles just
yeah, we've got to add
sense.
jump. So hold on, jump. I'm also going to add jump. Yeah, it does make sense. So when I saw the update changes for Unity, it was like, oh my god, like Unity is stuck in the past, bro. Cool, so we've just set that up. Now, the reason that it works is because we're actually working out an axis for movement, right? So the axis for movement is based on those actions. I'll show you what I mean.
Forlorn creature that is so cool, I figure the camera moving needs some code.
Yeah, oh, it's easy though, it's easy. It's the same as like the mouse. You just have to wait for the input and then, you know, action the input. So the reason that it works, right, is because we've got an input direction, which is a vector, right?
And their stock is
so it's like 2D, it's a 2D vector.
196 before the runtime fee.
Right, it's a vector 2, where we set what x, x negative, and then we've got x positive, and then we've got y positive, and then y negative. Reminds me of the time the dad and Malcolm in the middle needed to change a light bulb, like we're going to make bioluminescence in the... Yeah, exactly. What does it look like I'm doing? Honey, can you take out the trash? What does it look like I'm doing? I know the exact scene, dude. I am a massive fan of Malcolm in the Middle. And just to drive that point home, I don't have that many TV shows on my computer, but I do have every episode of Malcolm in the Middle on my computer. So you guys can see that, right? I've got every single episode. So it's one of the cold opens to an episode of Malcolm in the Middle. If there's guys in the chat, there's people in the chat that don't understand that reference. He like goes to take out the trash or change a light bulb or something, and then like when he goes to the drawer, he realizes that the drawer has a squeak. So then he goes into the garage to get like grease, and then while he's in the garage, he notices that something else is wrong, and then blah 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 blah. He's like under his car working on something. Lois comes home and she's just like, "Can you like take out the trash?" And he's like, "What does it look like I'm doing?" And he's like underneath his car working on his car. Yeah, what does it look like I'm doing? Actually, that's a really good idea. All right, I need to go to the toilet. I am going to just chuck us over onto the fucking trash TV. You guys let me know if this is worth buying. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, alright? Actually, let's make that 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm also going to replenish my coffee. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add buttons. We're going to add joystick functionality to the player code, okay?
What is it about traditional deodorants and how is Beekman different?
So traditional deodorants do use a lot of chemicals and synthetics. We don't like to talk bad about anything.
Unpick sales too,
we just like people to understand.
Actually, I got a thing for this as well. You guys can like keep each other company in chat.
They detoxify your body, and that's why you sweat. So it's really important.
You guys can keep each other company in chat for a minute.
Crypto Moriarty X is that Staghorn I see.
As you said,
there we go. The BRB.
Anything.
There we go. Remember to hit like, remember to hit subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Help me be a sick cunt in the algorithm. My boys.
And what's causing imbalances in your body. And with Beekman, because it's natural, because that goat's milk is natural, because our lemon peel extract is naturally working to eliminate odor, there's nothing chemical or synthetic. It's a trusted product.
But it works as a deodorant should. And it doesn't leave marks, because that's a big one. If you've ever, gone out there like I have, I think I've tried 5
Velas Araka Fearless 5506 like this video. What does it look like I am doing?
Either too dry, they feel crumbly.
Alsdosor 8992, could you imagine joining the stream now with no context?
I won't tease you with the coconut cream because it's about to sell out. You twist the bottom. There's only 2 left. Yeah. And we also want to
look at the
show
value.
you, look at the value that you're getting here.
Last for ages.
But it's creamy. It's hydrating. And it's great for younger people too. If you've got nieces, nephews, grandchildren, or your own kids who are starting to get a little bit smelly, starting to get a bit
sales to LOL that SB funny.
You don't want to introduce them to things that are being harmful, so chemicals and unnecessary chemicals.
Yeah.
Like a lot of deodorants have aluminium in them, and that in itself, to put that where your lymph nodes are, isn't a great idea.
No. And it's so wonderful to introduce our preteens and teens to healthy habits.
So true.
I wish I'd had more of this knowledge when I was growing up, and now we're going back to, I probably should have listened to my grandma when she was talking about goat's milk all those years ago. And it's like, oh wow, this stuff actually really works.
And it's invisible. Like, you cannot see it when you put it on your screen. It doesn't leave a
sales
white
2TF
residue.
is goat milk deodorant.
Free. It's not going to stain clothes as well.
Stain clothes.
Which is great, and it dries. Like, it actually dries on your skin. It doesn't leave like a wet film.
No wet film. And just want to say that your husband's partners can
sales
use
too
this
low.
as well.
The boys use it.
The boys absolutely can use it.
Yeah, he loves it.
It's, again, he's not going to walk around smelling like a floral bouquet, which is what I got told when I initially tried to
Fearless
offer it.
5506 Our water also has poisons in our meat. His hormones let us add deodorant onto the list of things trying to kill us.
So the scents really work
Alsdosor
for
8992,
anyone.
you know that shit 1T work.
Unless you don't want to share it, which is understandable, because sometimes I hide some of my things.
Yeah, I always buy a different scent just so that we know he's
Unpick sales too. Everything is killing us at this point of time.
And I'm like, that's not my deodorant.
Yeah, probably. You know what? This is why we have the multi-packs.
We need to have.
We thought ahead.
Each, please. Get your what's that thing that makes the dymo? It makes the labels.
Oh, I don't know.
On it.
Is it on TVSN?
No. I've just got one at home and I label everything. I've got. I'm showing my true colours. I like to label. I'm one of those people. Anywho, label your deodorants.
Yeah, I worry about you.
Now, let's talk wipes, because this pack's gone absolutely
Crypto
crazy.
Moriarty X, they hate each other.
So many questions coming through, but I'll tell you what you're getting in this pack. So you are getting the pure goat milk facial cleansing wipes. Every single one is going to have a slightly different scent. So we've got a couple of different ones which we'll talk through. The pure is now showing sold out. It's gone and confirmed. You're also getting your goat milk lip balm, and you're getting your goat milk hand cream in your 100 ml. So full size of your lip balm, full size of your hand cream, and 30 of those wipes for $34.95, but just 17 and change gets it on its way home to you. Now, one of the things that you said, if we can have another...
I mean, Jo can do the demo. She can
Al's
squeeze it into her
$89.92.
towel
Oh,
just to
cool.
show
I always struggle to get the
they're
makeup
so
off my
thin.
oranges.
Not like a measly makeup wipe.
And the moisture isn't sitting at the bottom of the actual
Ugfix sales
pack.
too
It's
nice
actually
PFP
in
Patrick.
the wipes. As you can see, Joe's just squeezing that out. There's so much.
Worth
That's just one
buying?
wipe.
Yeah.
That is how much is in each. So when we say you've got
So worth
30
buying or
wipes,
not?
You've got
What do we got
30
here?
fully loaded wipes there.
Love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, and it's not
What the
just
frick,
like
dude?
a makeup
$35 for some
For
frickin'
Lone Creature, I've always wanted a
goat
that
milk
weighs
hand
27
cream,
grams.
dude. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, RDX
I teach a
ALXLOL.
lot of yoga classes sometimes.
Alzendosor
I need to freshen
89.92,
up
don't buy
because
it.
I get sweaty.
Ugfix sales too
It's
exactly
fantastic.
like, are we
And,
comparing
obviously, my
oranges
niece,
to human
Gabrielle,
skin?
She's always getting into my bag and pulling them out and
Goat
using
milk,
them because she's following, you know,
face
like to
cream,
copy what
dude.
you're doing. Cleansing. She likes to cleanse
What
herself
the
now as
fuck?
well.
Goat
So
milk face cream.
it's for everyone.
body, face.
Yep.
Quick fix for makeup errors, camping if you go camping, post-workout toner, etc. We've got to go. That's all we've got time for. Did you believe it? That was
Alzendosor
very quick.
89.92 with that much fake tan and UV, they are the
Love
same.
having you here. Love having you here. Thank
For
you
Lorne
to
Creature,
London
maybe if they
Don't
were
go anywhere.
practicing
Just watch
tattoos
this.
on them.
Can you believe that this channel is free? Can you believe I don't get DMCA'd for sharing their shit? Can you believe they try to peddle this crap?
Ugfix sales too. I want to get that if it was for free. Alzendosor 89.92 that side eye.
Don't talk about goat milk.
Switch on TVSN.
Actually, that's another thing that we've kind of got to add in. Maybe like some goats or something on the island, you know?
TVSN's homegrown team of expert presenters
You guys reckon I like
are
some
here to
chickens?
entertain and inform. And you'll have access to the people behind the brands, the innovators
Chicken
and
logic?
the originators. So wherever,
Crypto
whenever,
Moriarty hand on the arm
and
set
however
her
you
off.
like to shop, there's always more at TVSN.
Oh, about like chickens on the island. You know? Like little island chickens.
Goats, definitely fishermen love goats.
Yeah, they'll just be like,
Sales 2 goats eating grass as them for 4K.
and they'll have like a little
Of course, it's called the Amanda. It's a leather.
Is the audio coming through the left speaker only? What is wrong with this channel?
And your saving is incredible.
Brother.
$60 off the price. Coming down
Rather
to
listen to the
$2.99.
fucking art project, bro. Art kills! Art kills! This is what happens every time you generate an AI image. Art kills! Oh, my green screen isn't very well cropped in this, though. Okay. So we've established that we should probably have some like goats or some chickens in the game as well, right? So I'm gonna write that down because I think that's a cool idea. Goats or chickens, and then we can figure out a spot to put them. You know what I mean? Like that little area that I opened up over here. And in fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna punch out this version.
992 absolutely chickens, and if the player hits a chicken, they get beat.
Yeah, chicken chaser. What's that from? That's from
Lorne Creature make a chicken. Mighty Morph.
What's it from? It's from Fable, right? Fable.
Or at least goat cream deodorant.
Yo, did I just hear?
Mighty Morph back to try the big
At full on creature, make a chicken.
Crypto Moriarty X Fable.
At full on, make a chicken. Dude, you've got expectations in this stream now. People are gonna start adding you, demanding fucking 3D models out of you, dude. Oh, that's too funny. I didn't even need to say it.
Mighty Mork Zelda did it first.
Slum. Yeah, right? Like, chicken kicker? Is that like a title that you get? Because in Fable, you actually have a title called Chicken Chaser. So look at that. I know it's weird to see, bro, but we've moved the whole water treatment facility over here. And I think it makes a lot more sense, right? Like, I'll fix up where this pipe is.
Now damn.
I'll fix up all of this other stuff, but like we just needed to move it over. Like it just wasn't really making sense where it was. It was a little bit too, you know, like packed in tight, like sardines, I think.
Mighty Mork and Zelda, you would get swarmed by chooks if you hit them too much and it killed you.
Streams have YouTube ads now? Wait, do YouTube streams have ads? Surely they have ads. You know, unless you're like watching with premium, right? It'd be the same as
Fearless
Twitch, yeah?
5506 is the water treatment functioning.
Well, it turns the brown into blue, so it functions to a specific, you know, to some degree. But does it actually do anything? No, it doesn't do anything right now. And the reason that you can't see the backside of this fence right here is because we can still walk through it. Because this fence here is like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, because it's a back face, we can walk through it. Because we don't have back face detection like on our player. I don't know if that's even a thing. Can we do that? Can we stop our player from walking through back faces? I don't even know if we would want that, right? Not sure.
Pixels 2, it's cold from the back right.
What were we doing, boys? I know we were doing the bioluminescence thing, but I think that's like... I don't think that's gonna happen. See, spawn position, we can't set that to... Oh, you can't see it here. There's no such thing as like...
Fearless 5506 could
setting a
do
path.
A standard collision shape. Alzendosor 8992.
Yeah, I could, but I don't really want to. Like, when it gets imported, it creates a collision shape for it. So when I import, you see it creates a collision shape. And this is just the way that I prefer to do it. You just go, you know, no collision doesn't have collision, so that's things like the water.
Watson have it follow a path as a spawnware.
I thought about that, but I don't think that's a thing, you know? Like in like Blender, you would be able to map out an area with a curve and then actually get it to array itself across the curve.
Trying to do?
I don't know, we're just fucking around at the moment, but I was wondering if there was a way where I could make the entire path
Big Arch Burger is good, but it's not
the
worth
emitter.
$20 for a large meal.
The Big Arch Burger. What's in the Big Arch Burger, dude? The Big Arch, dude, what the fuck is that? That looks some sort of... Do we trust Joe? Joe is hungry. What is that? That's like...
For Macca's quality expectation 410 for value. Alzendosor 8992 drywall for sure.
Drywall? What the fuck,
sales
dude?
2 big bite for a big arch.
Big bite for a big boy. Oh, that's what this guy was clowning on, dude. Oh! That guy was eating a big arch, bro?
Big Macs are tiny now.
Yeah, I've got two arches.
The shit that spawned the CEO burger eat off.
Yeah. I got two arches. They're called my left butt cheek and my right butt cheek. You know what I'm saying?
Frickin' sick, yeah.
Thanks, boys. Appreciate that. A left butt cheek and my right butt cheek. That's my McDonald's arches, bros. That's my McDonald's arches. It's my butt cheeks. Get it? Y'all get it? Yeah, no, I didn't realize that that's what he was actually eating was the Big Arch Burger, but you know, whatever sort of cheese they got in that.
Hyper Gamedev have joined.
Yo! Hyper Gamedev, what's up?
Spawn first message.
They're gonna watch out in the chat. We got Britney Spears swinging knives around in the chat. W's in the chat for Hyper Gamedev.
First message, Hyper Gamedev.
Yo, Fanny Slam, my dog.
Well-timed.
Yeah, very well-timed raid. Hell yeah, boys. Oh, so, if you don't know the channel, we're working on a game in this channel. This is some sort of island game. You know, it's an island game. There's not a lot that we've been doing, but we've been getting very, very distracted along the way. And, we need to get back on track, but I'm not sure what on track is anymore, to be completely honest. We're trying to figure out how to do some bioluminescence around the outside of the island, but I think that's going to be a little bit harder than we first thought. Isn't that right, crowd? Isn't that right? Oh, shit, we hit the wrong buttons. It loses comedic effect when I hit the wrong buttons. That's right. We actually have a bunch of funny shit We got some soundboard effects, that's right. And yes, this did take me 2 days to set up, so thank you very much. I know, thank you very much. It's worth the effort, I'm sure. Yes.
Don't encourage him.
Don't encourage him. Hyper Game Dev, I'm pretty sure I follow you, right? I'm pretty sure I follow you.
Gotta label the buttons.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, but welcome to the chat. Savannah, come here. You guys want to see my cat? Come here. Oh, okay. She doesn't want to come over here. She's got the napkin around her neck because she's got a boo-boo. But she looks ridiculous. Okay, so this is my game. Oh shit, that's right. We were doing controller movement. We were doing controller movement. That's right. I forgot about that. There's like 50 things that we're trying to do all at the same time right now.
Keep in mind we reached this place with minimal encouragement. Imagine what fresh hell he can create with actual motivation.
Yeah, don't motivate me, dude. You know it gets worse when you motivate me. No, I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. W's in chat for the raid. W's in chat for the raiders. Let's go. Cat's hiding from Brittany, yeah. Okay, so look, we've actually got a lot of the movement already sorted out with the controller. We've even got a jump in there because of the way that I've set this up already. Let's see if the parkour works.
More.
Let's see if the more. Marky doesn't like that. Marky doesn't like it when people encourage me. Actually, okay, calm down, crowd. Calm down. Relax. We've actually got a couple more crowd sounds. Now,
Mighty Mork, even the hate is just a spicy flavor of love.
Now, do we think that Marky should shut up? Yes. That's right. That's a yes from the crowd, right? Yes. Ah, that's what I thought. Marky, you freaking suck. Wait, wrong one. Marky, you freaking suck. Hey, calm down, crowd. All right, we're just kidding. It's all love here. It's all love here, guys. We love Marky. W's in chat for Marky. He's my favorite. He's my Seinfeld. Yeah, okay. We love Marky. He's our favorite. He's our favorite mod. In fact, he's pretty much our only mod. Oh, fuck off, Marky. Look, I gotta get rid of that freaking that channel point redemption. Wait, 2? What am I supposed to do when you do 2 in a row? Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to hit that beep test button in the channel reward points. All of the channel reward points that are used in this episode of my live stream will be refunded by the end of the stream. Isn't that right, Marky? Unless you piss Marky off and then he won't do it, okay? It's up to Marky's discretion, alright?
Dottie Watson can be used to make that exact ring idea.
Okay.
Dottie Watson just built it. Mighty Mork 3 hat.
Man, what hat do we want to wear?
Fanny Slam Hyper Game Dev, aren't you glad?
That's right, it's 2 Hat Tuesday, bros. It's 2 Hat Tuesday.
Right.
You guys forget about 2 Hat Tuesday? Woo! So let's get the 2 hats going. Probably 1 forward and 1 back. Oh!
Hyper Game Dev, so glad.
Look good? Does that shit look good? That shit tight? 2 Hat Tuesday?
Mighty Mork, it was 3 you saw no Fabi.
No, I did. It was technically 3. It was technically 3. 2 Hat Tuesdays. 2 Hat Tuesdays, exactly. Now, Hyper Game Dev, I'm pretty sure I follow you. I'm like 90% sure I follow you. I'm pretty sure I've been in your stream before because you're also a Godot user, if I can remember correctly, which sometimes I can't. Wait, wrong one. That's right. Thanks, audience. I know. It's pretty funny. I know. I'm pretty sure I follow you because I like game devs that use Godot. And I feel like I need to support them. Isn't that right? W's in chat for Godot users. It'd be really awkward if you use Unity now. It'd be really awkward.
Game Dev, yes, Godot devs gotta stick
yes, together. That's right. Yes. Godot game devs gotta stick together. That's what I thought. Is this music too loud? I actually haven't checked the levels today. It's really loud in my ears, but like, it's because I like Iron Maiden, you know?
Fanny Slam seems fine to me.
Yeah, okay, good. Sweet. So another thing that we were doing today was we were showing off different colored sunsets that we can get. So if we wanted to look like pink or we wanted to look a little bit more blue, we can do that. But I'm going to integrate that into the weather system. That's going to change the clouds. It's going to add rain. Bunch of other cool stuff like that.
I got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday. Don't say maybe.
There we go. So look, now we've got some rain. I don't know how well that comes across.
Never heard of her.
Iron Maiden, never heard of her. Barely know her. Iron Maiden.
Fanny Slam, no maidens.
No maidens? Barely know her, bro. Okay, so we were 4.6.3. What am I on? I'm just on 4.6. Dude, what the fuck was that? I'm just on 4.6, stable. I know that they did a stability update. Is that what 4.6.3 is? It's like extra stable? Because I haven't upgraded since I saw that post.
Moriarty X46.
X 4.6. Man, calm down, alright? I know we all want to use 4.7 already, but it's just not going to happen just yet. Okay?
It's just a bug fix update.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, look, so our parkour system is still working with the controller. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Yeah, there we go. So it's still working.
It's so easy to download and use, but downloading and switching to the other exe is so annoying to me, lol.
Oh, dude, it's fine. What you got to do is you've got to have a Godot folder where you've got all of your exes and you just split them up by version. That's what I do. And then I've got a bunch of different, you know, I got a bunch of different shortcuts on my desktop for all of the different versions, you know?
Mel Gibson, fuck world grids.
Fuck world grids. I do, and I hate it. Well, didn't somebody released an add-on called Godots with an S, and it's supposed to be able to split up your different Godot versions. But I use the Steam pre-compiles. I've got 4.5 projects, so I've just got a whole bunch of different ones, you know.
I'm too lazy to set that up.
Yeah, I don't want to set that up. I've gotten so used to the current system that I feel like doing that would set me back, because I would have to learn a whole new thing, and I don't want to screw around with that. Okay, so we're going to add camera movement, right? We're going to add camera movement.
8992 love that this hat is too green for the green screen.
Yeah, right? Wait, my shirt was supposed to also be green. Oh, boys, by the way, okay, I don't know if you guys know this, right? I've actually got 2 green screens, right? I've got a red green screen, and that's why sometimes my lips... Yeah, ADHD. That's why my lips sometimes disappear, because I've got red green screen that's covering my chair, so you don't see my chair. And then I've got green screen that actually covers, behind me. I've got another green screen in the mail. So that green screen I'm going to drape over the back of my chair, so you shouldn't be able to see anything behind me. Because this little chair outline is it's a little bit distracting. It's not so bad, but it's a little bit distracting. Bro doesn't even know his shirt is brown. It's like olive, bro.
Mighty Morph tutorial on how to correctly identify colors.
Shut up,
Crypto
dude.
Moriarty X couch reveal.
Couch reveal. You guys want to see some shit? Oh, exclusive, bro. Look at that. Oh, it's more green back there, dude. It's a bunch more green. Love that. I can do the reveal.
Narnia.
I can do the reveal.
We looking through portals.
Hey, what's up, dudes? Hey, what's up? I thought that was going to be more epic than it was. I thought that was going to be more epic than it was, but it was still alright, boys. That was alright. Oh shit, we fucked the green screen up now, though. Wait, wrong side. Okay, there we go. It's actually a pretty cool setup. Check this out. Okay, I'm going to move this. I'm probably going to regret it, but look. It's actually hanging from the ceiling. You see that? Now, I used to have
Slam that's lit.
I used to have a green screen thing.
Immersion ruined. I just pretended that we lived in a shell with a green screen.
Immersion ruined, right? I used to have a PVC square thing that would go behind me, and I didn't like it. It was too much to set up. No go. Honestly, really crap. Bad, all right? So what I did is I went down to Bunnings, right? Which is Home Depot for the Americans in the chat. Oh! Wait, wrong one. Nah, just kidding. Haha, just kidding. So I went and got some clamps, and then I got one of the pieces of PVC, and it's suspended from that thing.
I'm posting my
right?
green screen setup in the Discord. Crypto Moriarty X
So,
Bunnings run.
That's pretty good, right?
Sam Bunnings
It's pretty good.
Your snag.
So now,
Bunny's Lamb was the
hell
taxi
yeah,
driver that was
30
driving
miles an hour.
30
That's pretty
miles
quick,
per hour
dog.
when James got his
That's pretty
legs
damn
broke.
quick. But Bunnings mentioned, here's your snag. Oh, yeah, I've got to change that so it actually reads out what you put in the chat. But like, we'll figure it out another day. I didn't like having this big bulky thing behind me, so I just looked up and I was like, what if I suspend something from that? So really good. And then when I want to like pack it down, all I do is I just unbuckle it. And because that PVC pipe sits above my head when I'm standing,
budget green screen gang rise up.
Hell yeah, budget green screen. This shit fucking rules. It takes like 1 second to like, you know, all I gotta do is like unclip that and then like bring it down. And because like miles per hour, did you see that? See, like, it's like right at my head. So like when this is gone, I can like, okay, maybe when not, this thing's not here, but like I can like very easily just like walk underneath it, you know? It's pretty sick, eh? Like I said, what I was doing before, I think I was using like a plugin.
The same. I put pics in disk.
Oh, true. You've got one as well. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, calc is short for calculator. No. Come and join the Discord if you guys want to talk Godot game dev. That's what we do.
Yes.
Oh yeah, sick. So you basically got the exact same thing. You're just like, yeah, we'll share it just in case you guys don't want to come into the Discord. Or I could like make it exclusive, you know what I mean?
What does calc mean?
What does calc mean, dude? I'm just using slang, guys. It's short for calculator. Yeah, but you need a calc.
Mighty Mork if we're into flipper pics or talking
Look at that.
game dev.
Pretty good. Not bad. It's pretty similar to what I've currently got, except my one.
Gibson, when you make it big, you could hire 2 people. To hold
I've
it
just
for
got the
you, and
clamps,
once
right?
ends, they leave.
You know? When you make it big, you could hire 2 people to hold it for you, and when stream ends, they leave. Yeah, well, maybe when I get that big bucks. What were we talking about earlier? Money's gonna change me, dude. Fame is gonna change this boy right here. Isn't that right, fellas? It's really gonna change me. I'm gonna forget my day ones. Day ones? Your days are counted, day ones. That's right. I don't give a shit about you. I care about money. Michael Richards' apology video.
Mighty Mork, I use a 2x4 with studs in it instead of clamps.
A 2x4 with studs in it instead of clamps. Yeah, look, same thing. Like, I just needed to suspend it above my head. Dude, it's really good. Like, when I have the green screen taken down, I don't even notice that there's a fucking PVC pipe, like, suspended, like, right behind my computer. You know? The fuck is Viltrum, bro? I'm about to Google that shit. Viltrum. Viltrum is a homeworld of the Viltrumites in the capital of formidable expansionist Viltrum Empire in the Invincible universe.
Gamedev, what is this?
Never watched it. Never watched it. Bunnings. It's Bunnings snag, yeah. That's such Australiana. A Bunnings snag is a hot dog that you buy at Bunnings Warehouse. Yeah, I'll show you. So they're about $3. $3.50 with inflation. It's a hot dog that they sell out front.
Home Depot, Australia.
Yeah, it's Home Depot, Australia. I don't know where you're from in the world, but it's like a home warehouse. You know, like they sell like nails and wood
and looking like pubes is my
and like
part.
PVC pipes and plumbing.
Like Costco.
Costco, I don't know. Costco sells like all kinds of stuff, right? This is like home.
But Home Depot ER.
Yeah, like Home Depot, except out. Yeah, actually, they've got a cafe inside it, so it probably is a little bit like a Costco.
MedQuest.
They sell.
Senga.
Oh, dude, I know. Last time I went to Bunnings, I tried to get a Senga, and they were like, "Oh, it's going to be a 10-minute wait, love," and I was like, "Next time." $3. I think it goes to charity.
Crypto Moriarty X bit of both.
I think. I don't know, but like when you're at Bunnings and you smell that like hot dog getting like cooked up, ooh, makes you hungry, boy. Makes you real hungry. And like it's kind of just like it's like tradition. You go to Bunnings, you get a snag, which is a sausage. You get a snag,
Hyper Gamedev that
You know what I mean?
looks yummy TBH.
You eat it on the way back to your car. Little
Hyper
$1
Gamedev
can of
good jar.
Coke. $1 can of Coke? Maybe they're like $2 these days. I don't know. Inflation. It changed with inflation, bruh. Yeah, Glizzy looks yummy. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 people constantly waiting. And dude, it's so popular. Like, there's always a line of people, except when they don't have any. And
Alzendosor 8992.
That's so
My brother
good.
tells his girlfriend
So
they are
good,
going
bro.
to go out for breakfast and then just takes them to Bunnings for a sausage.
That's based, dude.
5506
That's based.
Toilet. Then on Yahweh, it's tradition.
That's it. It's just like IKEA, you know? You shit in the IKEA toilets and then you get some Swedish meatballs. Wait, ooh? I need a ba-dum-tsh. Wait, a joke? Wow. Yeah, that's right. I'm still learning the buttons, okay? This is my first stream with like my full crowd set up, right? And the crowd only works when I'm in this mode. So thanks for hanging around, everybody. Teething issues, but I think that the stream, thank you everybody, I think that the stream actually benefits from this. Wait, we've got to move this. Look, a little bit of our green screen's hanging out now. Wait, what side is this? That's that side. I think I dicked around with it a little bit too much, and now it's like I'm getting my the green screen is fighting back just slightly. Okay, there we go.
Velas Aratha Fearless
There we go.
5506. Are you taking over from Stephen Corbett?
Whatever, dude. You know what? They offered me that job. I turned it down, and then they gave it to Stephen Colbert instead. So what I got to do here is we're trying to get the right stick on the controller working, all right? We're going to pull up.
Sales 2 reminds me of that Scottish video of a guy saying, how can a sausage be upside down?
How can a sausage be upside down? Is that Limmy? That sounds like a Limmy bit, you know? Like, but steel's heavier. It's like, what weighs more? Steel or feathers? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feather? A ton of steel or a ton of feathers? Have you guys seen that video? Ah, it's a fucking classic. Okay, here we go. So this is our mouse movement. If event is input event mouse motion. Okay, so wait.
Pixels 2, yeah, I've seen it.
So funny, dude. What if we go LF? Event is input event joypad motion. I don't think this is going to work, because how do we figure out what's on the right stick? Let's Google this. I've actually forgotten how to do this. Okay, let's Google this. Joystick. Right joystick Godot. Gamepad right stick. Input get vector. Yeah, whatever, dude. Joypad 0.
Said this would be easy.
It is easy. We got most of it set up without any code. This is like the only bit of code we actually have to do. Dude, ChatGPT sucks ass, dude. It probably would know the answer though. Look, joy axis right. Why? No. The right stick. Aim left, aim right.
Velas Aratha
Oh.
Fearless 5506 LUL.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. So I think we've actually got to add actions, and then we can get a vector from those actions as well. So let's look up. Let's create joy look up, and then we go down, left and right. Right. So we don't actually have to dick around.
Yeah, and then apply them to the camera.
Exactly. So left and right, and then we can do this in the process. We don't have to do this on input. So joy look up, down, left, and right. Yeah. And then if we go up to process, remember we do it in process because we want this every frame. We don't want this. We're going to need to do it by delta as well. So hold on, let's
Crypto Moriarty X.
let's go mouse sensitivity.
Its results at LL. Hang on to it. Use it against you in the future.
Don't let ChatGPT know you're happy with its results. Yeah, tell it that it's wrong, even if it's right. I don't use ChatGPT anyway. Like, generally speaking, if I'm going to use a AI, I would use Claude. So I feel like it codes better. Okay, so this is all on the input. We don't want to do input.
Mighty Mork siesta time.
Siesta time. Well, looks like mods are leaving. Everybody post syncs. You guys remember that meme? Mods are asleep. Post syncs. Am I too old? Y'all remember that meme? Yeah, this one. Quick meme. What the fuck is quickmeme.com?
Because it produces pictures of turtles' hairy tits.
Shut up, dude. Mods are asleep. Post syncs. You guys remember this one? Dude, I loved planking. Planking, dude, still makes me laugh. Okay? I know that might be immature of me, but planking still makes me laugh. When I see people planking, like trying to be funny, it's almost like when people are trying to be funny, it makes me laugh harder than when they actually are funny. You know? Let that sink in. So, camera underwater. This is our underwater camera.
Hyper Gamedev, wait, are people still planking?
Yeah, I still see memes of people planking all the time. var joy look vector.
Mighty
Joy
Morto
look.
Long Johnson still makes me laugh.
Oh, don't be anal.
1992, I would prefer seeing kids planking than doing TikTok dances.
Input dot get vector, right? And then so we go negative x, which is joy look left, joy look right, negative y. So hold on, so it needs to be up. I guess plus y is down and negative y is up. It kind of makes sense. Joy look up.
Planking will come and go every few years.
Joy look down. I think planking's funny. Something about planking I think is hilarious. Okay, so joy look input.
Mighty Mork will refund all channel points now and when I awake.
Yeah, go on, do it. All right, you've got like 1 minute to use the channel points, boys, and then you're going to get them refunded. I recommend using the beep test. That's my favorite one. Guys, remember the beep test?
Then teen takeovers.
Okay, so this is it here. So they should work together, but we're going to need to steal this little bit of code. And then if joy look input, so if it's not like 0, because we don't need to run this all the time. So that's basically saying if joy look input isn't just vector2.0, we're also going to get, is this going to work? Because it's the event relative. It'll just be the joy look input dot x. Let's turn all of this off and just see if moving the stick left and right actually turns the character. Oh yeah, look, it does. Oh my god! It's working!
You would steal a little bit of code.
You wouldn't steal a little bit of code. This needs to be times by the vector though. I mean, sorry, the delta, I believe. So joy sensitivity, we're probably going to turn up like a lot.
2W.
Okay, so joy sensitivity, I'm going to turn up to, let's say just 0.3, and we'll see what this looks like. Okay, we're going to change it to just the number 3. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got looking left and right. And we just need to...
I like the camera field of view.
Yeah, I think it's nice. I think this is just 70. I think this is just 70 degrees. Let's double check that. 75, yeah, so it's 75 degrees. I think that's the default. It is the default, but it is a really good FOV. I used to turn it up a little bit more when I was playing like, you know, Quake and like Counter-Strike and stuff like that. But then you lose like the ability to see what's right in front of you. You know what I mean? So like in video games, there's a lot of people that'd be like, yeah, crank up your FOV, crank it up. It's like, I wouldn't turn it up past like 85 or like 90, just because like you've got more peripheral vision, but you can't see what's in front of you. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to click on heads? How the F are you supposed to click on heads if you can't actually see them? So you've got to find like a good balance, right? With an interactive sim like this though, I guess there's a lot of room for movement though anyway. Okay, joy sensitivity. Let's get the rest of this stuff hooked up. So we've got this working.
Mel Gibson, I usually use FOV of 87. I have a 31 5-inch 2K monitor.
FOV of 87. 31 inch. Yeah, I think mine's like 30. I have no idea. Hold on. We got this bad boy right here. We can just measure my screen. Yeah! Thank you. That's what it's here for. Thank you. Ah, mine's 32 inch. Not that, boys. Calm down, all right? Wow. Not that.
8992, turn it all the way up and play like a pigeon. Crypto
Mine's, it's 32 inch and 2K as well. 1440p is the new 1080p. So then we clamp. So we want to get this joy input. Wait, what are we doing? Okay, so it's relative to Y. We actually want to get the Y. So dot Y. And then we want to lock the rotation X because that's looking up and down. Okay, boys? Wait, is it? Wait, what are we doing here? Rotation.x. Wait, what the frick are we doing here? Ah, so rotation X is a public variable here. So I think we want to use the same one. It's going to clamp it twice potentially in the same frame. But that's fine because we could potentially use the mouse and the joystick at the same time. Okay. I was thinking that like it was actually rotating our X, but like that doesn't make any sense. So we're just going to clamp it again, and then we're going to set the head rotation X to the rotation X, right? And then we can move the held item anchor position around. Okay, I didn't even think about that. This is actually where we're doing that. It's a little bit of a dodgy system, so I don't know if you guys have noticed that. If we have something in our hands, let's go find something. Let's say the battery. When we move it, you see how it's like moving the hand around a little bit? What we should actually do is we should add a little bit of code onto that node that then checks the parent's relative movement. So the relative movement, or sorry, rotation of the player, or the head rather, you know, the head rig, what the camera is attached to, and then do that separately, because actually having this inside the player code. Yo, welcome to the stream, my boy. W's in chat for the new chatter. Yeah, let's go. Yes, that's right. You guys can get a celebration too if you just hit that follow button. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the fun.
Hyper Gamedev W and Jack.
Yeah, W's in chat, baby. But I actually got to add another button to my soundboard, or my my keyboard, so I can W in chat without even going over onto the stream, without even going into the chat. I know that I can do that with the program that I use for the soundboard. I could just spam love in chat, and it'll spam love in chat in the chat. But yeah, now you see the problem that we're having. When I move the camera around, it doesn't actually move that battery around because that was part of the code. Now we got the clamping's working, but you see if we move the mouse around, we get that little bit of bounciness, but we don't get that from the joystick movement now. So I'm going to pull that out right now. That's what she said. Calm down. Not that. Not that. So we've got to add a little bit of code. See, that's going to remove that entirely from here. Obviously, if we just walk around like this, it looks like crap. We've got to have a little bit of that like bounciness. But I've got to think about what I want to actually add that onto. So what node do I actually want to add this little bit of code onto? I'm just going to comment it out. I'm going to copy it, comment it out, and then let myself know. Move to another node, and then we can create a little bit of code for this. So the drop object anchor, we don't want that. The held item container, maybe that's what we need to add a little bit of code onto. And so its parent is that. And then the head, held item container, screw it, we'll do it, we'll work it out. Okay, so we're going to create a new script for the held item container. And then on func process, we're going to add this code in. Obviously, it's not going to work, but that's fine because this is self. And then the event relative. So we've got to work out the movement, the relative movement of the player or the head. Could we just get the head? I suppose the head's going to have like a rotation baked into it as well. So we could just do that. I'm thinking like we use the player's rotation, but I don't think we need to. Let's say I just go over here into remote. We'll check my player. I could use global rotation, of course. Because head doesn't move, right? Like this is our head here. It doesn't rotate at all. It rotates up and down, but that's going to be the same anyway as the global rotation, I believe. So let's start coding something. Let's go var, we need default. So default rotation, default global rotation. Default head global rotation is a vector 3 equals vector 3.0. I think, right? That makes sense. And then we've got to work out the current relative rotation.
Matrix we are coding. Super John Sato Dem, I remember.
Yeah, it took so long, but we're finally coding, dude.
On Claude Code.
Vector 3.0. Damn, I remember when I used to be a good coder. Now I rely too much on Claude Code. Bro, the problem is if I run this through Claude Code, it doesn't understand the full context of what I'm trying to do. It doesn't understand like I would need to give it my player.tscn so it understands the structure of what we're doing here. I used to do Python, a little bit of C#, but mainly Python. Like I'm not going to try and toot my own horn here, but I'm pretty good at Python, boys. I've made quite a few things in Python, you know, at a professional level. That's right, professional. I've made a lot of money coding in Python. Yeah, you know, for my boss anyway. You know, so not really me making money, but it's like a wage, you know, so making my boss money. So coming over to GD script is so fucking easy. Sorry.
Frickin' sick, yes.
So easy, dude. Because it's basically the same thing.
Python handler.
Frick.
Frickin'.
Professional Python handler. That's right, dude.
It's Tuesday in it.
Yeah, 2 Hat Tuesday, dude. Look at that shit. 2 Hat Tuesday. Got to represent. All right, now this position, we have to figure out the relative. So the relative rotation is going to be, it is still going to be in process. We've got to, like, main thing we got to do here is we've got to figure out what we're putting in physics and what we're putting in process. But because it's a camera moving around, everything's going to be in process. Tuesday. Super Johnston, what's up, dog? How you doing, man? How you doing, dude? Wait, that was the wrong one. Shit. Wait, shit. Wait, shit. That's the one. How we all doing? We doing good? That's what I want to hear. Come on, man. It's not that exciting. Having so much fun with these fucking buttons, dude. Okay, so relative rotation equals this is on the held item container, right? So parent we're gonna need func ready, right? Because we need var head. We could do this as an export.
Gameplay at the corner.
Let's do it. Let's do it as an export. Do I actually have Subway Surfers? I think I thought I did. It was like a GIF. I don't think I have it on my computer anymore. I can if you want. No. What actually do I have? There was some bullshit that I was like, this would be really good for just like...
Mel Gibson, what graphics card do you have? You said AMD.
Something in the corner. I have a Radeon 6800 XT, 16 gigabytes of RAM, baby. Bought this a few years ago. It's starting to show its age, but it's still going strong. Let's have a look at my system specs. I'll show you. I'll show you my DX Diag. There we go, dude. Don't dox me with this information. So I got a 6800 XT. 16 gig of RAM, VRAM, and then the system, what we got here, it's a Ryzen 9 3900X 12 core, so 24 CPUs, bro, this thing is a fucking beast. 64 gig of RAM! I got $1 million worth of RAM in this fucking bitch because I bought it back in 2022. This computer's a beast, dude. Like, this is what I bought it for. I bought it to do productive stuff on, not just a game. I bought it to do productive stuff. It was mainly Premiere and Photoshop and stuff like that at the time.
W.
Hell yeah, W. Okay, so we need to add an export variable in here. Head. Var head. And that's just because I don't want to add any extra code in here. So we just got to go head and then held item container. Come on.
Fearless Aratha Fearless 5506. I bought my
okay, here we go.
To play World of Warcraft Legion LOL.
You basically buy a Raspberry Pi with a screen attached to it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, World of Warcraft's looking pretty good these days, dude.
Streaming and Gamedev.
Dude, for so much stuff. And because it's AMD, there's a lot of stuff that isn't CUDA supported. So having 12 cores is good for... You know, just random stuff, just random shit, you know, random stuff that usually would be hardware accelerated, you know, because AMD. Relative rotation. All right, let's figure this out because it's the relative head rotation. Relative head rotation equals head dot rotation. Wait, it's going to be default.
Pixels 2, have you seen the new Godot asset store?
No, I haven't actually. I read an email about it. Relative, so this is the current head rotation. Current relative head rotation. Then default. Well, we don't need default, do we? This is going to be last head rotation. Like last frame.
Choco Ted, I didn't knew that Co have uncensored chat system.
Last head global rotation equals relative head rotation. This is how it's going to work. And then relative head rotation equals head dot global rotation take away relative head rotation. Right? Is this right? Am I doing this right? Now we can print relative head rotation, and then let's see what it does. Put this on the other screen. I don't think it works. I think maybe I've munted my brain up too much this episode. Okay, wait. Okay, so take away relative head rotation. Wait. This last head rotation. Right? I think I might actually have to run this one through the AI.
Super John Sito, is this a fishing game?
Hell yeah, it's a fishing game. Alright, I've munted this up. I'm just going to quickly run this through Claude and figure out what the fuck is going on. My brain is not working right now. There's a bug in your logic. You're storing relative head rotation.
5506, I'm not suggesting to do this now or anything, but how difficult to make it then after X amount of times knowing it freezes the water.
Hey, that's pretty good. So here's the bug, right? This was fine.
992, too many hats.
Head global rotation. Okay, so wait, if we run this. That's right. Okay, my brain is just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's what Claude's good for, right? It's not, I actually got asked this the other day.
There is a game called
So I put up a short talking about how the AI industry is crashing, and somebody asked me like, if AI will ever replace game dev, and I'm like, no, it won't. It really won't. But what it is good for is like debugging, you know, understanding what error codes are and like what error messages actually mean. But it's not good at like making stuff, you know. Azuretron Online, what's good, dude? Welcome to the fun. Everybody, W's in chat for my boy Azuretron. Hell yeah, dude. Back to the fun. So we've got the relative head rotation here. So all we've got to do then is plug that into this. So we go event relative. That's going to be the relative head rotation.x.
Fearless 5506. I used AI to build a quick web-based pool snooker game that I had fun with for
held
like 5
item
minutes.
Anchor. So we've got to change the held item anchor. Wait. So why do we need the held item anchor? Because I mean that's
yeah, it's useful for what makes like 5 of the work there is so much to game dev other than coding.
Yeah, that's it. There's definitely legitimate uses for it. You know, I'm not completely anti-AI. Like I think that AI
Choco Ted, let me tell you, I made a full
is already like it already has its limitations. You know,
not slop, and I didn't know how to write a single line of code. You just need to know how to prompt write.
You say that, but then like you'll watch Claude just create a whole bunch of like stuff like this. Check this out, right? So deg to rad, right, is it just takes degrees and then it converts it over to radians, right? If you aren't monitoring what Claude's doing, it'll just rewrite this. It'll create its own like function, right? And this is what I mean by like the documentation is just so vast when it comes to fucking when it comes to like any sort of game engine that like the best thing that you can do is just understand it, you know what I mean? Like you can get help with like little bits and bobs of like code.
Rewrote it to a femboy sim the moment it read it was a Godot project. Pixels 2, yeah, it can mess up a lot.
There's just too much, bro. There's too much. The best thing that you can do is just go and study all of this stuff yourself. Expecting too much out of the AI is people's biggest problem. When you're just doing things like this, like I knew that there was a bug there and I can't think, you know? So it's like running it through the calculator and it's like, okay, what did calculator say? Calculator says that I'm just an idiot. Okay, wait. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with this. It's just held item anchor.
Claude code won't give soul to your game. You just gonna make average stuff.
Ah, so I'm supposed to be working with the held item anchor. Okay, so this and that need to be that. Relative head rotation dot y. We're going to need to change a bunch of this stuff as we work this out. I don't know. I need to debug this shit. Claude code won't give soul to your game. Yeah, that's it. Like, you know, expecting it to do like everything.
12 cores 24 thread me too.
Yeah, like expecting it to do everything is people's main problem. Like they just expect, you know, the code to just like work and it's like, it just doesn't work like that. Okay, I've messed this up. I've like definitely messed this up. This is supposed to be sitting a lot lower as well. So I think what I have to do is just move the held item container around.
Like that. Nothing but retro. I've added threading now. Wow, lol, what a lifesaver. Nothing but retro saver.
Oh my god, look, I'm messing this up. I don't know what I've done, but I'm not doing this right. Okay, so I'm just going to restart this from scratch, okay? So, wait. Okay, we're getting the relative, right? That's great. Now, if we run this, I don't think any of the code is changed. So, yeah, it's going to show up there. Okay, awesome. Let's have a read what you guys have said.
So it's a bit smoother when moving.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. We'll work it out. And remember, if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Baby, we need to let YouTube algorithm know that I'm a sick cunt. So make sure you hit like. And make sure you subscribe. And hit hype. And all of that other crap that YouTube gets you to do. I don't know.
Choco Ted, how can I learn coding? I didn't know anything. I use Claude, and yeah, he does mess up, but you need to know how to tell him properly what you want, and he will fix it. It's just trial and error.
The best thing is just you have to watch a course. You really do have to watch a course on coding, or just watch enough tutorials where it starts to make sense. But honestly, your best resource is learning a little bit about how programming works. Like, you know, right here we've got like these things which are like types, you know. So this vector 3, right? Like this is really good advice, first of all. So this last head rotation is a vector 3. How do I find out what I can do? I can hit dot and then I can like start to, you know, scroll through here to check it out. But I don't know what any of these things are. What the fuck is normalized? What does outer mean? What is posmod? What is reflect? So what you want to do is any of these types, like a vector 3,
make a lot of mistakes and learn.
Hold control and click it.
Online liked before I start
just straight up hold control and click on that type, right? And then right here is the documentation. This is like the holy freaking Bible. It is like the holy Bible of how programming actually works. Like right here, it tells you everything, you know? So you've got like methods, which is like absolute, which is ABS, absolute, right? And then if I want to check that out, I can click on that. It goes down, creates a new vector with all components in absolute values, i.e. positive, you know? So if you want online tutorials as well, you're trying to look 3 blue, 1 brown essence of linear algebra. Like how good is that? Like it's got everything that you could possibly need inside the documentation, you know? There's no other way to learn. Like when I learned Python, I was sitting down reading documentation about every single type that I didn't know about. So, you know, your basic types are like int, you know? You got int, which is an integer. You got a float, and I'm sure you know what these things are, right? You got a bull.
You just gotta depend less on tutorials.
Got a string.
And more on documentation and weird
Dude,
solutions. I come up with in the
documentation is where it's at. So these are called types, right? This is like programming 101 types. But if you want to know about these types, like you can just control click and it'll teach you everything you want to know about it. Everything, right? So a constructor is, you know, it's
Choco Ted,
yeah.
Wow, thank you for telling me all these basic stuff. I did not knew
Yep.
the basics.
And if you don't know anything about something, hit F1, right? It comes up with this search and then type it in. So we want to go vector 3. And so we can see this vector 3. So we can see that the way that we construct it is either with a vector 3 already inside it, a vector 3i. Don't worry about that. Or we can go float, 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 which means we can go vector 3. And then we have to have a float, float, float. But obviously a float is just a decimal number. So if we go 1, 1, and 1, then we stop getting an error on that line, you know? Programming is hard, right? But it's not impossible. You can teach it to yourself. I taught myself how to program. Just one day I was like, I want to make a program that can automatically edit videos for me. And I worked out how to do it, you know, with FFmpeg. Which, if you guys don't know what FFmpeg is, it's fucking one of the best bits of software in the entire world. And Python. You know, Python is really, really good. I use Python all the time. I've got about 3 Python scripts running right now, like helping me with my stream, like this.
No!
So this is the Tourette's guy.
I don't give a shit!
This is the Tourette's guy thing. Right, and so I made this with Claude Code. This is what this is right here. Like I set up my
Nothing but retro. I only read Godot documentation when shit ISNT
You fucking take the piss out of me.
working AHH.
What the fuck did you put in that sauce?
But there's Python and then there's like GD script. GD script is way better. So I create my own scripts like a lot of the time. GD script is awesome. GD script is like Python on crack, like, and that's what makes it a little bit harder to work with, but it also makes it better than Python in ways. But the code is very comparable. Like it's very, very, very similar syntax. Okay, let's work this out. Okay.
Choco Ted, you never studied how to code.
No, I never studied how to code. I never did like school. I dropped out of school. I never even finished year 12, bro. I never even finished high school. Never went to uni.
Udpixels 2 script saved me. It's just fun to work with.
Hang on, boys. I'm just heating up some chips for lunch. My breakfast that I forgot about. And now it's lunch.
Frickin' sick, yes.
Okay, so this is all we've got to do. It's the rotation of...
Alsndos or 8992 in good company. I hear Bruce Dell of Euclidean never went to uni.
Dude, Euclidean is another thing. Like when I was working in GIS, I actually spoke to the guys at Euclidean a little bit because we were doing photogrammetry. So if you guys don't know, you remember the infinite detail guy?
Choco Ted, can you tell me what are you trying to achieve right now?
Infinite detail engine. So you guys remember this? This is by a company called Euclidean. There you go. And so what he was trying to do was he was trying to bridge the gap between point clouds and real-time graphics. This was 14 years ago. I remember there was...
Yeah. Am I doing here?
There was a lot of discussion about this when he first brought it out. People were calling it bullshit. I actually used the infinite detail engine, unlimited detail, not infinite detail, unlimited detail. But like I said, they pivoted to like, you know, photo scans of like actual cities. But the idea is that instead of returning the entire point cloud in every frame, it would only return 1 point for each pixel on the screen.
8992 Bruce is fucking crazy. Once watched him do a South African accent impression to 2 South African businessmen.
Yeah, the guy's a legend, dude. Like, people were fighting, like, on Twitter. Like, Notch was saying that it was impossible. I think it was Notch. It was like, this is smoke and mirrors, this is bullcrap. Turns out he wasn't full of shit at all. Turns out it wasn't full of shit at all. I mean, the guy was ahead of his time. You know, if you guys don't know about point clouds, like, don't worry about it. It's just that 3D scanning shit. Oh my god, I think I need to zoom in my my microwave a tiny little bit. Look, we can't get... There we go, perfectly positioned. Yeah, I never went to university because my parents aren't rich.
Choco Ted, you watched the Odyssey
I didn't
trailer.
expect that of them, you know, like I went to TAFE, like a community college, I think you call it, or like a technical school, we call it here. And I learned how to do multimedia. They had a programming course and I just completely ignored it. I was like, I don't care about that. I care about making videos. I care about making photos, 3D models, all that sort of stuff, like really creative stuff. So that's where I started. So when it comes to doing graphics and 3D models and stuff like that, it's like I got that shit on lock to an extent. Learning coding was the final piece of the puzzle for me, and then I just went headfirst into fucking game development, you know? Like, you know, making 3D models, you know, I've been doing it for a long time. I know I'm not great at it, but, you know, I can get by. Like, jack of all trades, and that's basically what game development is, right? Odyssey trailer. Can you tell me what you're trying to make right now? So I'm trying to move this code over onto a different node. And the reason that I'm trying to move it over onto a different node is because we're adding in the joystick movement. So I'm just, you know, it's a little bit of like being on live, like my brain stops working as well. But you see how the object moves around? It wobbles around in my hand a little bit. Now when we have the joystick, right, moving around, it doesn't wobble. So I'm trying to move that code off onto a completely separate node. I'm just not thinking straight, you know? And also the values are changed slightly. So yeah, I'm moving it over onto the held item container. Held item anchor. Oh shit, here we go.
Geronimo won what language
So I'm gonna add that too.
Use?
Godot uses its own language called GD script. It's very similar to Python, but you've got like typecasting and a bunch of other stuff that's like very specific to making stuff with Godot. You know, like export variables. So this here, like whenever I put this like little tag in front, the @export, what it means is any node that has this little bit of code on it. Yeah, we'll remove the description for now. Any bit of code that has this script on it
should lerp slowly, then the head rotation, so it's like the hand is moving later.
Yeah, like I forgot that I had this, but like the lerping is actually supposed to be part of the puzzle as well. This export line here, what that means is it actually exposes like an input, so I can input whatever I want. So here I've got the script actually attached to this held item container, and over here I've got head, which I can just zero out, but like head here is 0. It doesn't actually equal anything. And so with export, I can actually drag head over to this, and then I can use that as an input. So it's a way of like, you know, like modularizing things, you know, this export thing. And obviously you don't find that in Python. That's like something very specific to GD script. So GD script has a lot of those little things in it that work with Godot. Looks like the bottle is stitched to the head, so it should lerp slowly, and then head rotation, so it's like the hand is moving later the head. Bloody bloody blah. Yep, we've just got to think about how we do this.
University ISNT really the most important. Either a lot of the things I learned came from just doing things I love doing outside education.
That's right, dude. That's right. The relative head rotation dot X. So we're just going to do this. And then we're going to clamp the position. The held item anchor dot X, because we don't want to move around this thing. We want to move around that anchor. Although I don't think this is going to work either.
You can achieve this without code, I think.
Maybe. Event relative. Dot Y. Here, to check this out. This should work. Ooh, it's a little bit janky. I think I might have my, you see, like my axes are the wrong way around. So going left and right moves it up and down. And then moving it up and down makes it move left and right. So I've just got to flip these. Position X. Yes. Wait. Okay, so held item position X. Head rotation Y. I mean, we just do this, right? Right? Is that going to freak it out? We just change the inputs. Okay, no, that screwed it up. So then we can change this to... Ah, damn it. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, boys? Wait, what am I changing? Shit, dude. It's this. It's just this side, right? It's the output. This is so confusing. Okay.
Sales to change the after equal axis, maybe.
Yeah, on the other side. Bruh! Why is this happening? It's on a weird diagonal even, right?
AzureTron Online looks good to me.
Looks good to me. It looks fucked, bro. It's moving in a really weird way.
To be negative.
Like that.
AzureTron
See, it's
Online
moving to the side.
Reminds me of Minecraft.
View bobbing, yeah, but it doesn't look the way that it should.
I'm new here, so I'm not even completely sure what we're trying to achieve. LOL.
I'm trying to get the view bobbing, right?
I showed you the code in Discord. Check that out.
If I just do this is what it looks like without the view bobbing, right? This is what we're trying to achieve, right? This is what it looks like. Look at that battery. And now, this is what we're trying to achieve, but we're trying to make it look a little bit smoother, right? So going left and right, this isn't working at all. Z. Maybe we need to use Z. So wait.
AzureTron Online just need to reduce the motion a bit.
Look, we've got up and down working. We need to get left and right working. You see what I'm saying? Wait, is this supposed to be Y here? Ah! X, X, Y, Y.
Choco Ted, check Discord.
Frick, dude. Hold on a sec, hold on. Okay, wait. I feel so stupid, dude. This is so stupid. The axes are inverted. This should be so easy. But I'm just struggling, dude. Okay, wait. So this is what you're trying to show me. Come and join the Discord if you want to hassle me while we're live, by the way. Add the rotation delta to the current anchor position. Plus equals.
Azertron Online, the stupider the better it's a game.
Nah, it needs to look nice, dude. This is pretty much what I've got, right? Hold on, let's do it. Let's just paste in what you've done here. Relative head rotation. Alright, let's have a look at what that looks like. I mean, that's pretty good. It needs to be turned down a bit, but like I think the axes are right.
Pixels 2 item has a mind of its own.
Now what did I do? What the F have I done wrong?
Geronimo 1, it looks like you're trying to do a rain ritual or SMTH with the item LOL.
Rain ritual, yeah. Boogie, 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 boogie. So we want it to be a little bit less.
Motion.
Right? That's not bad. It's a bit intense. But I think that's what we want, isn't it? So what have I done wrong here? Let's break this down. Held item anchor. Thanks for that, by the way. I didn't think that was going to work. W's in chat for Choco. Thanks for that, dude. Appreciate it, man. You know, I can use all the help I can get. And sometimes I need it more than others. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Geronimo 1W Choco. Forlorn creature, how's the controller going?
How's the controller going? Yeah, well, we've just sorted it out. I'm pretty sure. So the reason that we're doing this is because we want...
2W's Choco.
Yeah? The controller works now, look. So we can run around...
Azertron Online W Chisai.
Pick up, look at that.
Azertron
Oh,
Online
and it
Choco.
even comes up with that. Oh! Now, I don't know if you guys know about this. Download controller map. I think it's called controller icons. It can tell if you're using
Super
your
Johnson,
fucking...
so I want to learn how to do those textures, P.
If you are using your controller, it can tell. If you're using your mouse, it can tell. Right? It's one of the only add-ons I always use. It's called controller icons right here. So I'm going to pull it up for you guys. Pull it out for you guys.
Geronimo 1 that S cool AF.
And I'll show you how it works. So it's called controller icons, all right? Write that down. Write it down right now, because honestly, like, this is instrumental. Like, this is such a good plugin. This is like, it's going to save you like thousands of dollars in development.
So we don't have to manually switch via settings.
Yes, exactly. And you also don't need to make any icons.
Can it tell the difference between a PS controller and an Xbox controller?
Yes, it can. And it's got all of them in here, actually. Look, assets. Look at this, boys.
Online, my game won't support auto aim and controllers.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I can zoom in on that. Look. Oh, shit. I don't think... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I can... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, look. We're zooming in now. Look, I can zoom in this way. So look at all of these different things that it's got. I've only... Oh, shit. I've only used... one or two of these.
Here we go again.
I think I tried the PlayStation 1.
Claude, how do we zoom in?
How do we zoom in, Claude? Yeah, don't ask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, it's actually a button that I've got on my desktop. On my thing.
That's cool.
So, we've got keys, which is like keyboard keys, right? We've got Luna, whatever the F Luna is, the mouse, so for the mouse buttons. Ouya. Does anybody even use the Ouya anymore? Pretty sure that's not relevant at all anymore, right, boys? Yeah, that's right. We're not praying for the downfall of Ouya, but I don't think anybody ever actually picked those things up. So now, We've also got the PlayStation ones. Whatever this is. East, north, south, and west. I didn't know about that. Circle, square, cross, blah, 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 blah. And it does it all automatically, which is fucking awesome, boys. Really, really cool. So controller icons is what you want to suss out. Now, the way that you use controller icons, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You saw it. It exists.
One-eyed NVM.
Yeah, I know. I realized I had it in the wrong scene, you know, because I'm addicted to using this scene as often as possible.
You could use that file system and replace the icon files with your own stylized ones.
Exactly. If you want to create your own keys and stuff like that, all you have to do is replace the PNGs inside here. So this is actually probably a better way of showing you guys the buttons. See, we've got circle, cross, bloody blah. So obviously with Xbox, we've got these. I don't know what this one is. What's this one? Xbox One? Something like that. It might be this. I'm not sure.
The production on this stream is 1010.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro. We got to get some W's in the chat for Johnson for recognizing that the stream is AAA quality. That's right. Everybody out of your chairs. That's right. Michael Riches is issuing an apology. Yeah.
Alsndosor8992 catch me replacing the icons with nonsense icons.
Yeah, that's it. Do it handmade. Do it with like
Are you using a green screen or is your BG remove just that good?
No, I'm using a green screen. I was showing it off to stream before. If you guys want to check out the VOD, I was showing off the green screen before. Oh, fuck it. I'll just show you again. Whatever. Look. So it's hanging from my roof. How sick is that? It's actually hanging from my roof. There's a piece of PVC pipe that runs along here. And then I just clamp it on one side. So when I'm done with the green screen, I just... Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. I can't... There we go. I unclamp it. And then this whole green screen comes down. Really sick.
I usually get bored to death watching streams, but not Remnant streams.
Thanks, man. I do put a little bit of effort into these streams. I like to entertain you guys. Yes! That's right. Are you guys entertained? Yes! That's what I thought. Thank you guys very much. We like to talk about a lot of stuff as well. Like you know, this is kind of like a just chatting / stream development. But you know, if I'm going to make my games, I'm going to steal ideas from you guys at the same time because you guys are really good for ideas. So I appreciate that, everybody. Everybody, pat on the back for everybody. Everybody, pat on the back. When streamers do dark magic to show dark magic, I don't know what that means, bro. That's some crazy shit right there. There we go. Dude, this is so funny. The censor button, I literally... Perma Online, dude, punched in the head, bro. Welcome to the stream. That's right. W's in the chat for Perma Online. That's right. We got a new fan. Everybody, W's in chat. Let's go. Dude, CS 1.6, love CS 1.6. That's my shit, bro. I've actually still got that installed.
Rip Perma Online.
Rip Perma Online. Yeah, he came, he saw, he went. Goodbye.
Online rip.
Rip. Okay, so the way that this works, right? And before, like, we're going to go back and fix up the moving thing, right? But the way that it works is, let's go to our 2D system. A 2D thing, I think I've got it. Yeah, it's called Interaction System. I've got it here.
Does your island have birds?
Not yet, but it will have birds. There are dead birds, but I don't think that counts. We're actually going to program birds that fly around, and I don't know if I want you to be able to like murk them or if they're just purely cosmetic, but I think purely cosmetic. But I've got to figure out like a particle system for birds, because if you guys don't know, this is what we worked on last stream. We created a school of fish. So this is just a particle system, right? The school of fish. It looks so legit in the game as well when it's like underneath the ocean. I'm going to do the same thing for the birds, but I'm going to need to think about it in a completely different way.
Use the particle system for the birds.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'll do. But I need to think of it in a different way. So there might be like bird agents. Bird agents, like the Matrix. Bird agents And then there's also going to be like a bird system. So you look up and there's just like 1 or 2 random birds always flying around. And that's going to be definitely particle system, because then it's set and forget. We don't need to think about it. And it doesn't use up any extra code. So we're using as little cycles on the CPU as possible.
Just fewer particles.
Yeah. Way fewer, way bigger box. Ladies. Yeah, it should be easy. It should be simple, but I've also got to...
Just 1 bird per particle system.
Maybe. I've got to play around with it. I've got to see what works best, you know? Chances are it'll be like maybe 1 or 2, maybe doing circles or something. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll add it later in the game, but there's already dead birds in the game, dude. Remember? They're all over the place. Check this shit out. I know, but what about fresh meat? Fresh kill. We'll find one. Hold on. Well, I think I can see one over here. Yeah, we can. Look. Good dead birds in the game. Look. So you'll be able to crush them. You'll be able to crush them up for meat and then make bait out of it. It's kind of like the game.
Different birds do a flock of finches.
Yeah, I might be like the fishes, where I've got to have like a bunch of different fish models.
Unpixels 2 Ripbirdo.
Ripbirdo.
Have you ever seen a
Look, we've
flock
got rats.
Finches?
A flock of finches. Can't say I ever have. But I used to have a rat called Finch. Hold on, let me show you. Check this shit out. This is my rat Finch. When I was 17 years old, he was my rat. He was so cute. You can barely get a read on that, but that was my little Finch. He's so cute. Don't ask why it's all scratched up and split.
Me in a rubber room with rats, and rats
a rubber room.
Crazy.
My ex-girlfriend ripped it up because she's a skank, but she's a hateful skank succubus. But yeah, Finch. Lovely little Finch. He's so cute.
Or 8992. I don't know how you thought fishing was gonna work in this game, but I do want to put a rat on a fishing pole and cast it into the ocean to catch fish.
That's right. That's pretty much the idea.
Robertonawa mad pelicans floating out on the water.
That's pretty much exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna crush up rats into rat meat and then make bait out of it. We're going to do the same for the birds, going to do the same for the fish as well. So maybe we catch a catfish and then we can use mashed up catfish, like mixed with something else to catch the next fish. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a little bit like an alchemy system where you've got to like mix things and stuff like that to actually get, you know, specific elements or specific baits so we can catch specific fish. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the idea. It's a hard one to try and describe, but it's like an alchemy system with scavenging and like this really like dark, you know, like scabby, slummy environment, you know? Add pelicans floating out in the water. We actually might add pelicans into the game that just walk up and down the beach,
fish preferably with no teeth.
And you've got to figure out a way to get them to drop the jewels and the treasures that are inside their mouths, because they'll be walking around with treasures in their mouths, and you won't know that straight away. There's also a beached whale, and you're going to need to create dynamite to blow the beached whale up to get this blubber and ambergris. You know what I'm saying? So like there might be a few different spots where the beaches, where the whales beach. But that's the idea there. Yeah, chicken GLB. Oh, shit! Right, you told me to check. I didn't check, did I? Let's go, chicken.glb. Bro, that's so sick. Hold up. W's in the chat for Forlorn, bro. If you guys aren't following Forlorn Creature, go follow Forlorn Creature. He's like, he makes animations. He's like a low poly animator. I don't want to be deductive when I say that, but he's really, really good at low poly animations. Oh, dude, you've got multiple animate, bro. That's sick, dude.
Udpixels 2 W's for Lorne Creatures.
Dude, W's in the chat for Forlorn Creature. That's fucking... That is mental, bro. W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. That's a sick chicken. W's in the chat for sick chicken. Yeah. That's a good ass chicken. And you know, guys, I love chickens, baby. That's right.
Udpixels 2 W's.
Why did it do 2 times? So, how are we going to put this in the game? Oh, that's going to be so sick. Dude, you're a legend. That's so sick. Little chicken.glb in the game. So we can put them... I want to make like a little farm or something. So maybe that's what we'll do here. We'll create like a little farm area. Yeah, I can like open this whole area up and we can put like maybe little goats and like little chickens in here. Because it'll be good if it's close to like the markets. So this area, if you guys don't know, this is going to be like a kind of market that happens once every couple of days. Make it way too big, like mega chickens.
Or 8992 giant chickens.
Are we gonna?
Online just took my
How are we gonna
laptop
do that?
and bashed it twice on the floor, raised its clock speed by 4 times. Do not do that at home. It's a thing.
What is wrong with you, dude? Okay, so I need to get back to this, right? You see this here?
Online with DDR3 RAM.
So you see this?
Creature, I think it is like 2
I think it's like
tall.
2 meters tall. I'll figure it out, dude. You're a legend. Thanks very much for that. Wait, wrong one. Right, wrong one. There we go. Hi. Man, we haven't had a single meditation zone this whole stream.
Pixels 2 ThinkPads are built different.
It might be time to go to the meditation stream while I go and take a piss. But yeah, the way that it works is you create, okay, controller texture rec. This is actually what they add into the game, what the add-on adds into the game. So I'm going to show you what this looks like, right? If you go Control A, controller texture rec, right? It's actually a node that gets added in, right? Controller texture rec class.
Online, it can be a meditation stream.
This class may be changed or removed in future versions. Oh, okay, so I think what we got to do is we got to create a texture rect. I think if I'm correct, and then inside that texture rect, we choose a controller icon texture. Okay, a controller icon texture, and then inside that, let's put the word interact. Boom! It turns into an E, right? It turns into an E because E is my interact button, right? So it knows that I've got the controller, so it switches over to the X, which is also my interact button. And then when I move the mouse, it switches to E. So controller icons is probably one of the best, one of the only essential add-ons I think that every single game basically needs. Yeah, exactly. So write it down, controller icons. Honestly, it's a game changer. It really is. It's going to save you... dude, days of development. So much development time is saved by this. So this one here, I've got grab and grabber. F is my interact 2, which I don't think I actually have anything for. But let's say...
Forlorn creature, can you change the icon textures?
Yeah, you can. You just replace them over here. In, hold on. You just replace them here. So it gets added as like an actual... It gets added just as like a directory. So if you want to change E, you just open up the PNG and change it, you know? And I think that's the way that the dev expects you to do it too, because it gives you a whole bunch of predefined icons or predefined images for those keys or buttons or whatever. And then, you know, you're just supposed to replace them. I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to work. There might be a different way to do it. It is so sick, honestly. Like, if I was to make a list of essential add-ons that you need for Godot, controller icons would probably be the first one. So, controller icons, terrain 3D, if you're doing anything with terrain.
Forlorn creature, oh hell yeah, it supports Ouya.
That's pretty, yeah, yeah, exactly.
Forlorn creature I have in Ouya.
How do you even say that? Ouya. You have an Ouya. Dude, we were just memeing on that before. Saying nobody ever bought a Ouya. How do you say it? Ouya. That's by Google, right? Is that Google? It's like a little Android thing, right?
Udpixels 2 Sky 3D2.
I don't think Sky 3D is essential. I think controller icons is. It really is.
I see.
That's what's up, dog! Okay. So we're going to go back over to the held item container. This
on Kickstarter back in high school.
Oh yeah. True. I do remember all of the marketing for it. And I was like, fuck, I wonder if this is good. Is it that, like, isn't it just like streaming games? Like, there's no actual games for it, right? It's just you stream the game? Is that how it works? It is Android based. Crowdfunded, yeah, by boys in the chat. Android based micro console. Ooh. Wow. Originally pitching itself as a cheap open source indie gaming revolution.
Forlorn creature, not it plays games, it's just a mobile processor.
Ah, so it just plays Android games, right? So you could play like PUBG on it or like Fortnite Android version, right? Wow. Ooh. 8.5 million, man.
Forlorn
That's
creature, but I think
it'd be more than that.
And turned it into a streaming thing.
Powered by NVIDIA Tegra 3 chips, yeah.
We are more like a hell no.
Have you guys seen that Star Citizen has raised $1 billion now?
Wow.
$1 billion officially has been raised.
That simulates and we're right. AzureTron Online right. Alzendosor 8992 always a vibe to define yourself as a revolution.
Yeah, I mean 2012 was like the age of like tech scams, right? 2012, 2013, 2011, it was all tech scams.
1 billion, but 5 developers making it deep.
That's right. And I hope you guys understand this, that throwing money at a problem doesn't fix it, right? Throwing money at a problem does not fix it, okay? That's right. So when people say they've raised $1 billion, why isn't this fixed or that fixed or this fixed or that fixed? You know how much worse things get when you've got more people working on a team? Like, you go from like being a tight little 5-man team
sales 2 sounds about right.
to like 50 or 500. It's like, dude, half of the people aren't going to be working. You're going to have 3 or 4 people doing most of the work anyway. You know what I mean? Okay, won't donate anymore. Yeah, basically that's it. They've got enough money to finish the game. They just need time. Because the thing that I respect about Star Citizen is they're doing everything right.
They probably rebuild the same system about 10 times.
Exactly. They've rebuilt it. They go, nah, not good enough. Rebuild it. Nah, not good enough. Rebuild it. Nah, not good enough. And it's like, that's exactly what you expect from something that's like this. It's so grand in scale that like they are the ones like trailblazing, you know, they're trailblazing like technology and like, you know, all of this multi-server synchronization between physics and all that sort of stuff is like, it's actually insane what they do. It's insane. But throwing money at a problem will not fix it. Let's say you add 20 extra developers all working on something separate. It's like there's going to be no continuity between it, or it's going to take longer. You know what I mean?
Squadron 42. Once that's done, Star Citizen will get better.
Squadron 42, what's that? Squadron 42. Enlist aboard capital warship on the galactic battlefront. For the most recent, you guys remember EVE Online? That shit was crazy. And they had like a PS3 game where you could actually do the wars that people were having in EVE over planets. Can't remember what that was called, but that was quite like ambitious. Squadron 42. Okay. A lot of Star Citizen stuff coming up, but yeah. Squadron 42 release update. Is this by the same devs or something? Star Citizen is a side project of Squadron 42. Once that's done, Star Citizen will get better. Crowdfunded single-player space game developed by Cloud Imperial Games and developed in parallel to the Star Citizen MMO. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got a mate that's got Star Citizen. I've got a couple friends that have Star Citizen, but I don't think they play it. It's more just like you want to be involved in like the process of like actually creating something, especially something that's that dank and ambitious in scope, because really it is fucking sick. All right, I need to go piss, so we're gonna go to the calm zone, relax everybody out. We're gonna listen to Stephen Epstein Island Hawking.
Now continue breathing in.
All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Now breathe. Don't stop breathing and closing your eyes. Don't open your eyes. Keep on breathing 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then in again. Then back. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Now continue breathing and breathe out. Now breathe. Done. Stop breathing and closing your eyes. Don't open your eyes. Keep breathing 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then in again. Then back. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Now continue breathing and breathe out. Now breathe. Done. Stop breathing and closing your eyes. Don't open your eyes. Keep on breathing 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then in again. Then back. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on
breathing. I hope that was relaxing for everybody. I know I was so relaxed while listening to that. So relaxing. Poser monkey. That's right. He's not even listening to anything. He's a poser. All right, held item container. Let's actually mess around with this. So I want to times this by the delta somewhere here.
To maybe add a Mongolian throat singing next meditation session. Hyper Gamedev faker.
Faker. He's not listening to shit. Just times that by the delta. It should be a little bit smoother now. Yeah, there we go. Look, a little bit of head bobbing, but oh no. No. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? Because you see, like we've got wrapping around at 0 degrees. This looks good the way it is, but global rotation. How are we going to do this? My heart is screaming for love. Okay. What is angle difference? Angle difference. See, this is another one. Like, I didn't know about whatever the hell angle difference is, but this is another built-in method in Godot. It's another global method. Returns the difference between 2 angles in radians. Interesting. So we kind of have to have
online. There can also be one way to do it when we move our position and rotation updates instantly. How about adding the same thing to it but with a 0.7 seconds delay?
Move our position and rotate updates instantly, but how about adding the same thing to it but with 0.7 second delay? You reckon? We need to do quaternion multiplication. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I'll work that one out later. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the way that it looks now. It's like, oh shit, we gotta get rid of that. I'm actually quite happy with the way that it looks. Except for that snapping. Well, like I said, we can fix that with some quaternion math. I just like, it's too hard for me to do it on stream. Anything like angles related just gets a little bit messy. Or we can do angle difference on each of the angles. You know what I mean?
AzureTron Online, yeah, it looks good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough for now.
Too, I remember seeing a weapon sway tutorial. He did it in like a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it really shouldn't be this hard, but I haven't really thought it through too much. I think maybe if we like increase the effect a little bit more. So times delta times 5. So it's going to make it 5 times as intense.
One line of code, but it requires a bit more setup.
Yeah, true. Well, like, was that you in chat before that said like we could maybe do this without any code? I think this looks good, right? And it's going to still work with the controller when I'm using the controller. think maybe we should take in the... might need to be a separate calculation because we're checking for rotation, but also when we jump, it should maybe move it just slightly, you know what I mean, based on where we are. Dude, those palm trees look so sick, like off in the distance. I'm so impressed that I was able to make that. It took like maybe like 20 or 30 minutes, I think, for me to make those, but it was like, I'm just going to make one of the things,
and we got free low poly
and then
models on Quaternews. Mighty Mork Piss.
Quaternus, yo, Mark's back. What up? How you doing, big boy? I've got to set up the throw buttons as well.
Send the tutorial because it's way simpler.
Yeah, I think you might be able to. It might get blocked by the bot. Because I think I've got that stuff turned off. Like so people can't post links, just because you get a lot of spam links when you don't have it turned on, the spam protection, I mean. But other people like have posted links in before, so I don't know, you maybe try it, or give me the name of the video and I'll just like Google it. So we've got to adjust now. This is the second part of that tutorial bullshit where I'm showing you how to link up a joypad controller, right? We've got a button here to pick stuff up and it works, but it doesn't work on the controller. It's coming up with the key that we have to press, but we've got to change the code just a little bit to account for it. Siesta! Back from his siesta. Finally have an admin in the chat again. It's gonna be swinging that band hammer any chance you can get, I'm sure. Oh yeah, we've got to add that boot. I'm looking at Forlorn stuff. Bro, I gotta show you this. Check this out, Marky.
Azure Tron Online need to keymap, that will be easy. Mighty Mork, I ban and I vote.
Check this out. Forlorn, the absolute goat, has sent us chicken.glb. Look at that. We add some little chickens to the map. We can change their color as well. I assume that that's a separate material that I can change. But look, check it out. We got animations, little walking animations.
Mighty Mork, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's sick as fuck, hey. W's in chat for Forlorn. Absolute legend. Big friend of the channel. You guys should go follow Forlorn's shit. You really should go follow Forlorn's shit because he makes some awesome like shorts. So I follow him on, I think it's on YouTube and Instagram. But yeah, he's got some wicked shorts. Little shrimp world. What's going on in the shrimp tank today? It's genius. It's hilarious. And we appreciate his help. Really sick, dude. I'm gonna add that to the game. Maybe not right now.
Forlorn Creature, it's just the 2 loop animations. One of them is a working file.
Yeah, okay. I could tell that 2 and 3 were exactly the same. Model a box? Bro, how long's that gonna take? Wait, I've actually got a box available on Sketchfab. Check this out. Look at that box, dude. Oh yeah, that's a package. That's a package. You guys like that? But nah. Save your time.
Sales 2, you can look up Godot 4.3 weapon sway in 5 lines. The tutorial should shop up.
Godot 4.3 weapon sway in 5 lines. Hold on. Let's go have a look, see how good this is. Alright. Gun sway in 5 lines. Let's see what those 5 lines are, baby. Let's skip to the end. What the fuck? What does interpolate with? Dude, what the frick? That might actually be the play.
AzureTron Online 279 IQ coding right there.
Brother, okay, so wait. Global transform. Okay, let's... It can't be global though, that's the thing. But that's fine. So let's just do this. Transform. So it'll be the held item container. Dot transform. Equals transform. Wait, it'll be like head dot transform dot interpolate with. What's gun target?
Forlorn creature. Oh yeah, I do the same with my camera lerping to lag behind smoothly.
Gun target. Interpolate with head dot transform, global transform maybe. Let's just go.
Gun target is the anchor point the item follows.
Transform, I've spelled that wrong. That'll do it. Okay, let's see if this is breaks or if this is dope.
Forlorn creature trans ORM.
Transform. Okay, it's just not on screen at all. Shit. Okay. I think I might, guys. I think maybe I screwed something up.
Pixels 2 straight up gone.
Straight up gone, dude. All right, I'll do a little bit more like, because the problem is, this is a little bit wacky. It's a little bit wacky compared to the system that I've currently got. Like I said, our current system needs work, but it's...
Pixels 2, but the tutorial does have a bit of setup, so watch
yeah,
it
exactly. I've got to watch the setup for it.
AzureTron Online picks it up and puts it at the back.
What we should do is, we should get the controller working with, like, picking stuff up and throwing stuff. That's kind of what I want to do. So the way that we do that is we go to the player.
So this is how you do bioluminescent water.
Yeah, this is exactly how we do bioluminescence. Bro, I don't know if we can do an emitter. So, like, I'm going to Google this, right? Godot, emitter shape path. Emitter shape on a path. To force particles to emit along a specific curve or outline in Godot, you can use a Path 3D node and assign it as an emission shape. What? This allows you to have particles spawn along custom complex tracks or a winding river or glowing sword. Or bioluminescence! So we'll see if this actually works though. In the inspector, create a new particle process material. Look. Oh shit, what the frick is that? Alright, it's our thing. So these are the GPU particles here. These are bio... I don't know if I've spelled that right. Bioluminescence particle. Now we're going to just try this. Like, I don't expect this to work, but particle process material. I'm reading the AI overview, okay? So... under the process material, scroll to emission shape. Spawn, emission shape, and set it to shape path. There is no shape path, fucking liar. Directed points. Oh. Mission point
Mighty
text. What does that even mean?
Turtles hairy tits.
Generate big old fat honkers. Let's go. This doesn't work, dude. I wish I could fucking... oh, I wish I could abuse the Google AI overview. Look at this shit. It's like telling me with like full-on confidence. Mission point texture.
Mighty Mork Grok would have done it right.
Wait. A mission point texture. We want to drag the path 3D. Wait. This. So this curve, I'm going to need to save into a resource. So this is the shoreline.
Creature, nah, it's a texture 2D type, surely.
The shoreline path. It says path 3D right there. Shoreline path 3D. It's a resource. It's important to stay organized, boys. Bioluminescence particles. So shoreline path 3D. Nah, look at that. You bastard! You confidently lied to me. You bastard!
Forlorn creature AI liar.
What an asshole, dude. Points. Look, points. Nah, that's bullcrap. Image texture, curve texture. You could do it as a curve, but like it's 2D, right? Which I suppose we could. No, I'm thinking about this too hard. I just got to stop thinking about it because this is bullcrap.
Spell liar without AI.
Yeah, ain't that for true? Good one, Marky. Yeah, good one, everybody. Hands up for Marky. That was a good joke. That was a good one. Come on, everybody. Everybody in the chat, let's clap for Marky. That was a good one. You like peanuts? Well, how about you pee on these nuts? Oh, shit. How about you pee on these nuts? That's right, pee on these nuts. Get it, boys? How about you pee on these nuts? Yeah. Oh, yeah. What are you, a gay fish? Oh, my God, bro. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I really want the particles to spawn on that shoreline because it doesn't make sense otherwise. But I don't know. We'll have to figure it out another time. It's just kind of cringe that the
Mighty Mork when old mate is tied to the chair getting beaten.
The AI lies to me, dude.
Matthew 5390 on the fishing aspect of the game. Have you thought having the ability to upgrade your rod to catch more rare fish this could drive the player to want to upgrade to make more money in the
That's
end?
it, baby. Exactly.
Crypto Moriarty X Gemini
Exactly.
will rarely defend itself.
Gemini.
Mork, come on, man,
I'm sorry.
Mathdev 3351, I'm back, haha.
Yo, welcome back, Meth Dev. What, did I just say Meth Dev? I meant Math Dev. Ah, shit, wrong one. There we go. Path 3D. Can we emit along a path 3D? Godot does not have a direct path 3D emission shape node. Instead, you can use a script to spawn particles along a path, align a box emitter to points on the path.
Sales to a hungry man thinks of bread.
Aligning an emitter via script. Dude, it doesn't make any sense. It actually makes no sense. I got to stop thinking about this bioluminescence crap. We are getting bogged down because of it. It's something I'm going to have to work out off stream. Use Claude for. Just kidding. What we do have to do is we've got to work out here. So this input. So if event is input event key, we also need to have event input joy button, right? If event is action pressed. Should be just pressed, shouldn't it? It should be just pressed. Oh shit. Okay. No, that's fine. So the problem with this is like, how are we going to do the inventory management with the joystick? We'll have to work that out at a later date. But maybe we can just like have a button like shuffle the item like left or right or something like that. Item drop. Here we go. So if event is input event key or
for the video tutorial on this.
Input event joypad button. It's gonna be easy. That's why I haven't done it, because I'm like, that's pretty simple, really. It's just like it takes a little bit of effort to try and
support would be nice too.
This is a little bit sketchy. I've got to smooth the character controller a little bit, I think. So yeah, we're not picking up. To do what you want to do. So I've got to go into my inventory. No, my interaction system. Here we go. So if event is input event key or input
GTA VRN instead of doing just Gamedev, let us play GTA
joypad button.
And have fun.
Why are you not just playing GTA 5, bro? Just chill.
Crypto Moriarty X, you gotta live your life.
Do what you want to do. What a banger of a tune, though. It's not on, but, you know, we both know the song. So then, what should the buttons to switch inventory item be? Left and right, I guess. So we can go inventory next. D-pad left, item previous and item next. Look, I've already got that set up. Item next.
Unpick sales to the shoulder buttons.
Event input.
Forlorn creature left and right bumper.
Nah, the bumpers we got to save for other things, but I think the bumpers I might have like for throw. If event.button mask equals 0, ah shit, what does that even mean?
Forlorn creature triggers for throw.
What is event button mask? Why do I even have that in there? I think because it's on the scroll wheel, it was interfering.
Makes so each bottle have some liquid inside it and you can drink and you can get different effects from it, like dizziness, fast speed, poison, flying powers.
That'd be kind of funny. Just straight up drink the salt water and you get like mad sick. Event.button mask equals 0. Event.button mask. I need to Google this. It's this here. Simultaneous button presses. I think what was happening was it was interfering. Like the scrolling of the mouse wheel was interfering. So what I can do instead is, if event is input event mouse button, we'll just go LF. Event is input event joypad button. Then we can go if input action just pressed and just run this like normal. Or we can pull it back one indentation like that. Ask Gemini. No, Gemini's an idiot, bro. It confidently lies to me all the time. So look, we can change the slots now with the D-pad, right and left. We can also add vibration to the game. What should the throw button be? Drop? What should drop be? Because drop is, at the moment, is D-pad down, but I feel like that should be... I don't know. I guess it's something you've got to think about in parallel to like the rest of the game. Yeah, but with the controller. We're using the controller. This is all controller now.
I think it's from Rust.
Yeah, G drop is like Counter-Strike. Q throw is like Minecraft. And so I think a good combination of both is good. You know, because sometimes you don't want to throw. Sometimes you just want to drop. And then obviously something heavy like this, you can't throw it at all anyway. Shit, where did that even drop? Oh, there we go. There we go. Really not great. I don't really use a joypad for much. I'm more of like a KBM Andy. It should be the triggers, shouldn't it? Like, no, the bumpers, the top buttons. I don't know. I feel like having up and down really doesn't... It doesn't feel right. I wonder if we can control the boat. Let's see if we can control the boat. Oh. Yep. That's going to be an issue.
Godot Ted add Easter eggs from all the game genres to explore for the players in the map and undersea.
Yeah. When I get closer to the end of the game, I'll add a bunch of Easter eggs, but focusing on adding Easter eggs is kind of like... I just got to push the game forward, you know what I mean? Oh, look, we're controlling the player. Ah, shit. Interesting. So if we use the controller, it moves the player around. So I guess we haven't checked to see if yeah, we haven't checked to see if the joystick is moving. Well, if we're in driving mode. If not, is driving, I think. There we go. So then if we run that, we should be able to jump into the boat, and then we should be able to free look around in the boat as well, but that is a little bit different. I think that's on the vehicle code.
I think you should add different ships for the game and prototype. Use Kenny's ships, lots of boats, and ship CC0 license.
Yeah, I've got Kenny. I've actually bought Kenny's stuff. Yeah, I've bought Kenny's entire pack, so I've got all of Kenny's stuff on my computer, like the big pirate boats and all kinds of stuff like that. The problem is this doesn't really match like my style of like low poly. This is more like zoomed out, like Sid Meier's pirates kind of thing. It's really cool, but yeah, obviously, like if this is a first-person game, like this is nowhere near enough detail. But yeah, I know all of his stuff is free, but I actually bought it all because
Choco Ted just changed the textures.
I wanted to support him. Nah, like even just these like chunky ass, you know, chunky ass things. Everything's a bit too chunky when you get this close, you know. Obviously, this is not the right size either. Things like that. But I didn't even know he had ship stuff. Oh, look at that. That's cool. So maybe for a distant ship, I could use something like this. That would be really funny. Like a ship that you can't actually get to. But I kind of also want to do as much of it as I possibly can myself, just so it has that same like low poly style. Obviously, Forlorn can send me whatever the hell he wants because he's kind of like... I think me and him are like on the same page about like exactly the type of style and like how low poly I want to keep this. But also like that PS2 low poly, you know? So it's not ultra low poly, but, you know, like PlayStation 1. Like PlayStation 1, like everything was in the textures. But when it comes to PlayStation 2 and like second, third or fourth, whatever generation of console, you know, there's a little bit more detail in the mesh. You know, you can fit a little bit more in the RAM. Not too much more. Okay, so let's look at the vehicle body. Rigid body, so this is our vehicle. Boat dinghy. Oh shit, I think we've got two separate ones. Uh-oh. We've got two separate free cams.
Ships now and make it slow than your normal boat and add AI so it randomly move around on its own.
Yeah, something like that. You know, like background elements. We can do that. Something like that. I feel like the idea of a cruise liner driving past would be funny. Like, do you guys ever see those videos of like the people driving up next to the cruise liner and then like throwing stuff into the cruise liner and then like expecting money back? You know, they like throw a little bag, you know, and like a shirt and stuff like that, and then the people on the cruise liner can like throw money back down to the, not really pirates, but they're like on-sea merchants. That might be funny, you know? So there'd be like a cruise ship that just sits out like a couple 100 meters out in the ocean. It won't move. It'll be docked. But you'll be able to like drive your boat up to it and then like throw stuff at them. You know what I mean? And like sell stuff to them from the boat. That'd be kind of funny. You guys know what I'm talking about? Here. I got a video of it right here. Here. So what they do is they drive up next to the cruise liner and then they throw up their merchandise. I gotta make sure I don't use too much of this video, otherwise like I'm gonna get a DMCA strike from freaking YouTube. But see, they throw up the merchandise and then the people on the boat, they put money in it if they want it, and then they drop the money back down onto the boat. Like that, like a system like that would be kind of cool, because I'm trying to find like different ways to actually like have merchants in the game, like people that you could sell stuff to, because obviously like the idea of the game is to like be scavenging things and be making stuff and then to sell it, you know, is the other part of the game, is to sell it and to kind of like level up, you know. So like there'll be people that you have to give resources to, and then they'll give you like stat points and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Of the CEZ.
I actually might. I want to put like, we're talking about Easter eggs. I actually want to put like little tiny little islands with like, yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Like tiny little rocks with a mermaid on it, or like a tiny little island with like a little bit of treasure on it, and there'll just be like little tiny scattered islands, like really tiny scattered islands, and this will be like the main island, but like we'll have tiny little ones. And the way that you learn about these is by either talking to people or by exploring yourself, right? But there's only going to be a certain amount of time per day that you can explore, and also we're going to need to work this out eventually, but you're going to need to be able to synthesize fuel somehow, or buy fuel for your boat. Because if your boat runs out of fuel, you're swimming back. And if you try and swim back, you're going to die. You know what I mean? Get it with some chucked batteries, yeah. We'll sell them like some dead batteries from the island. Yeah, maybe you can like crack the acid out of it or something like that. You know? So like there'll be a bunch of different like stations for different kinds of trash and different kind of items. So one will be like the plastic thing where you just throw plastic in. I think those bags, the actual bags that we've got, the bags of trash, I think what I'm going to do with them is have like random
creature, can you chuck batteries in the ocean to attract more crabs? Tron Online would be funny if we had alchemy here at the church.
That would be pretty cool. Chuck batteries in the ocean to attract crabs. But what we can do at the moment,
Online alchemy could also make batteries. Mel Gibson put a small radio on the boat that costs money to teleport you back to shore if you run out of fuel.
True, that's a good idea. Or maybe it just, I don't know, like I don't really want to have too many failure conditions in this game. So obviously like it sucks when, as a gamer, like when you're in a position where you're like, my only option is to die right now. Like I don't want that.
Add female crabs to attract all other crabs.
You know, because that's what my summer car is. You know, like you get stuck on your boat in the middle of the freaking lake. It's like you're just there, just like, what am I supposed to do? I either swim manually the whole way back to the shore, which I can do, which is going to take like 15 minutes of like, you know, holding W and air and like shift, or I restart the game. You know what I mean? And I don't really want to do that to my players, so I've got to think of a solution, because I do really want to add, like, you know, you have to put petrol in your engine. You have to do that. So maybe what we'll do is when you run out of petrol, it'll come up with like a thing where like you can teleport back to land, but it'll cost you a certain amount of money. Like you said, there'll be like a little radio that's just like a rescue button, and maybe that rescue button only turns on when you run out of fuel, you know? So there's always a way back, and you're not just like, you know, so I'm not just like staring at the island just like, wish I could swim back right now, but the sharks are going to kill me. So we can throw rubbish at the fish right now. It doesn't do anything, but perhaps in the future, a legitimate way of fishing.
Your plan to stop player get way too far from island? Will you do like GTA VA shark comes in and eat you?
Yeah, sharks. Same as like Raft. Same as it's in another game as well, where the sharks just come and get you. Sea of Thieves. So you're not just like swimming from island to island. Look at that. Oh, I love that slow sink. The slow sink is so good. That was like the first thing that we added to the game today, by the way, boys.
There are other ships and we can call
slowly sinks.
It will take like $20.
But what if you don't have any money? It'll put you in a negative? And I also don't want to make it so it's a min-max.
So they can choose to slowly go back if they are being cheapskates.
Or maybe what happens is you lose... you know what I mean? I don't want to min-max it so it becomes like meta to just like drive your boat out into the middle of nowhere, fish for like, you know, until the sun goes down and then just recover. Because there needs to be some sort of like hectic penalty. There needs to be a really decent penalty, you know, from doing that. And I need to think about it a little bit more, you know? What if there are other ships and we can call for help using our phone so that it will take like $20? Yeah. Perfect storm style, you lose your catch, yeah?
You can throw rocks to them so you get the merchandise free of cost. Mel Gibson make the rescue more expensive than you could possibly get from a single load of fish.
Yeah, but when the game scales, that's not going to make any sense, you know what I mean? We can't really do that.
Or if you get rescued, your inventory gets emptied.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for, I think. You get rescued, you lose your whole inventory. Except for, like, you know, your usable items, like... Maybe you just lose your fish, because the only reason we're going out onto the ocean is for fish. But what about the extra islands with little bits of treasure on them? Yeah, we lose a whole inventory. We might lose, like, quest items. We might lose usable items, like tools.
Keep inventory.
Keep inventory. Yeah, it's just... Like I said, we don't want to let players, like, just min-max. Like, drive out in the middle of nowhere, fish until the sun goes down, and then hit recover.
AzureTron online notification shows up you got rescue, but your ship drowned in the storm flipped upside down.
Yeah, but you could still min-max that, right? If you had enough money to just keep buying boats, you know?
Items have specific groups.
You know what I'm saying? It's like there's multiple ways to solve the problem, but also it kind of opens up issues of its own. So maybe we've just got to ignore it for now, and then we can like try some stuff in the future.
Chocoted make keep inventory have a cost. Alcidos or 8992 let M play that way if they really want to.
That's the other thing. Like, maybe I'm thinking too far into it. Maybe I'm removing the fun aspect of the game by reducing, like, player options. But, you know, I just don't want to make the game... You know, there's a thing called... I don't know. I really don't know. Man, that school of fish looks so cool, hey? You wouldn't even know that they weren't real fish. It's just video game fish. Get it? Because we're in a video game. Young guys like that. I'll be here next week as well. I'll be here next week. That's right. Every single week. The same time. Every single week, boys. I actually had a blazer that I was going to wear when I did that, but...
Some fishermen do that thing IRL by the way, they fish till midnight, and if something goes wrong, they just call the local fishery department.
They just call the local... Add bioluminescence in your water. Fuck, dude.
Mel Gibson, maybe add a paddle.
We can't think about bioluminescence right now.
50 slower. Pixels 2 video game fish.
50% slower. That's boring though, right? I don't know. Maybe we just let you have as much oil, petrol as you want. Maybe it's just not an issue.
Mel Gibson, yeah, but it will teach you to buy fuel.
Yeah.
Azure Tron Online, boring but worth it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You know, we really do want the boat to be a big part of the game.
75 slower.
Yeah, maybe it just goes like it's real slow, and then we'll do a thing where
you have to row to get back to shore, and it's slow.
Yeah, I don't want to make it like too slow because it might get annoying. And then like let's say 4 a.m. is the cutoff, right? Or 3:30 a.m. or something like that is the cutoff.
Choco Ted, just don't think too much. Think how you would play a game, and it will be fun, not grindy.
Yeah, so grindy. Like, have you guys played My Summer Car? This is what I'm trying to avoid becoming. Because My Summer Car is like, I mean, it's realistic. If you run out of fuel when you're midway across a lake, what are you supposed to do? You got to get out and swim. And if there's sharks in the water, then there's sharks in the water. That's just the way that it is. But
Goon fuels the boat.
Goon fuels the boat. Yeah. Next week we'll do the Goon review. All right, boys? Next week. Not this week, because I didn't go and buy Goon. I really don't want to do that, but we will. We will. At some point. I don't know.
Or maybe make it so you could randomly fish for fuel in the ocean. Mel Gibson and his hire went out of fuel.
Okay, what about this? What happens when it turns 4 a.m., 3 a.m.? Then what do we do? Do we just, is it like, you know, you passed out and then you wake up in the morning and then you've got some sort of debuff, you know what I mean? But we don't have health or any sort of obvious debuff that we can use as like an incentive. You know, I want to, I mean, I want to promote exploration. So making it hard to explore is like a little bit of the challenge, but we don't want to make it annoying. You know, it's like it's a very fine line. Like I said, like what if right now we've ran out of petrol? Like what do? We just get out of the boat and fucking swim back and then get attacked by sharks on the way back?
Accessible after the evening and make the after evening. If you in the water middle, you will get a heavy warning that you might lose stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe like
Azure Tron Online weekend, there can be a letter in front of us. Once we respond, the letter will say I'm always watching, leading to a new storyline.
Well, maybe like the local fisheries have a curfew on fishing, so you can't so you can't fish after 4 o'clock.
Make it so you can activate checkpoints on each island like mini harbors, and when you die you respawn at last checkpoint activated.
Yeah, true. Maybe we'll make it so if you lose your boat, you lose it for a day, and then it gets repossessed, and then you have to like buy it again, and then you've got to wait another day for it to respawn, you know?
To keep going.
True.
Moriarty X got a license for that boat.
Got a license for that boat? Yeah, true. Boat cops. The most oppressive enemy in Grand Theft Auto. Those boat cops, bro. Alright, I'm going to take a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Talk amongst yourselves. Try and work this out for me, alright, boys?
Mel Gibson in Schedule 1. When you drive your car to the ocean, it's gone. You have to buy a new one. Azure Tron Online, alright. Crypto Moriarty X cops from Oakville. Alzendosor 8992 boat cop fines for fishing after curfew. Choco Ted, helicopter cops will shoot arrows from above because you said you will not add guns, so they will shoot you with arrows. AzureTron Online, how about this? We have fishermen that are trying their best to get the most fish out of us, so in order to save ourselves we have to either leave our boat where it is or submit it to a rival. Alzendosor 8992 birds start coming to try steal your fish after 4 AM and you gotta spend some attention shooing the birds. The P Blue Yo What Jamaican.
What Jamaican? Jamaican! Check it out, boys. We got the sunset.
For a respawn point.
Oh, how nice is that? The sunset. So what time is this? About 6:30 in the morning. So I think the day should start at about 6. So in the darkness, you know, so you can actually witness the sunset. Because that's beautiful. Look at that, boys. Look at that sun. Wait, sunrise. Okay, wait, sunrise. I always get them too confused, you know? It's like my left and my right. I just can never remember which one's which. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make another coffee. Give me another second. What do you reckon of the music, boys?
AzureTron Online, but we need to have a cashier at a station to keep us updated about what happened to us when we passed out.
Wow! Now we got a general store at the moment. We're going to actually make a goblin for the general store, as is tradition. God damn, I love this cat so much. Oh, you're so cute. You guys like cats? You guys like cats? There you go. It's cat feeding time, boys.
Alzendosor 8992, you could have cats on the island that you can befriend by feeding them fish.
Wait, that's a good idea.
AzureTron Online love cats.
Yeah, I got 2 cats. I got an orange one, I got a black one.
Choco Ted, why you speak skipped my comment?
Because I'm not at my computer!
Forlorn creature, which cat is better?
Well, the black one's mine, and the orange one's my girlfriend's. So... they're both our...
AzureTron Online, also cats can drive seagulls and birds away from our feedstock.
Ah, a little farm area, like we were talking about before. Why you speak skipped my comment. Sometimes it just skips stuff, dude. I don't know. It's a program called Axel Chat, so I didn't make it. I don't know. What did you say? Helicopter cops will shoot arrows from above because you said you will not add a gun, so they will shoot you with arrows. I might add a gun. Guns are fun, dude. Imagine that, you just get to... This is the other way that you can fish. Stupid fucking fish! Get out of the water! Bang, bang, bang. Freaking my cat out. SPC fruit salad can and an esky in the boat. We do need to add an esky to the boat, and that can be the inventory actually. And we can shove whatever we want in there, but it'll be like a little esky.
Grenade fishing.
Grenade fishing. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's actually, we'll work some of this stuff out, alright? So...
Azure Tron Online, the old good bug is a dead bug vibes.
We kind of need to add... Let's go to the boat. Let's try and add an esky. I don't want to make an esky just yet. We're just going to add a placeholder for an esky. But this is something else that I have to do. I've already got it kind of worked out. I just haven't actually done it yet. And that is external inventories. So inventories that belong to things that aren't the player. They do exist, but I haven't really tried them out yet. I need to, like, I was halfway through writing the code, and then before I could do it, I was just like, ah, screw it, I'll work on something else. Just make a little mesh instance
Choco
box.
Ted, I said it would be funnier if actual Batman came at night to beat you for Bane in Ocean at late night.
Get some sort of superhero, just bash the shit out of you. That's what I mean about like the fisheries. The fish, is that what they call them? The fisheries? The fishing authority?
RDX Crabman.
Wait, what does the esky look like? It's blue on top, right? No, it's blue with a white top. Oh shit, okay. Shows how good I am. Make unique. Might do this with, I'm just going to do this with CSGs.
With zero fuel.
Because I hate not having these like little points that I can drag around. Crabman. Yeah, Crabman. And he might even save us when we're out there with zero fuel. True. Interesting. Like some sort of Deus Ex Machina can come and save us when we're when we've made stupid decisions. 2.5, let's get that where it should be. I'm just going to punch through on this real quick, then I'm going to read whatever I've skipped. Like that. So it's going to be blue.
Azure Tron Online and for you actions have consequences, stalker.
That's what's up. Dude, why does this... There it is, 0.5. Okay, then we can create another one. We don't even need to create one. There we go, there's our ASCII. Okay, so what have I missed? It might even save us when we're at a zero fuel. In before your actions have consequences, stalker. Okay, I missed a whole bunch of stuff while I was up and down and pissing. The people! At the people! Yo, what you making? What's up, dude? Yeah, let me get that game description back up. We're working on a game called the Beta. Or Beta. Or Master Beta, as people like to refer to it as. Let's see if this ASCII is big enough. The waterline. Okay, so we've got to do this. We've got to get rid of that waterline, so we go to the stencil. Oh shit, I just crashed it. Uh-oh. Dude, that's the first Godot crash I've had in a long time. We just crashed Godot, fellas. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Okay, I don't think the ASCII saved though, unfortunately.
So we can use it to get back if we have zero fuel in boat, but we have to paddle, but it will be faster than...
Oh no, the ASCII saved. That's what's up.
Tron Online claps of applause.
Let's go.
RDX restarts quick.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I mean, it's already in. I've just got to show you guys. I've got to switch this over. It was already back in, dude. Like 3 seconds. My gosh, why would you ever use Unity, dogs? My dogs, why would you ever use Unity? All right, we're going to break this again. Custom. Now, I forget what we've got to set this to, so I'm just going to load the game up and we're going to work this out. So, do I want to read? No, I want to write. There we go.
Unity, prep the kettle.
There we go, boys. So, using the stencil, we've gotten rid of that water line on the boat. So I've done the same thing for the interior of the boat as well.
Unity users also build the entire game on plugins.
Dude, that is the most true thing that anybody's ever said. And even when I was creating in Unity, like, I was just using plugins too. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was just using plugins because I didn't know how to use Unity and I was relying on the plugins to do all of the heavy lifting for me. And also, there's plugins for everything, you know? So, like, when that's the first, like, you see it and you're just like, dude, I can do whatever I want. I'm a game developer now, boys. I am a game developer now. As soon as you load up Unity, you see all that shit, you're just like, bro, no fucking way. Yes, Unity, yes.
This box is too
and then
small
you
to
actually,
1,000 fishes you will catch after
and then yeah, true.
explosives.
Actually, we're gonna make it bigger, and then you start actually using the plugins, and then none of them work with each other, and then we get like all of these conflicts, you know, like conflicting bullcrap. Like one plugin won't work with another one, and another one won't work with another one, and then Unity updates, and then none of the plugins work. So you've just wasted hundreds of dollars buying all of these plugins that aren't even going to work anymore. So that's my experience with Unity. Actually, my experience with Unity was getting a bunch of humble bundles with Unity plugins in them, trying to use them, and then Unity crashing. I know. There was one called Mesh Combiner or something like that. And just having Mesh Combiner in there was breaking the UI of every single plugin that I had. So don't use plugins. So I've only got two here. I got controller icons and I got Sky 3D. Everything else is just build it yourself, boys. That's the best thing you can do.
Azure Tron Online Godot better.
Okay, we need a bigger esky, don't we? We'll have a long esky. 1 meter long? Yeah. Yeah, that looks more realistic. Hell of a... Oh, shit, we got a little bit of a blue bit hanging out. Uh-oh. Shit, dude. Code red. Code red, boys. Okay, that'll do. So now what I want to do is I want to add a interact area on it. So I'm going to create an area 3D. Got to get that script interact area. Shove that over the top.
Aldosor 8992 code blue.
Code blue. So I'm creating an interaction area now. That's right, it's going to look like that. So you actually have to be looking at the ASCII for it to work. Then we've got to set our collision area to be on Collider Interactables. I'll turn the mask off, we don't really need that. I don't think I have this set up. Let's, so open. I actually haven't tried this. Like I said, I've got a little bit of the code to get this working, but I haven't actually tried it. So you see, we look at this and it comes up with open. Obviously, if we're on the controller, it's going to be different button, but we've got open. Then when we hit E, nothing happens because we haven't added any logic to it yet. So what we should do is we should create a generic script called chest. Not that kind of chest. You know what I'm saying? Not that kind of chest, boys. I know, very funny. Very funny, boys, I know. Not that kind of chest. But a chest like a Minecraft chest, you know? Something that has an inventory in it. I can't think of a simpler word for it. Can anyone else? Like a container? Although that doesn't make sense in the context of like game development.
Chest crate.
Chest crate. Yeah, like a crate. I think chest. I think we're just going to go with chest. Oh shit, I got a DM from Forlorn Creature. What is he sending me?
Alsndosor 8992 Esky.
Esky.gop, that's what's up.
Azuretron Online Cargo.
Literally just sent me an Esky. No way, dude.
Fish box.
Look at that. Let's go, dude.
Yes, got a crate chest, am I right?
Yo, Copycat, what's up, dude? If you guys don't follow Copycat,
Forlorn Creature,
don't even bother, dude. Don't even bother. Copycat sucks. Can't even make music, bro. No, can't even make. Yeah, I know. Very, very funny. I'll be here next week as well, boys. Yeah, go follow Copycat. Copycat makes music, by the way, boys. He actually, hold on. So Copycat actually made the song for this game.
This Copycat, I've been cancelled. Don't follow me.
I've been cancelled. Cancel me all you want. It's just my opinion. Go on, cancel me all you want. Dude, DJ Sycophlex. Welcome to the island. All right. This is the song for the game. And by the way, boys, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you scroll down, hit like. YouTube really likes it when people like the live stream, okay? All right. And I know that I've been doing a good job. Thank you very much, everybody. So it's your duty to like the stream. All right. I'm not going to be checking, so you can get away with that. This is the trap remix version, dude. We're going to go back to the original.
18 likes, wow.
All right, boys. Hell yeah, 18 likes. But we need more. We need more. All right, boys.
Azuretron Online, that's fire.
Yeah, you just wait till the lyrics come in, dude. Now, if you wanted to know whose voice this was last stream, he's in chat right now. Alright? So direct all your love to Copycat in the chat. W's for Copycat in the chat. What a fantastic voice he has. Oh, and speaking of palm trees, we actually have them in the game now. Yeah, what people?
Choco Ted, just use AI, bro. What the fuck is this song, dude? Just kidding, voice. This Copycat, I do singing lessons if you wanna learn how to sound terrible.
Just use AI, bro. Look, we've actually got shade under the palm trees. Now, your lyrics, because like, my boy Copycat, he wrote these lyrics off the top of his head, I'm sure, because that's what they sound like. The shade from the palm trees. There was no palm trees. No palm trees in the game at all until he did this, and now we've got palm trees. Do we have palm trees? That's right, we do. Thank you very much. And we've got to thank Copycat for coming up with such a swag idea with the palm trees. W's in chat for Copycat. All right, boys? All right.
This Copycat, you just need a coconut to
yeah, we need coconuts that come out of the tree. And then everything will make sense. Coconuts right there, you know? Hell yeah. Oh wait, we've got the flashlight on still, hold on. There we go. Yes, dude. Don't worry about this, we're fixing this. I love that bit right there because you can tell he's about to piss himself laughing. He's holding it in. So that is something that we've got to add. We've got to add coconuts as an item as well that we can pick up. We could probably make that now as well if we really wanted to. Now W's in the chat for Forlorn as well. W's in the chat for sending me such a sick esky. Now I'm going to go into the models. Here we go. Fuck, what is it? It's just a prop, isn't it? It's just a regular prop. Okay, so esky. I'm going to create a new thing. We're going to put the Crusaders back on. We're going to stick this esky inside this folder right here. And then we're going to see what it looks like because we've made the the esky quite long now, and so I kind of want to see what it's going to look like if we stretch out this esky. It might look okay.
Dose or 89.92 for Lauren couldn't abide by your chopped esky.
Couldn't abide by your chopped esky, dude. What is this fucking Zoomer shit in the chat right now?
Copycat, you need a welcome sign that triggers the clone song at maximum volume.
Yeah, the start of the fucking game, dude. What do we reckon? Does that look good? It's a bit dodgy, stretched out. That's what she said. But that's a pretty good esky. We're gonna go with that for now. I think that's good. I think that's good. Need a welcome sign that triggers it at maximum volume. Oh shit, we've got to do that thing with the textures again. All right. We'll do it later. Whatever. I don't know when I want to play that song. I think I want that song to play during the opening sequence of the game. So you start the game and it's going to be like, and you're going to be like on a boat with a dude. And then once you get to the island or something like that, the song's going to start playing. And then it's just going to like dip and then basically never play again. Except for when you're in the credits. You know, like with the lyrics is what I'm talking about. Anytime you crack open a coconut, yeah, coconut juice. Enjoying the juice from a coconut. Oh, fuck it. We're going to listen to it again. I need to hear that shit. I could listen to this just on repeat, bro. This is the funniest shit. Okay, so...
Copycat, yeah, just one single instance of weirdly happy island music that never comes back.
Yeah, the rest of it would just be like a motifed down version of it. You know what I mean? It'll be like... Also, I added this because that was the one instrument that you didn't have in it. Yeah, we got like the nighttime ambience. Like that. Wait, I've got fucking... We added a fucking...
Forlorn creature, longer esky and DMS.
Bro made me a longer esky, yeah, boy.
Give the player a radio that just plays the song on repeat, so if they want to listen to it on loop, they can.
Yeah, we'll make like a, you know, like how in Portal, there's like a version of the song that's like the radio version. Esky long, let's check this out. Oh! W's in chat for Forlorn again. My god, he just keeps winning, bro. He just keeps winning. Oh shit, that's so big.
You should be able to rotate handle on x-axis. I set the origin in the right spot.
True, you actually have like a... Oh, look at that! That's dope, bro. That's dope. Fucking W's in chat, boys. W's. Keep it that big. Yeah, well, we're gonna need to fit a lot of fish in there, dude. A lot of fish. 0.25, so we make it a quarter of the size, we'll spin it. I reckon that looks good. That really does look good. It looks way better than the freaking... the box that I had in there before. Look at that.
Mel Gibson Island music feat artist, formerly known as Kanye.
Kanye.
89.92, we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Don't talk to Copycat about Kanye, bro.
Esky Island for warehousing your supplies.
Look, we've got this, like the stripped down version of it, you know?
Pixels 2 You Know Miles solos.
Talking about You Know Miles? You Know Miles solos, dude. Yeah.
Forlorn creature, what did Copycat get cancelled for?
Copycat hasn't been cancelled yet. It's just a joke that we say because, you know... Because, you know, he's like, Should I move this over a little bit? I think like I should move it back a little bit because it avoids having this like little thing poke out here. But also I think it might be a little bit better.
Like that.
Yeah, I have a friend like that. Yeah, always getting cancelled, bro. It's just my opinion, all right. Like, what's that good grief spit?
Get canceled.
That good grief spit? If you play this game without a microphone, I don't think you should be playing this game. It's just my opinion. Go ahead and cancel me. It's just my opinion. Go ahead and cancel me. Cancel me all you want. It's just my opinion. Is this one ringing a bell with you guys? Did you guys watch Good Grapes? Good Grapes is like one of the funniest people on like content creating right now. He's probably live right now.
Forlorn Creature, this song is sick.
Yeah, that's it. This is what I mean. Like the stripped down version of it, like just as background audio. And then like we can layer it up like in Engine. You know what I'm saying? And then we can add like the Juice lyrics. This is why Copycat got cancelled. It's because of this song.
Pixels 2HOH.
The island with all of the people.
This Copycat, yeah, I rate the stripped down version.
Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to explain to you like before. I know you kind of got it, but like there's a bunch of nodes inside Godot, right? Like I'll just show you what they look like. So audio, stream, playback, synchronized. We've got synchronized. We've got interactive. We've got playlist, polyphonic, whatever the hell that is. But synchronized is swag. Like there's no description for the class. What are you talking about? Okay, so audio, stream, playback.
Pixels 2 play some Mongolian throat singing.
We are. I always get my girlfriend with that. I'm like, check it out, I'm Mongolian throat singing. So we can go audio stream player 3D. It would just go audio stream player, and then inside the audio stream player, we can create this thing called audio stream playback synchronized. And so the way that this works is we can add a bunch of streams, right? And they play at the same time, but I can just like turn them up and down. You know what I mean? So there's interactive, which is like I can just trigger one to play and it'll start playing. Or I can do synchronized, so they're all playing. Every single element of the song is playing, and then I can just like turn up, you know, just like on a mixing board. You know? Yeah, just like on a mixing board. So we can have like an arbitrary number, like or an arbitrary value, like intensity, and then as we increase that intensity, we'll have a sort of function that works out the exact dB volumes of each of the streams. You know what I mean? And then we can also swap out this one by you know, so instead of having it directly be as synchronized, we can have interactive, and then inside interactive we can add a clip. Oh no, wait, how do we do this? We can have, basically we swap out the stream. We can swap the stream out. Yeah, and that's the point of it, right? Like I think all of this stuff was added in 4.4 or 4.5 if I remember correctly. I think 4.4. You know, they were really jizzing on about it back in 4.3 or 4.4. But I don't think a lot of people have really used it to its fullest extent. Like not even I have. So if I just grab some random audio, this is door knocking and rain sound effects, so don't be scared. Okay, that doesn't loop.
That's sick. This is what I assumed you were gonna do when you asked for stems.
That's it. So then I can, you know, just like a mixer, you know, I can like add those things together. And like I would do it right now with the stems, but like I don't want to commit to anything right now and then have like half of, you know, the dynamic audio system worked out. But this is basically it, where, you know, we can just through code just play around with those the volume of each one of those things. But yeah, that's it. Like it's, I think historically you would use Fmod for something like that, but it's really cool that these things have been added into Godot as like, you know, just straight up standard features. It's fucking swag, dude. So I need to go back and have a look at how we're doing this, because we've got the interaction system here, but we actually, I think what I need to do is I have to put an inventory on that chest. Chest?
Wow.
Godot. Yeah. It's like a cope, but Godot.
Copycat subscribe.
Yeah. Oi, by the way, everybody watching right now, hit that like button. I swear to fucking God, if you don't, I swear to fucking God, you better hit that fucking like button. I swear, you better hit that like button. YouTube needs to know that I'm a sick cunt, and that I'm fully like hectic, fucking swag. No, I'm talking about on YouTube, you absolute psychopath, dude. If I had admins in the chat right now, I would time you out. But I don't have admins in the chat because Marky's sleeping on the job. A little bit funny. Actually, maybe I should make Copycat one of my mods as well. What do you reckon? We'll run a poll on whether we should make Copycat a mod. What do you guys reckon? Right, he's gonna be the admin, just like fuck with the poll. Oh man.
Pixels 2 yet.
Let's have a look at how many people have chatted. We have 47. We have 47 participants this stream. 47 people that have typed in chat. That's dope. Banning every single viewer. See, and that's why we don't do it, because we never know what this guy's gonna have up his sleeve. Copycat. He's a legend. He makes sick music, but he's been cancelled very many times. And although we're excited about him getting cancelled, he is now in chat, and so we have to actually deal with him. And so, yeah, I know, calm down. Part of that is that he's in chat right now. He's making a bunch of noise. I'm sorry, guys, you know, because if he does end up becoming admin and banning you guys, you know, I've got no control over that, alright? That's right.
This copycat did not cancel them if I cancel all of them first.
You can't cancel what's already been cancelled. Yeah, I'll dox you, bro. I'll fucking dox you, bro.
Copycat, I wrote that wrong, but it was funny.
Okay, we also need to decide whether we want to add a gun into the game, right? Because guns are fun, and shooting fish would be really funny. Although it's still a particle system, so you can't aim at specific fish. You're just going to be shooting into the frickin' into the school of fish, you know? It's pretty fucking funny though. But maybe like you get to shoot one time, one fish will come up and it'll scare the rest of them off, you know? Don't know. Okay, so let's get back to this. Area 3D.
179. Do you have any videos on first-person animation, like equipment swapping animations on climbing?
Not really. That's not what I'm good at. I'm not great at that sort of stuff. If you want to come and join the Discord, we've got a few people that can do that. Mel Gibson in chat, not the Mel Gibson, the director slash artist, but Mel Gibson in chat is actually really good with animating in Blender, as well as we've got another guy, Misty, who is working on a first-person shooter right now, and he's done all of the animations, all of the first-person animations himself. Esky looks good. Yeah, W's in chat for Forlorn Creature, bro. Forlorn Creature, W's in chat for Forlorn. He's really the brains behind this, Esky. I can't take any credit for it. Who the hell is Dixon Mayers? Am I gonna have to look somebody up? Who is this?
Connor Crapser 179. Okay, thank you for the direction. Love your channel.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. You know, it's always good making tutorials for people, but sometimes it feels like pissing in the wind. So, pissing into the ocean, pissing in the wind. So, I appreciate you coming in to say that, man. Thank you very much. W's in the chat for Old Mate. W's in the chat. We really do appreciate you guys coming in and letting me know how much my tutorials have changed your life. Alright? Thanks, guys. Really do appreciate that. Also, watch my latest video and hit subscribe and hit like. Alright? Hit like and subscribe, please. because the YouTube algorithm needs to know that I'm a sick cunt and I deserve those views. I'm sick cunt. Okay? So now I need to get back onto my inventory system. So what I think I've done is I have the inventory system for the chest is actually on the player. I'm pretty sure that's the way that I've done it. See the chest panel here. I've got a chest container, and what it's going to look like is essentially whenever we open a chest, it's going to look like this. You know what I mean?
Requests hope you do a tackle box too.
A tackle box, yeah. That's what they used to call me in high school. You guys know what I'm saying? That's what they used to call me in high school. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So, this chest container is supposed to populate itself based on the inventory that we open. So let's have a little bit of a look at the inventory here.
Is Copycat BRB watching ads?
Watching ads, bro. You suck. So I think I actually used...
Should I join the Marines BTW?
Should I join the Marines? Yeah, do it, bro.
Line and sinker rim.
Yeah, do it, bro. Join the Marines. Yeah. Hook, line, and sinker, Rem. Hook, line, and sinker. That's right. We do like a little bit. We try to keep it a little bit loose around here, everybody. We try to keep it loose because, yeah, I love you guys. I want you guys to have a good time. You know, you guys are sick cunts, except for some of you. Piss me off. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Hey, calm down. I didn't mean all of you, all right? I didn't mean all of you. Appreciate it. That's my favorite one, I think. I'm just waiting to get banned by YouTube for like using Seinfeld sounds. They're going to be like, no, this is from an episode of Seinfeld. They'll be like, do that thing that those YouTube like Family Guy clippers do, where like I pitch things down just slightly so it doesn't get picked up on what's it called? Content ID. Like there's so much funny shit I want to show you guys, but like if I use even a few seconds of some like, you know, somebody else's content or like copyrighted music or something like that, like it just, YouTube just fucking destroys my VODs. And I've spoken to people about it and they just tell me, just stop using VODs, bro. Just stop uploading your VODs. It's like, nah, dude, I want my VODs to be available for everybody. Because I think like there's a lot of stuff that you can learn from these live streams, you know? So look, on the player, on the inventory UI, we actually do have chest inventory and it's null. See, I think I used Claude's help for a little bit of this. That's why I'm a little bit lost with this stuff. So build chest slots. Here we go. For I in chest inventory size, let's trace this back. Open chest. Ah, there we go. So we just need a chest inventory. So we have to go to our chest, which is our boat dinghy and our esky here. So this is called, I'm going to call this chest. Dun, 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 dun. It's like a physical chest, you know? But let's work this out. We hit E on the area 3D. We get the interacted signal. So we call this interact area 3D. On the esky, we get our interact area 3D. And then on bunk ready, we hook up the interacted interacted to chest interacted, I guess. And then interact string, because we need to make sure that it is interact 1 and not 2. So we connect it. Right. Right, sorry. We got to do it in brackets. I thought I missed something there.
Why not use ESCI instead of chest?
Because I want it to be a generic script. So whether it's an ESCI, whether it's a chest on the ground, whether it's a storage in the back of the golf cart, whether it is inventory that I've got at my home in a cupboard, it's all going to be chest, right? So I'm trying to make this modular, like a modular system. And the best way that I can do that is by having a generic name, right? So if I hit E on this to open, we got to interact here. So we are interacting technically with this. But on the chest, we have to add inventory. It's an inventory. Equals inventory dot new for now, you know, unless we have to load it up later. Inventory, I've spelt that wrong. Inventory. And if I want, I can add items to the inventory.
Alsndosor 8992. So does it needs a sub ID so your ESCI chest doesn't have the same inventory as every other chest?
Not really, because it's its own instance, right? So because this is in a script, every single instance is going to be its own, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like if I have a whole bunch of rigid bodies, like I do now, they all have the same script, and that's the script that gives them buoyancy. It gives them, you know, other things like that. It lets me pick them up, all that sort of stuff. So this is a rigid body, or body's rigid, I think I called it, or item rigid, I think is what I've got the code on this. So that's an item rigid there, and this is an item rigid here. The only difference is this one is a bottle and that one is a milk carton. So they're separate scenes, but they've got the same script, right? So they function exactly the same. So that's the beauty of making things modular, is you don't have to type out the same thing over and over and over again. As I would say, the way that you do programming good is by identifying where you're repeating code. So if you're repeating code over and over and over again, that means that you need to, what's it called? Refactor. It's called a refactor, where you're changing the code. Okay, here we go. Got to do some recategorization. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. Sweet as. It's a little bit of my job. So I do a job on the side, obviously. I work from home. And they just sent me a message basically saying that a few items on the store page need to be recategorized. So I'll just get around to that later. Working from home kicks ass, boys. So this is an empty inventory. So what I want to do, inventory.add item. Item data. I don't know if I want to do it this way. Nah, fuck it. I won't do it this way. I was going to like seed the inventory with a little bit of stuff in it, but that's fine. So what we can do is we can give this a name, like an ID, but really We'll worry about that later. See, what I want is I want the functionality to work, and then when we serialize it later, so let's say we want to save and load, I'll work out how to do that later, because it's only going to be... Yeah, I don't really think about it that much, but see, this inventory.new, instead of creating a new inventory when we create the chest, we're going to be either loading from, you know, like a load file or save file or something else. But I don't imagine that I'm going to have too many chests around the place. I probably won't even make it that you can place your own chests down. There's just going to be... I don't know. We'll work it out. It doesn't matter. But like, you do raise a good point about like inventories not having the same thing inside them. It is a genuine concern, but not one that I'm concerned about right now. So let's move on. So this chest right here is this esky here. So when we interact, I think what we want to do is we want to get the player. So somebody actually pointed out before that I really should be just referencing my player in some sort of global. And I was being lazy and not doing that, but I should do that now. So inside Game Manager, I'm going to go var player of type player equals, well, it doesn't equal anything right now, func ready. No, we're not even going to func ready. What we're going to do is when the player loads, when it adds itself into the group player, it's also going to go game manager dot player equals self. So it's setting itself as that the game manager player. And so because game manager is a global, it means that I can get it wherever I am. I can get it. So then we can go back over to chest. And then chest interacted, interact string. Now what was that string? I can't remember. I think it's just interact, or it might be interact 1. But basically we've got E and F and E and F. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, right, because I'm not printing it anywhere. Duh. Interact string. So if I run up to it, I hit E. It's going to come up with the text interact, I think. And if I hit F, it's going to interact 2. But we don't have anything on interact 2. So you see, I just hit E and I hit F. So E is interact and F is interact 2 because that's our second interact button, just in case we want to have like an alternative interact. So then we can go chest interacted. We can go game manager.player. That's fine. We don't need that for now. We can go if interact string equals interact, meaning we've hit E on it. Cassiopeia, dude, sick ass music, by the way. Kind of sounds like the Fearless Flyers. I don't know if you guys are into like jazz, turbo jazz, whatever the hell you call this stuff. Funk jazz, turbo funk jazz. If interact string equals interact, then what we want to do is we want to get the game manager player dot inventory UI, which is the inventory UI, and then inside that inventory UI we have a
Moriarty X Ultra Jazz.
Ultra Jazz, yeah. So inside that inventory UI we've got open chest. So then all we have to do is add the inventory into open chest, and then we're going to see what happens. So game manager open chest inventory. And that's our inventory. So let's see what happens when we do this. I got a feeling this isn't going to work straight up. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. So we've got no way of putting the inventory away. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why is there 9 in the inventory? Maybe that's something I've got to do. Wait, why isn't this working now? I think maybe the background of the inventory UI is messing around. Like this here. Mouse, we want to ignore it, I think. Just for the chest panel. Chest. So if I go and grab something, I need to make sure that this is still working. Oh my god, it's not, dude. What the hell? I can't click and drag. Need to figure out what I'm actually clicking on then. car GUI. Click control. I'm clicking on the car GUI. I don't know if you guys know that, but like if you are clicking on something and it's not working and you can't figure out why, it's because like the way that you figure it out is you click a whole bunch of times and then you go over to MISC. So down here in the debugger, go over to MISC, and this will tell you what the last control that you clicked was. So the last control I clicked was car GUI. I don't know why, what the fuck, on boat dinghy. So this car GUI here, I guess, is full screen. Dude, what the F? So I'm just going to go mouse and then ignore. I don't even know if I use that car GUI on the thing. Okay, so this is bad. We got to get rid of the UI. Okay, see, we can move things around. Can we? Oh my god, we can. We can move things into the other UI. Oh! There's a little bit of work we've got to do. Look, see, it's got the yellow around all of these. It thinks that every single one of those is selected. We can drag in and we can drag out. Oh my god, this is so sick. Like I said, I set some of this stuff up before, but I've never actually tested it because I didn't care that much to test it. Are we actually using the car GUI? No, we're not. Not at all. So car GUI. This is on the boat dinghy. Dude, we're just going to delete that car GUI. We don't need it. Oh, I feel weird deleting stuff like that. It's like a debugging thing. So what it is it was copied over from the golf cart. I don't know why I keep forgetting what a golf cart is called every time I go to talk about it. See over here, we can click this, and then you see up the top left, we've got like a car. Actually, you can't really see it because of the game description, but you see up the top left, we've got like is braking, the brake force, the engine force, the forward speed, and other things like that. And also, we've got to add, oh my god. We found a crack in the ground. Uh-oh. See that? See that tiny little hole in the ground there? We got to remember that that's there, boys. I got to patch that up. Can we shove things down it? Doesn't look like it. Can we jam objects into it? Doesn't look like it. Whatever. We got to fix that up. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. And I'm going to keep that one on my other monitor so I know that I've got to fix that up when I get back into doing Blender. Now, how are we going to...
Forlorn creature that's just a chicken hole.
It's a chicken hole. We got to work out where we want to put the chickens, by the way. I said, I think what we should do, before I go back to the chest over there, I think down here, I'm going to put like a chicken farm. I think just a little farm right here. You know, with like maybe like a little house on stilts right here or something like that. That'd be cute. You can like walk under the house on stilts. Or something. And then we'll just have like a little area. It could even literally be this here. Like a little like fenced off area. You know, where like little chickens like walk around and they go bakak, bakak. Then here we need to remove this road because we don't want that there anymore. I think I want one central access to this area, and it's going to be like here. Because like I also noticed that when I was working on this before, like this isn't a big enough space to like enter, like, you know, with trucks and stuff like that, right? Like, let's be realistic, you know, like if there's going to be an industrial area, it needs to have like access for like heavy vehicles and stuff like that, right? So I think here, and then we can just make this a little bit bigger. I actually want to extend this out quite a little bit to make it kind of like a barge, you know, like a trash barge. So the barge can come up. You can like, you know, sell your trash to the barge, like things that you're not going to like harvest or scavenge or whatever, you can just like give it to the barge, and then they'll like give you like $1 a piece kind of thing, or like 10 cents a piece. Like, fuck all, you know, they won't pay you fuck all, but like it'll be a way to get rid of the trash that you've accumulated that you don't want to use. Cool's that? Just a tiny little hole with the palm trees in it. Very nice.
Aldosor 8992 Shredder should have a base on the trash barge.
Shredder should have a base on the trash barge. Dude, do you guys play fucking Arc Raiders? I know I've asked this a few times, but like, man, the Shredder is like one of the funniest things that they ever added to that game. And one of the funniest things they've ever done with that game is making it so the Shredder is on every single level. You know, I saw a Twitter post that was like, who even asked for this, when they put the Shredder on every single level? And it was like me. I had so many conversations about like, please Embark. I want to see Shredders just like booking it across the desert in like Buried City and stuff like that. And like they did, they listened and they did it. And it's so fucking funny because like it was like, they only had them.
Forlorn Creature the Shredder from Ninja Turtles is in Arc Raiders.
It's in Arc Raiders. Nah, the Shredder. This thing is oppressive, dude. Shredder Arc Raiders.
992 nah Shredder like from TMNT.
TMNT, yeah, exactly, nah. I probably got clips. Yeah, I did. Like, I've got way too many fucking tabs open at the moment because I haven't been closing anything off as we've been streaming. So this is a Shredder. Thing is so freaking funny. It's an AoE. It's AoE, right? Like, it just flies towards you and no, not AoE. It LOSs you. It's line of sights you. So you've just got to get between the Shredder and like a wall. That's all you have to do. But they are so fucking funny to fight because they are so oppressive, especially when there's like 2 or 3 of them in the same room. Wait, you can get on them? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You're literally gonna die if you like stand on top of it. But yeah, they were confined to like this level only, which is, you can see, is all indoors. It's only indoors, right? And I always wondered why. I'm like, dude, these would go hard on other levels. And like now, like after like months of like only fighting Shredders on that level, now they're just out in the open. Like, it's so fucking funny. Like, it's one of the funniest things I think they've ever done with the game. And it was something that me and the boys were talking about, how cool it would be if they did that. And they did that. And so, you know, credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. They did what we asked for. They added Shredders to every single level. It was really fucking funny. Alright, so we've got our chest. Now let's have a look at the other functions that we've got for open chest. Chest here. So open chest. Inventory. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see. So mouse mode visible. Chest inventory is nothing. Chest inventory change, refresh slots, build chest slots, chest panel dot show. Now, do we have chest panel? Yeah, close chest. All right, cool. Do we have any input on this? I think we've got to do this inside the player. So when we hit escape on the player, because we've already got that as like a thing. Here. No? Here, UI cancel. If mouse mode captured, else, we do LF. LF inventory UI dot chest panel dot visible, right? Then we want to close chest. Is that how it's going to work? So chest panel, if it's visible, is that what we do? This should just work. Like, basically, we're opening the chest with the UI, with the inventory UI, and then we're closing it with the player. So yeah, that should, yeah, perfect. Perfect. And we can fix that logic up too, because obviously hitting escape is going to bring up the pause menu as well at some point. So we don't want to get the logic too confused too early, but let's see if we can stick this rat inside this esky. Okay, so when we move an item, we need to refresh the thing that we've got in our hand. Or what we could do is we can hide whatever's in our hand. No, it's the notification. Hold on. So down here, look. Get the drag data. So when we've let go, drag successful. Drag begin. Refresh chest slots. Yeah, here we go. Refresh hotbar. For slot in hotbar slots. Here we go. So we should also player dot update held object. I think that's what it is. Ah, shit. Okay. If held item anchor. If not held item anchor, return. I think that'll just work. So we don't want to get too confusing with the logic here. But I think this should work. Yeah? That's so dope, boys. Dude, alright. Wait, wrong one. We got the chests working, fellas. We got the chests working. Now, that is sick. I think, personally, that is one of the coolest things that we've done this episode. But I think the coolest thing that we've done this episode is make the batteries slowly sink into the ocean. That's right, because when we throw a battery into the ocean, we don't just want it to go at like 9.8 meters per second. We want it to like, ooh, float. So another thing I was thinking was, as the batteries are floating, do we like make it, you know, like add a little bit of like random movement to it? You know what I mean? Because like nothing just like sinks like that. It also, it kind of like, we've got resistance from the water. You know what I mean? It's not funny. There's nothing fucking funny about that. What are you dickheads clapping about for? There's nothing funny about that. No. So maybe we get a couple of batteries and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Maybe we get a couple crabs too. Do the crabs float? I'm pretty sure the crabs float. Yeah, the crabs float. Get out of here. 360. Dunked on. The other thing we wanted to do is be able to drive the boat and drive the car with the joypad, but we can work that out later. It's not super important. Could like add a whole bunch of palm trees around this area because this is supposed to be like one of the nice areas. We need to move the hospital to here, this area, I think, to keep things like quite nice. And then maybe we can have the chicken farm up here.
Just realized 399 megahertz is what PSX and PS2 used to run on my laptop. Is a living, breathing retro console at this point with internet support.
399 megahertz. That's crazy. Remember when Bill Gates said that like 64 kilobytes of RAM is like all that anybody will ever need? And this is why we don't listen to people that pretend to program about programming, because Bill Gates is a freaking idiot. say that. He's like one of the richest dudes in the world. He's still a dickhead, all right? You ever see that video of him getting like smacked in the face with a pie? Maybe we should add that to the stream, bro. Get pied? Such a funny video. We also need to add shift click, moving items into the inventory automatically.
Azure Tron Online Bill deserved that pie.
Yeah, he did. I mean, what he was doing at the time was like so anti-competitive, you know? And I mean, Windows is still quite anti-competitive, but like people like Bill Gates are the reason why, you know? Not to hang too much shit on that dickhead, but yeah. What was he doing? He was like...
Forlorn creature, I gotta go watch Mandalorian and Grogu, catch ya later.
Mandalorian and Grogu, dude.
Rough Night 86 first message.
Show looks trash,
Bill
bro.
Gates didn't he said it, but either way billionaires must not exist.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to comment on that, bro. I'm not touching that one with a 1,000-foot pole. I'm not touching that one with a billion-foot pole. Oh! Although, really, they shouldn't, you know?
Quests, did you create the images of the items in your inventory by taking images from Blender? I missed that.
No, there's actually... I actually got,
Azure Tron Online CYA Forlorn, hope you've watched the Skywalker saga.
Yeah, catch a fall on. Thanks for fucking tuning in, dude. You're a legend. Thanks for all of your shit. Thanks for the shit, bro. So, the way that we create the icons is actually using a small bit of code I created. It's a tool I created. I got Claude to create it because I was either going to make a Python script that opens the GLB, lights it, and then creates a little icon for it. Or I was just like, I wonder how hard it would be to make a tool that you could just drag a .glb file into and then hit a button and it would create an icon for. And so that's what I did. It's a little bit finicky, but it creates all of the icons in Godot inside the editor. So I just hit one button. Well, I drag in the GLB file that I want. I hit one button, and then it creates like the a little preview. And then if it's shit, you can like yeah, in Godot. Sorry, yeah, in Godot. So that's why you can see it's like it's not lined up properly. Hold on, you see that right there? It's really not that well lined up. Like when you look at it real close, like it's got a little bit of like blank space over here, so they're going to need a little bit of work, you know. They will need a little bit of work in the future, but it's not something I'm getting hung up on right now because I don't really care that much right now. It's, you know, I think I had a massive spiel last stream about how perfectionism will end up screwing you over if you don't keep it in check, where you can spend forever doing like making something absolutely perfect, but then you've still got so many more things to do. So it's like you can't spend that much time making things perfect. It's kind of like you have to get something working and then move along. Working, move along, working, move along, working, move along, and then at the end of it, you can go back and you can either do an art pass or you can do like an iteration on each of those mechanics. But yeah, perfectionism is as much a hindrance as it is a, I don't know, whatever the opposite of hindrance is. There we go. Okay, so this is what I was talking about before, right? Where if we drop an item into the water, it slows down, but like I feel like it should have like a swaying motion or something like that. I'm not sure what I would do, and obviously it doesn't count if they're floating. But what could we do to create that swaying motion? Because it would almost need to just be like a noise texture. That kind of just like a turbulence or something like that. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys reckon? Did I just move to the left? Maybe it's the buoyancy thing screwing around. Like this, you see? They should kind of like... So cool watching them disappear as well. It should kind of wobble around like into the water, you know? I'm gonna dump those batteries and then bail. Dump the trash in the ocean and get the F out of there. We could have dumped them on top of the fish as well if we wanted to. But yeah, perfectionism is not good. It is a double-edged sword. So we've got to fix this up so we're not getting the water over the top of that, but I don't really care right now. We already know how to do it, but I've got to split the... screw it, we'll do it right now, whatever, it's an easy one to do. So I go to the models, props, we can go to Esky long, we open this up, then we go actions, extract materials, props, Esky, and then we create a folder called mats.
Your first message opposite of hindrance is boon, but yes, similar to the old adage of premature optimization is the root of all evil, the same can be said of premature perfecting.
Yeah, boon makes me think of did you guys ever play Jedi Academy? Jedi Knight 3? Jedi Knight 3 Jedi Academy? Star Wars Jedi Knight 3 Jedi Academy. I think a boon was something that you picked up. It was like kind of, you had your buffs and your nerfs, but the buffs were called boons, and that's where I learned what the word boon meant. I think it was from that game anyway, but it's a very strange word, isn't it? It's not really used that often. But yeah, welcome to the chat, my dude.
I played the first JKja.
Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, right? Because there's Jedi Knight, there's Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, which was the story of like, it was like a single player game. It was fucking sick! It was sick as fuck! And then there was Jedi Knight 1, I'd never even played that. Jedi Knight 3 was Jedi Academy, and I'm pretty sure I still have that. Yeah, look, I do. I have it on Steam. I don't know if anybody still plays that shit, but like, bro, Jedi Academy was mad. We used to play like all of the custom servers. There was so many like dojo servers where like people, dude, I wonder if it still pops off. There's got to be like events. There's got to be like Discords with like events. Because that'd be so sick, dude. What an awesome game. What an absolutely sick game. So go stencil mode right. And then we do the same here. Stencil mode custom right. And I'm pretty sure. There we go. And now we've got rid of that line, the shoreline line that shows up there. You see this one right here? We can get rid of that. Because obviously there's water in the boat, but we are not rendering the water in the boat, right? And the way that you do that is with stencils. It's like a screen thing. A screen effect. And it's something somewhat new to Godot. So it's really cool. Damn, that's sick. That's so sick, dudes. I'm so happy with that, boys. So damn happy with that. I gotta go take a piss. So, enjoy the vibes while I'm gone. And talk among yourselves. Whoever's still here.
Is copycat, I'm talking amongst myself.
Catherine Zeta-Jones dips beneath lasers. Ooh. You guys remember that? Workaholics? I haven't seen that shit in ages. What a dope show. Yo, what's up, copycat? It's just you and me now, baby. I think the real Euro hours are about to start. The Euro hours is usually when I jump off. People will be like, why can't you stream at night? It's like, because it's nighttime, dude. I got a girlfriend. I can't be this loud around her. You think she's going to let me be this loud around her, dude?
Is copycat, I'm kissing my monitor.
I'm kissing my monitor.
You're welcome, bro.
Everybody out there, kiss your monitors. Yep. For the sake of copycat, he's kissing you back. No. Do we all kiss our monitors? Yes. Is copycat kissing his monitor? Yes. Do we want to kiss copycat through the monitor? That's right, that's cringe. Hey. Thanks, everybody. So we're going to add some shortcuts in here. I feel like shift clicking should just move it directly to the other inventory. You know what I mean? And also, we need to not have 9. Look, why is only 9 showing up? That must be the default for an inventory. Ah, slot count. Look, so init. I can just init it. So check this shit out, boys. Check this shit out. So in chest. Well, we can go 10. Or we can go like 16.
5390, it slowed down a lot.
It's slowed down a lot, yeah. I mean, it's just time differences, man. 15. Okay, so we're doing it in stacks of 5. Do we want that? Do we want stacks of 8? What do you guys reckon looks better? In 5? Stacks of 5? That's probably good. Stacks of 5 is like, it's easy to count. If it's a weird number, like 8 would be the second most easy number to count. But we can change this.
5 looks good.
Yeah, 5 looks great, doesn't it? There we go, look at that. And also what I can do is we can add like a like an effect to the background.
After 6.
After or before? What you talking about? You talk about numbers, bro?
No one cares.
You think no one cares?
That S cringe. Mel Gibson love you. You
think I give a fuck? Okay, label. I need to see if this is here or if it only shows up when we open it. Yeah, look. So you see that text there only is there when we open this up. So what we can do is this chest panel. Is it a panel? It's not a panel. Hold on, boys. Check this shit out. Just need to make sure that that's not being clicked. It is being clicked? No, it's not. So we go over to this, look, and then we open that up. See how like it makes the screen darker, so we know that we're inside that chest? Although that's not really gonna work because we also have our hotbar. And the hotbar gets darker too. Shit, fellas. Labubu. Someone want to buy me like a fucking 24 karat Labubu? Do you guys remember that video? Chick got cancelled for some reason. I'm not sure why. Cancelled like copycat. What happens if we do this? Okay, nothing. So almost would have to make something like this. Obviously not white, but we would have to make it like, you know what I mean? Something like that. When we open up the... Wait, does that go over the top? No, it doesn't. So let's say we open this, and then it does something like that. But we could add a shader to it, even. You know what I'm saying? We could add a material to this. A shader material. That is that glass. Glass panel. Oh my god, that looks crazy. Let's reset that. Look at this shit. Look at that, dude. What the fuck? That looks wild. So basically, it would only show up when we're in the inventory, but that looks fucking crazy. We would have to turn a lot of this stuff down. And I mean, it's pretty overkill anyway. Probably just zero that out, zero that out. Refraction, we'll just zero that out as well. See, blur we could keep. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit blurry.
Crypto Moriarty X drunk filter.
Drunk filter, yeah, dude. Trying to come home on the boat when you've been drinking out by sea. Oh, dude, maybe like drinking beers increases your chance of getting fish. Like it increases your luck. So you're out there getting pissed on the boat. Something like that. So we could do that on that layer. I'm just trying to figure out what layer I would actually do that on. But yeah, we can just fuck that off for now. It really doesn't matter that much. We do kind of want it to be a little bit darker so we know that we're in a screen. But it doesn't matter right now. Also, we've got to lock the player so he can't just do this. You know? Can we actually do that? Yeah, look. You just run around and then drag things directly into the freaking boat inventory. So that's fine. We can do all of that stuff later. It really doesn't matter right now. But those are other concerns. You know, so like with driving mode, when we're in driving mode, we can't move around. So the same thing with when we're in inventory mode, we shouldn't be able to walk around. And then periodically, I guess we should check to see how far away we are from the actual like chest container. And if we get, you know, more than a couple meters away from it, we just like force close off the inventory just in case something happens where, you know, a boat, let's say, yeah, I got a really good example of it actually. Let's say the golf cart. Say the golf cart over here. Let's say this golf cart, because this is going to have a chest on the back of this as well. It's going to have a little inventory on the back. But let's say we do this, right? Okay, I really thought that was going to slide forward. It's just getting stuck on the thing. Let's say I go into the chest and it slides off of the thing. You know, like there. I go into the chest while it's sliding. Like, I need to have a way to force close off the chest when the distance has increased too much. You know what I mean? So that's another concern I've got to think about. That's fine. This we can make a lot more legit now because we've moved the whole water treatment. So we can actually have like a set of like wooden stairs here. Like even a jetty, just a little jetty that goes down into the water or something. Something like that. Because more jetties is not bad. Like, you know, it's an island, baby. There's going to be jetties everywhere, you know? Carrie's got a day off tomorrow. Ooh. Rick and Morty season 9 is out. Oh my god. Rick and Morty season 9, everybody? Pickle Rick sound effect? Pickle Rick? I turned myself into a pickle. You guys like that shit? Bro, funniest shit I ever seen, dude. I turned myself into a pickle. Yeah. That's right. And the crowd goes wild because I turned myself into a pickle. Yeah. I know. It's the funniest shit that anybody's ever said ever. Really. Wow, so fucking funny. So, we could go ahead and add an esky onto the back of this thing here. Okay.
Copycat, I just shit myself out of respect.
Just shit myself. Okay, so the other concern that we've got is this boat dinghy. Like old mate said, what if we want to have different sizes for the chests, right? What if our chests want to be different sizes? Well, all of our chests right now are going to be 15 slots big. 15 big ass slots. But what if we want to make that different? Yo, I told you, real European hours fucking coming up, bro. You haven't even seen the shit that we've been doing all stream, bro. Look, we've got the late night, yeah. Everybody's clapping. Look at this. I spent so much time setting up this scene, okay? So I'm gonna need you guys to clap. Yeah, maybe get out of your seat. Cheer. I know. Calm down, everybody. I'm just trying to be a funny cunt, okay? I know you guys like me, but you guys gotta chill out, alright? Gotta chill out. Wait, wrong one. How you doing, Toady? Toady's from Germany. Okay, everyone? It's a real European hours now. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Seriously, if you're watching my stream right now on YouTube, hit that like button. It really, really does help me. Like the stream. And if you're not subscribed, freaking subscribe. Like, what am I? You freaking mum? Just subscribe. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But also, fucking subscribe, you dog. Okay?
Toddith, join the Twitch side.
Yeah, you can.
Gordon.
Yeah, we do have Gordon on Twitch.
What the fuck did you put in that sauce?
We've got a bunch of stuff on Twitch, right? So, if we don't want all of the inventories to be 15, we can make 15 the default. We can make inventory size. Or like, inventory slots, I suppose we should call that. Inventory slots equals 15 by default, but because it's an export variable, it means that we can change it depending on...
The GeoNode system is freaking sick, yeah.
The GeoNode system, what, in Blender? I've seen it. I know that it's up here. Look, the geometry node section. I know that it's there. I can't say I've ever used it. And I'm kind of scared to use it, to be completely honest. I'm kind of a bit scared to use it. Not gonna lie. Kind of freaks me out a little bit. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, we've got inventories worked out now. Check this shit out. Bam. We can open an inventory. We can close it off. We can go and harvest things. Oh yeah, also we've got a new head bobbing system, or view model bobbing system. But because I don't know how to do quaternions at 0, it kind of freaks out. But don't worry, we'll figure it out later. It really doesn't matter that much. But this technique is nice. It's been moved off of the player script and onto like the actual like hand container itself. So we can drag stuff into, drag stuff into a different container.
Shit is right down my valley. I hate doing things manually. I prefer making it lazy while taking 4x the time to do it manually.
I mean, I just don't know anything about it. That's all. I know that, like, let's say I wanted to add trees to my scene. Like, you just use geometry nodes, right? And then you never have to manually place anything ever again. That's my understanding of like geometry nodes. My very limited understanding of geometry nodes. It's for stuff like that. But I know it's much more powerful than just that. You know? Also, let me show you these palm trees, baby. Check out these cool ass palm trees that we made. Oh yeah. I modeled that myself in Blender, dude. I modeled that myself in Blender. So proud, dude. Like, I forget how good I am. Toot my own horn. I forget how skilled I am at using Blender until I'm like force myself to use it instead of like just download a model. Then I'm like, fuck, dude.
Todd, if you build
Shit's
some
sick,
trees
bro.
or generate trees too, then select a plane and you can create random points on your
There
plane
you
where the
go.
trees will be placed.
That's exactly what I expect, you know?
First tree looked pretty sick. Is
Yeah.
Copycat, they got some enjoyable looking shade.
The shade of the palm trees. We want to listen to it again? Yeah? I'll put it on. I ain't give a fuck. Think I give a shit?
Matthew Pittman 5390, the island with all of the palm trees.
Hey, you think I give a shit? I'll put it on again. We gotta add some coconuts, bro.
Todd, it make it you get a one chance to get hit by a coconut when walking below a tree.
What I'll do is I'll make them spawn on the tree, wait a random amount of time, and then drop. So sometimes you come over here. Wait. Yeah, you can either pick them up from the ground or pick them up from the tree. Might extend this out a little bit too. Shade of a palm tree. Kobe? Ah, not bad. 5 o'clock. Look, we've got a sundial, like a legitimate sundial in the game, by the way, boys. I actually went and looked up how sundials worked, and I'm testing, literally testing to see if Sky 3D uses actual ephemerides, and it turns out that it's pretty close, man. It is really close. Oh shit, we just lost audio. What's going on? Pretty cool, eh? So I'll put the sundial somewhere, because I don't really want you to know what time it is. I want you to just get used to... Well, actually, I might make it so, like, you can buy a watch or something like that. A little bit like Minecraft. It's like something that you get. And maybe have to hold on your inventory or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. What a fucking song, dude. Ah, they're right. I'm actually going to change them because I can't use Fat of the Land, Prodigy. The Sisyphus we might keep. Mr. Lucky, it's just a little bit too colourful. I don't know. It's a little bit too memey. And not like... Yeah, well, I've got to have Mr. Lucky somewhere. I might like dull the colors or something. I'm not sure. I'm not super happy with it, to be honest. It's okay. It's just not perfect, you know? And then, I don't know if you were here for the last episode, but look, we've got like a fully modeled interior now for this area. Maybe this can be like... Nah, no hotel room, nothing like that. This is...
Yeah, been there. Matthew Pittman 5390, I'm going to be singing this song even when the stream is long over.
All of the juice inside the coconut.
This song is a banger. Do you make a full-length album?
Well, eventually there'll be like an OST for the game. Oh shit, the Raw show, baby. If you guys see my shorts out in the wild, by the way, you have to watch them. You have to watch my shorts out in the wild. So you can't. This is a clip from my... Hold on, I needed to line this up. This is a clip from my latest tutorial. It's got me laughing so hard. It's so funny. If you see my shorts out in the wild, make sure that you like them so the algorithm knows that I'm, you know, sick as hell. Fucking sick cunt, fucking swag dog. Make sure if you see my shorts out in the wild, make sure that you like them so the algorithm knows that I'm, you know, sick as hell. Fucking sick cunt, fucking swag dog. Make sure if you see my shorts out in the wild. Just that. Fuck, sick cunt fucking sick cunt fucking swag dog. Ah, that's so funny. Alright, so we've got some more ideas, right? We've got chicken farm. We might have like a little goat farm or something at some point. Some area in the game. But we need to like decide where we want to have the chicken farm. And then also we wanted to add...
It's actually pretty funny if you swear and miss every single beep.
I did that in a video one time. It was so fucking funny. So fucking beep, beep, beep. And then you just end up beeping everything. Fucking, you know, being a sick cunt. Fuck, sick ass.
Todd, beep I hear.
Yeah, we've got to... Oh, beep! What is that? That's the sun. Alright, the sun's starting to come down,
Mel
boys.
Gibson, or a dramatic moment, you remove your glasses, beep, and then slowly say fuck.
3:30.
Mel Gibson, like just a mistimed beep.
Fuck. You know what's funny? I tried to set this up, but I realized I needed like another computer to do it right.
Todd, it's just like when you try to hide your fart with a cough.
There's a plugin that you can get for OBS. It's like, it delays your stream by about 3 seconds, so it's really hard to like time everything. But if I have it running through another computer that only has OBS on, what it does is it censors the words. Like, it can tell when you're swearing, and it'll replace the swear words with like a beep. And I'm like, that's so funny. Like, I tried to get it working like in an easy way on my computer, but I had to delay my microphone and my webcam by 3 seconds. Oh, sorry, not my microphone, but the audio is delayed by 3 seconds. So I had to delay my mouth, you know, my camera by 3 seconds. But then everything else you have to mentally delay by 3 seconds. And it's too hard, you know? Like, if I did 360 and threw it, I'd be like, 360. And then you would hear me saying 360, like after I've already done it. So everything is delayed. And so there's no, you know, if I switch over to this view just to talk to you guys real quick and then switch back, it's like I've got to take in that 3 second delay. So the best way...
the 3 second mental delay all day is...
Yeah, I bet, you know, it's easy when your brain is like delayed by so much already. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, not bad. It's a cheap shot. It's a cheap shot, but it was a shot, you know? So, it's hard. And so I figured if I get the output from my computer, run it into my laptop, and then have my laptop...
Bass slap, always a banger.
And then I have the laptop run that plugin that senses everything, and then have that go out into the wild. Then I could just, you know, it's like my stream is just like normal, except it's delayed by 3 seconds. And then anytime I say fuck or shit, it like really badly like beeps over it. Like half the time it misses it, and it's so funny because it's like an AI trying to like censor things in the nick of time, and it just can't do it. Half the time. The other half the time it works totally legit. Like, I did a little test on my computer somewhere, and it was like half of the words it just didn't get, the other half it got. It's so funny. But yeah, I need another setup to do that. Have 2 setups. So eventually I'll have a streaming computer where I can do that. You know, and yeah. It's just not priority. Something really funny that I looked into, but it's not priority. So I think the days should start at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. because then you can watch the whole sunset happen. I think that's really cool. So it's 5:20, 5:30 now. It's in the bottom left corner. You guys haven't seen it before. I think sunrise is at about 6. So maybe 5:30 is when you get up in the morning in this game, because it's already kind of light, you know, and the moon is still in the sky, and blah, blah, blah. 6 o'clock here. Yeah, the light turns off. Maybe we just start at 6. Because then you get the sun coming and like peering over the horizon at exactly 6:30. Okay. So that's 6:30. And these are based on ephemerides and like time of the year and stuff like that. So I'm not controlling any of this stuff. I've just kind of like put in a lat long and a date, which is I think in February of like 1991. And then, yeah, the moon goes down. It really should already be down. I got to work on that, you know. A lot of things I got to work on, but we don't want the moon up in the daytime. We want the moon up in the nighttime only, because that's what happens in real life. The sun goes down and the moon comes up. We also call that Nintendo time. That's the joke that we've got. Nintendo time. Because that's our... So Majora's Mask or something did it? We still duplicate? Yeah, we can. Look at that. Duplication bug, it's working. Sick. That looks so cool. But see, we want a little bit of noise as it goes down. How are we going to do that? Like, I don't just want to add like randomness to it. I want to have like a moving noise thing. Maybe we can like get it from the wave manager. So let's have a look at what we've got here. Wave manager.
Todd, if random applied force. Mel Gibson, if I was a dictator, I would make everyone work at night to conserve daylight hours so the elite could enjoy the day in peace.
Random applied force, what are we going to do? Like, you know, apply it every single frame? It's going to shake around. Like, it's going to be real noisy. I want like a smooth, you know, like a smooth 3D noise of some sort. So I've already got displacement. I've already got a noise map. But how can we actually sample that in 3D? So we're sampling this in 2D, but maybe I can take the height and then sample that against this, just with Z. You know what I mean? I might try that. Fuck it. It's gonna add like extra complexity to this, but I want to see what it looks like. You know, and then obviously when it hits the ground and it goes to sleep, then this code won't fire at all.
Todd, if just make it random wash tow across the shore and away at like 3 seconds interval sine wave.
Sine wave. Ah, that's a good idea. We'll just take the time and a sine wave. Maybe. So check this out. This is like while it's sinking. Else, if not sleeping, L space if not sleeping. So we will need to add a force. Apply force. That's what we apply every frame, right? By every physics update, yep. We don't want to apply any impulse because that's not what that's for. Say we go apply force wave manager dot sample displacement, and then we can add the height in as one of these dimensions. So vector 2 can be You see what I'm saying? Like, I just want to, I don't want to do another, like, noise, because I've already got noise in here. I just want to be able to really dodgily hook the noise in, like this.
Mel Gibson, I used to think people were stupid, I still do, but I used to too.
Mitch Hedberg. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Rest in peace, King.
Todit and Delta 2.
Well, that doesn't really make any sense, does it? Whatever, we'll just put that there. Invalid argument for apply force. Function should be a vector 3. Okay, so we need a vector 3. So then in the middle, we just want 0, yeah? No, fuck. What am I doing? So we're going to go apply force, vector 3. Oh god, I've fucking made a schmozzle out of this, haven't I? Sample displacement. So we need that to be the
multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
Ready.
Level 1.
Okay, so wait. Var noise vector 2. Wait, what does this come back as? Sample displacement. Oh, it only returns a float. Shit. Oh, right, because it's the height. So it would only be doing it on one axis. Oh, we could apply it to the noise float. Fuck it, dude. We can just apply it to 2 different vectors at the same time. The 2 different directions. So apply force, vector 3. Oh, we really don't need this one. Fucking opened up like that. It's going to be noise float and then 0 because we don't want any noise being applied vertically, and then noise float. So it's going to be some sort of diagonal BS. You said times delta? We'll see. So we need to duplicate this a whole bunch of times. I should probably just add like a debug button to like duplicate whatever item I've got in my hand into my inventory. Well, let's do this. Add a whole bunch of batteries in here. So we don't lose them. That's right, duplication bug. Let's go. Every other game's got one, why not mine? Should also make it so this can actually fall onto the boat. But the problem is, as soon as it hits the boat, it's already underwater, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That one's going to be a weird one to have to deal with, but we'll deal with it when we have to. Whatever. Okay. Let's drive out to... It's a her, remember? Her. There we go, we got a cat. So now if I drop this into the water... It didn't do anything. What if we print the noise float? It's really low, that's why. Okay. So noise float times 10. Now let's try that. We'll drop another one. Okay. We'll drop another one. Oh shit. Drop another one. Is that moving around randomly? We'll times it by 1,000 so we actually can see what's going on. Oh shit.
Totted kinda, yeah.
It kind of is, isn't it? Like it's tumbling. That's the word I'm trying to look for. Tumbling. Come on, that's kind of cool, right? But it's going to go in the same direction every time. So we kind of got to... Yeah, it's going in the same direction every time. That makes sense, right? What are we going to do about that? Like, maybe I should make... Like you said with the pearl in noise, maybe I should have a different sampler.
Normalized value.
Well, it's... No. But actually, sometimes it should be going reverse, right?
Todit 01.
Hold on, we need to lock the time so the time stops changing. There we go. All right, so wait, that's a different direction, bro.
If it's normalized.
That was a different direction. Well, the thing is, right, it's not normalized because our plane, the way that the wave works is it goes up and down, above the plane and below the plane. So sometimes it's above, sometimes it's below. It's not absolute and it's not normalized at all. And that's what I want. I want it to be a little bit wishy-washy and not like super predictable. But that might be a little bit too slow. So I'm going to make it so I don't lose the item that's in my hand. I'm just going to turn that shit off. Drop current item. So where do we actually remove it? Okay. Here we go. So I shouldn't actually be... Now let's see what it looks like when we do this. Look. So
what are we trying to do?
We're trying to make the battery kind of tumble into the ocean instead of just like go straight down.
Like I want to... She purling on my noise till I'm smooth.
She purling on my noise. She purling. That baby be purling. It is kind of tumbling, right? It's only moving in one direction though. But maybe that's because it's in diagonals, right? Let's look at this. This is like an exaggerated effect as well, to be fair. Kind of like implies that there's like a little bit of current. But this is, I feel like, an easier method than...
Eplight, can we see the code that S meant to make it tumble? Todd, it looks like it's washing both ways.
Yeah, look, so we're going the other way, but what about that way? You know, like forward. We're left and right. The code that makes it tumble is a little bit hard to explain because it's part of the wave code. So basically all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to sample noise at a given position, and this is actually the height of the wave. So like for instance, you see this boat here, how it moves up and down. It's because the player is also moving up and down.
Only one-dimensional.
So what we do is we grab the X and Y position globally, and then we run that against the noise profile of the ocean, the wave shader of the ocean, and then we find out like the differential, and then we apply that differential as buoyancy. So the height of the water is constantly changing, but it's actually a plane. So we're using that noise. We're using that noise right now to make this tumble, and the way that we're making it tumble is just with an add force. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to explain. I'm gonna be honest. It's quite hard to explain.
Test will start in 5 seconds.
It's
ready. Level 1.
Oh yeah, this is totally helping, bro. Yeah.
Fitness test.
Yeah, I love the beep test, bro. It totally helps. Thanks, man. God, you make this so much easier for me, dude. So it's got, like I said, it's going left and right, but it's not moving forward and backward. But how are we applying the force? It's almost like it would be better if it wasn't applied globally, it was applied locally, like based on the
random is only returning a float.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Where is it? Where is it? Here. So it's the apply force, this bit here, if you guys want to know. So we sample the float, yeah, based on the X and Z. Yeah, the X and the Z. And then we apply that to the X and Z. So we're getting one single number. Looks like this. Oh, they're all going to be... That's the difference between the
one
plane.
Single number is only one dimension. You would need another random number.
I suppose it's applying it like diagonally because they're both the same, right?
Todd,
yeah, you're right. I do. I need another number. Yeah, yeah.
You only kinda tilt at 45.
Noise float 1. So what if we have 2 noise floats? And so what are we going to sample for the next one? We can sample it backwards. So we sample the Z and the X. And then we can go noise float 1 and noise float 2. Let's see what this looks like. You're right though. I think that is the issue.
Todd, then it's still 45.
Are you sure? Because the global position is like... Let's have a look. Because if the numbers are the same in both axes, it's going to be 45. But if the numbers are different and they're at a different part of the... I mean, I could offset... I literally could just offset the XY value when I sample it. So let's go and get a battery. Welcome to the stream, by the way. EP Light. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. We're gonna get like a door opening and, you know, audience clapping. Oh shit. There we go. That might be working, my boy. Might be working. Dude, that esky is so sick. What was the other thing we wanted to add? Tackle box, something like that. Okay. Throw him into the fishes. Maybe we should sample like the rotation as a position or something like that. That would be interesting. Oh, I gotta stop quitting, dude. That's so much setup to get out there and do that. Why do I keep quitting? It's so you guys can see it. I've just gotta like make my inventory default with like 20 batteries or something like that. What relaxing music? I kind of want to increase the intensity a bit. Sophisticated boogie funk. Hey, that's a little bit better, isn't it? Okay, so what I'm thinking is we sample the rotation as a position.
Todd, if the Genode system could make you create those peer too.
The Geonode system create that. Oh, true. That's actually a good point. Like it'll create like the jetty, right? So I don't have to, you know, manually make it. Okay, where are we? We're in items rigid. Okay. So noise manager, sample displacement. So what if we sample the
Wizzy Mods, oh, you fixed the boat.
Yeah, we fixed it. Yeah, we fixed it. What if we do this?
Todd, if boat goes her.
Is that a little bit better of a distribution? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe if we get the global rotation. See, this is what I've been thinking, right? That's kind of good, eh? Nah, it's not. It's still going in the same direction. But you see how it's like it's moving based on its rotation. Which is kind of what we want, right? See, as it rotates, it changes its sample point. But look, it's increasing way too fast. So we probably need to damp it rotation-wise too. So we're using the rotation as the sampling number, right? What's it called? Angular velocity. Angular velocity times equals 0.8. So we want to... That's pretty good. It's still going in a specific direction. Like, it's not going behind me, right? I mean, it does depend on the wave side, the wave as well, right? Okay, what does it look like when we drop it off the boat? That's a pretty good tumble. Still, they're moving to a specific spot, and that's because of the noise. So the noise is like... is favoring being either above or below the water, right? And that's what that is. Alright, I gotta piss. Let's chuck a bunch of them in there and you let me know what you reckon, alright? Okay. All right. I'm willing to concede. Oh shit, look at that. They went in all 4 different directions though. That's dope. It actually kind of worked.
Gamedev glad to see the battery fish returning to their natural habitat.
Yeah, battery fish. Let's go fuck them up. Distribute the batteries where they're supposed to go. Back into the fish. Yeah! By the way, the fish are actually avoiding me. Look. Remember we showed this off last episode? Last stream. The closer you get to the fish, the more they go away from you. Very simple effect, just using the attractor node. GPU particle attractor node, and setting it to a negative number. And then adding it to the player. Very cool. You know, I'm not super happy with this at the moment, but especially because I don't think it's going to be the most performant way to do this, you know? So what we can do is just comment that out for now, and then we'll come back to it at a later date, I think. Because it's cool. It's cool, but like I said, it's not ultra performant, I don't think. And by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you scroll down and hit that like button. We appreciate every like button in this stream, don't we? W's in chat for those who also appreciate a good like button. If you're watching on Twitch, there's a whole bunch of extra commands that you can use, by the way. I don't know if you saw them. Like, we've got TG. Tereska, my boy. We've got Gordon. You fucking donkey! We got a lot of fun stuff, okay? Yeah, we got fart as well. And then we've got Quandale, which nobody ever uses, because I never advertise it.
Rembit Games Quandale.
Did that work? I guess not. I must have moved all of these.
Todd is the good one. Todd it boy.
Oi! Yeah, Quandale doesn't work because I've moved all of those audio files. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense.
Todd it was not done yet.
I did a little bit of spring. I can't turn it off. I did a little bit of spring cleaning. Oh yeah, you're showing off the geometry nodes. I'm having a look. Oh my god. Is that really how it works? That's geometry nodes right there. Frick me, dog. Gosh damn. Alright. Lot to learn, eh? Whole lot to learn. Alright, I think we're going to do another maybe 15 minutes. We'll get us up to 7 hours. And that's pretty much a day at work, right? That's a day at the races. Come on, let's go. That's a day at the races. Always need 2 hands to operate the soundboard now, boys. But listen, we got this working, which is cool. Let's have a mode. So the inventory UI, let's have a look at this. We need to stop the player from being able to move when the inventory UI is open. In UI, yeah? Okay, that's to pick up items. Oh, this is items rigid though. So player as well here is game manager. .player now. We don't need to access it in the janky way anymore. Player. Let's suss all this out. We don't have that anywhere else. Cool. Items, rigid. No, we want to go to player. Inventory UI. Here we go. So play inventory UI. So what do we have here? Item added.connect. What if we connect something in here? So like we need to have a signal for chest interacted. You know, like chest opened or chest closed? Chest toggled. How about that? And then we can have bool inside of that. So chest toggled. And then we can go back to the player and we can go inventory UI.chesttoggle.connect I mean, we can go chest toggled. We have any of the inventory stuff here. Sure, that'll do. Func chest toggled. And then we have is toggled. Bool. My big ass head in the way. We're going to return void. So if chest is toggled, then we want to go movement locked. Movement locked equals is toggled, and we don't have movement locked here at all. So movement locked will be like this. Movement locked is false, and then we can go to our physics process. If is driving or movement locked, return. We should probably also combine that in there, but I don't want to get too confused. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Right, we're not firing it off. So the inventory UI, we've actually got a, yeah. Open chest. We need to go chest toggled dot emit. True. God, I was wondering why I'm so cold. I got a fan still pointed at my feet. Duh! Now, chest closed. I'm gonna go chest close, chest emit flash. Chest toggle dot emit false. Now, when we open this chest, it's gonna lock our movement. And then when we hit escape again, it's gonna unlock our movement. Okay, I might need to change that a little bit. Because if we're moving around, we still want, see look. It's essentially going to stop us mid-jump, yeah, like that. That was kind of what I was afraid of. Okay. So on the... On the player, we have to move that to we're applying the gravity here. If movement locked, return. Right? I think that's where it should go. So we can still jump, go to inventories. Nah, damn it, bro. Fuck. Well, there's jump here. Okay, if movement locked, then we want to go move and slide and then return. I think that's how we want to do it. Yeah. And this is also going to work for buoyancy. Yeah, so we're moving up and down still. That's cool. And then, like I said, we need to have a check in here somewhere that checks to see how far away we are from that container, because if we've strayed too far from it, then it should just force close. So this container UI inventory UI. So the chest, should we do that logic on the chest itself? No. We need to do it on the inventory UI. Chest inventory here. Chest inventory equals null. Cool. So we are nulling it out. So chest inventory. Okay, well this is on the inventory UI. We could probably just add a timer. Then have this fire off like once every 1 second. So this is going to be called the chest distance timer. Yeah? And we're going to use this to check. Yeah, so chest distance timer, a timeout. We need to make sure that we are on interaction. No, inventory to UI. Inventory underscore UI. So if chest inventory, meaning if it's not null, so if not chest inventory, then return. I'll show you why. Print no chest. Else print chest detected. Or just chest, whatever. Did I put that on auto start? I can't remember. Yeah, auto start. So if we open this and then we go back to Godot, we can see no chest, no chest, no chest, and then chest, 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 chest. So it's detecting whether we are in a chest or not, right? So no chest, we just quit. So if there is a chest, the player is already, yeah, equals the owner. So chest opened, player, if distance to, if player dot distance to, so player dot global position dot distance to, this needs to be the chest. So we need to know the chests. So this is where it gets a little bit tricky. We can grab a reference of the chest. You know what I mean? Chest container, chest panel, chest inventory, and you can var current chest. And then we can make that a chest equals null. So if not chest inventory or not current chest, too far. So current chest, we need to actually set that. So chest inventory equals null. Or whatever. Open chest. Chest inventory. So then when we open the chest, yeah, look. This here. Inventory and then self, right? Then we're setting that current chest. I think this is going to work. And chest is a node 3D, sweet. So we do have a global position. If chest inventory not equal null, close chest. Chest inventory equals null, current chest equals null. Oh, it's chest inventory equals chest inventory, current chest equals chest. Like opened chest or something like that. This is getting a little bit tricky.
Danny Roma I5R import game from games save you a ton of time buddy thank me later.
Import game from games save you a ton of time buddy. Import games. Import game from games.
Straw node playtime why not use Unreal Engine?
Ah, screw Unreal, bro. Unreal sucks ass. It's too much work. Way too much work. I don't like blueprints. Blueprints suck. And also, like, you know, really, it's tools of the trade, right? Like, I don't need a sledgehammer to do basic work on my house. You know, I don't need a sledgehammer to drive in nails, basically.
Playtime, my 32 GB RAM is not even enough for Unreal Engine.
So let's see if current chest has changed. So current chest is null. Let's open this.
Mel Gibson well with Verse you can use Unreal's own AI to write scripts instead of blueprints.
Blueprints sucks, bro. I'm just gonna say it again. Blueprints suck ass.
Mel Gibson link.
Nice distance, good distance. Okay, so
Mel Gibson like literally
we're moving. Why are we moving? Why are we moving?
Mel Gibson that writes Verse.
That's good. This should just happen by itself then.
Straw node playtime Godot is kinda weird you have to use nodes to add a cube.
Just wait. Too far. Look, so that goes too far, and then we go close chest. Boom. See that? Oh, that's sick. Okay, so what's happening is we're holding down a key, and then when we lock the movement, we're not actually zeroing out our input. But you see that? It means that when we get far away enough from it, so it only checks every second though, we should probably increase that. My computer's starting to freak out, dog.
Gamedev streams recommended.
Really? That's cool. I mean, look, I've got a lot to say on Unreal, but I mean, the main point is I've used it and I don't like it. You know? Same thing with Unity. Is like, look, I got a lot of things to say on it, but the fact of the matter is I've used it and I don't like it.
Straw node playtime I like watching game devs live.
Yeah, that's cool. That's why I've started doing it actually. Like I noticed that a lot of people watch my videos and then literally Epic has an AI for their own engine. Really? What the F? That's crazy. Dude, crazy. I've never seen this. How do I get rid of ghosting over my freaking screen? It looks like shit. What the fuck? This is crazy, dude. Epic AI, fucking, it's probably just like a trained ChatGPT or something, right?
Mel Gibson, this one is for Unreal Engine. Sorry, gave you one for Fortnite. This is.
Okay, so this is just for Fortnite. Yeah, makes sense.
Mel Gibson link.
Yeah, Gamedev lives. I like watching them too because
Mel Gibson, this one's for Unreal Engine.
Bro, TAA. No, seriously, it's all in here. Look.
Wait, 2 hours ago you mentioned something about beep in the bad words.
Beep in the bad words.
Danny Roma,
like that.
You figure it out.
Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, by the way,
are not more 3 seconds.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, by the way, I'm gonna need y'all guys to scroll down and hit that like button because you like me. I know that you guys like me. Come on. What is not funny about this? That's right. A clap for everybody, and if you really want, get up out of your seat and you can clap for me as well. That's right. We gotta let the YouTube algorithm know that I'm sick. Gamedev's lives inspire me to make games. Honestly, me too.
For the AI yet, so my guess is that why a lot of devs are jumping on Unreal. Danny Roma, I5R, we love that guy D.
Bro, they don't charge you for the AI tokens yet. Look, they're all champing at the bit. Chomping at the bit? Is that the word? Chomping at the bit? It is chomping at the bit. I get confused by that. There's an Every Time I Die song called Champing at the Bit. And so I get confused sometimes.
Playtime, all hail Godot.
Dude, I love Godot, honestly. So I'm assuming you use Godot as well. Even though we've got a lot of people in the crowd that, you know, use whatever you want. Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't give a crap whatever you use. I'm here using Godot because that's what I'm comfortable with. I've used Unreal, I've used Unity. I just don't like it, my boys. I suck at scripting. Well, the only way to get better, man. And the good thing about scripting is, you know, like while you're learning, you can just jam it straight into the AI and it'll at least explain to you what's going on. Like, it might not...
I switched to Godot after the 3D side got better.
Well, that's... Dude, you know... I saw, okay, hold on. I gotta pause this music, bro. I'm so pissed off. Like, I saw a YouTube short the other day that was like this. It was like an AI video, right?
Interface is horrible. Mel Gibson, I never cared for.
It was an AI video, right? So it was like being explained by the AI. So, you know, like AI voice, like, I was making game development yesterday and I noticed there's one thing, and it was like, you should use Godot 3D. You should use Godot 4 for 2D because 2D is really good and 3D is okay. I was like, I got in the comment section. I was like, dude, like, we're not talking about Godot 3 or like Godot 4.1. Godot 4.7, Godot 4.6, Godot 4.4, 4.3. Like, 3D has been stable and great for a long, long time. Honestly, like, especially this year, last year, Godot 3D has been viable in so many different ways, right? But the stigma around using Godot for a 3D game still exists, where people think that Godot can't do 3D, and it's just not the case, right? There was an issue of not having proper IK bone. They just recently added that. Yeah, they added a whole bunch of different IK nodes, right? Like, Godot might not be the fastest at, like, okay, I have this conversation with people about Python as well, right? Like, Python you shouldn't use to make games because Python is like an interpreted language where everything needs to be interpreted, right? It's not compiled down. I mean, some of it's compiled down into C code, like when you run it, you know, whatever. But the thing about Godot is the things that it's bad at, you will not notice. As an indie developer, you will not notice, right? Like, the things that Godot is bad at are things like DLSS and ray tracing and, you know, like really like low-level optimizations, right? But, you know, it's an open source project, which means it's always going to get better. Its direction is like the direction that Godot moves is, oh fuck, I need another coffee, dude. God damn. The direction that Godot is moving is in the eyes of the community. It's in the hands of the community. You know what I mean? Like when you get into using open source software, you do see a massive difference between the priorities of a big company, which, you know, is money and shit like that, and open source communities, which is functionality and moving forward. So the things that Godot are doing right now are like really, 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 really good. And for the last couple of years, like since moving from Godot 3 to Godot 4, the priorities have been like fucking A1. Like Godot is moving in such a fucking strong trajectory forward. It's crazy. You know, like exactly that. I moved away from Autodesk to Blender and Unreal to Godot, from Photoshop to Krita. That's exactly what's happening. You know, like in my experience, I've done GIS stuff. You guys know that with the maps and shit like that. I moved from this program called ArcMap, which costs you thousands of dollars a year, to QGIS, which is completely free. And same thing, there were so many people in the ArcMap community that were like, this cannot be that hard to recreate. They essentially recreated ArcMap, and then they just smashed forward to the point where like using ArcMap is a step backwards. You know, except for the online web stuff, but we won't talk about that. But like using QGIS is like, this is like real time. It's beautiful. It uses the Qt, like, you know, UI framework. It's beautiful. It's so good. And then you look at ArcMap and it's a piece of crap. It's a piece of crap, right? And that's just because the priorities of the people that make ArcMap are make money and, you know, innovate. Whereas the priorities of, you know, QGIS were make a good product and try and like satisfy all of the people in that open source community. Because, you know, everybody's making bug changes. You know, there's a billion different things. And then the things that get chosen, like a billion different PRs and stuff like that. But the things that get chosen to go into the next update are generally like, why haven't we thought of this before? We've been testing this for 3 years and now it's perfectly fine. So you don't end up with buggy crap. You end up with like pretty damn stable software, you know? Things do get a little bit buggy, but everything's buggy. You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you. That's been my talk about open source software. FOSS is the way to go. And I hope you guys agree. Because yeah, FOSS, free and open source software is, it's amazing, you know? Like for productivity, you know, if you want to create free and open source software, go for it. Everyone wants to get paid, you know, not gonna lie, like I'm not making my games open source, you know, but I will use open source software to make my games. I still use Photoshop, but that's just because I've been using it my entire life. If I was to choose one, I probably would choose Krita or Affinity, because I think Affinity has like a one-time payment and that's it. It's not like Photoshop where you've got to pay for a subscription. Krita, however you want to say it, is completely free and open source. And then you've got GIMP, which has been around the longest, but honestly, I think it's just the shittest of all of them. It's just not that great. Sorry to my GIMP fans in chat, but it's just honestly not that great. Cool, look at that. Oh shit, we forgot to
set those car batteries free.
Yeah, I forgot that we've got to we've got to yo beep test. Got beep test in chat. What's up? Yo, Retro Bright, he's a legend, friend of the channel. You guys should go follow Retro Bright. He's a legend, dude. He loves to hit that button. That's right. Yes, every time we hit the beep chat, we get up out of our chairs. That's right. We love the beep test. Yeah. Hell yeah, beep test, baby. All right, calm down. All right, calm down, boys. All right. I know it's funny. It's funny. Calm down, all right? Otherwise, we're going to need to go into the calm monkey zone, okay? Which, as we know, is not obvious bait for really, really loud noises. Yo, all right, on a serious note, on a serious note, okay,
people over playing Pool EXO.
Marky, I'm going to need you to refund all of the points, okay? If you've just refunded all of the points, that's what we do. Every single time we stream, we refund all of the channel points for the day, all right? Because right now, the economy is not completely fucked. And maybe in the future, I'll have to make everything way more expensive.
But it's my literal job.
It's my literal job, that's right. I don't moderate. My name's Marky. I don't moderate. I just come in, refund everybody's channel points, fuck off. All right. W's in chat for Marky. Thanks, Marky.
Love the swearing.
Thanks, Marky. You talking about that one?
Todd, if there's my refund guy.
Do we like refunds? Do we love the beep test? That's what's up. No, we do love it. No, don't boo me. No, don't boo me. Just because I'm hitting the button. I hit this button, everybody laughs. You know what I'm saying? We love free shit. Yo, what's up? We got another Kick chatter. We don't get a lot of people in Kick. We've had a couple really sick cunts join from Kick, but yeah, we don't really get a lot of people joining from Kick. It's more like the reason that I multi-stream to Kick is because some people prefer it as a platform of viewing, and like, who am I to say what you're going to go do? And people are hating on Twitch lately. You know, honestly, the reason that I
multi-stream because money.
Because money, yeah, dude. I don't make any money streaming, bro.
How much RAM do you have?
I make like $1 like streaming today to like you guys, but like, you know, I'm glad that I got people in my chat like that I can fuck around with. You know, that's the main thing.
Bezos bucks.
Oh yeah, and Bezos bucks. Let's go! Yeah.
Sods go to Yoram Upan Adam because Twitch doesn't allow me to be abusive and offensive.
Yeah, well, I don't think that this chat is going to let you be abusive and offensive. Sorry, chat program is going to let you be abusive and offensive. Yo!
I'm literally paying him to let me mod.
Yeah, he's literally paying me to let him mod. So, you know, the pay's not good when it comes to my mods. The pay is not good. He actually pays me. I give him mod. We were going to make Copycat. We were going to make Copycat mod about an hour ago, but the price wasn't right and he didn't pay me, so no mod for him. But, you know, if the price is right and somebody wants to pay me a whole shitload of money, pay my rent, I'll give you mod. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's right. Who wants to pay me to be a mod? I don't give a shit. That's right.
How do it be?
How do it be? It be good, my boys. It be good, my boys. You gotta suck it clean if you want that mod. Nah, I don't need it sucked clean. I just need my fucking rent paid, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Retro Bright, though you love the ocean, then name 5 brands of car batteries you've thrown into it.
Oh, dude, we've got car battery throw into the ocean physics now.
What software you use to make models?
Blender, baby. Just straight up Blender. Dude, look, I've got it open right now. Wait, do I? Look, I made this entire island in Blender. The entire island is made in Blender. I'm probably never going to make a tutorial on how to use Blender to make stuff like this. But, you know, there's enough tutorials out there to learn. But Blender is definitely the way to go.
Which version?
4, I think.
Blender is great.
What am I on? I'm Blender 4. Yeah, 4.0. I don't use Blender to do anything crazy. Look at that.
Is good.
So when we drop it into the ocean, see, it slows down and we actually get a bit of a sinking.
On how to be a cat kook.
A cat kook. You hear it say cuck? Cat kook. You basically just have 2 cats that run around the house and, you know, just tell you what to do, I guess. Not that hard.
Do you have this issue where it can find your GPU? Mighty Mork Kook.
Tutorial how do you have this issue where it can find your GPU? Oh, I've got 64 gig of RAM, by the way. That's right.
Retro Bright Kook Kook.
I know, 64 gig of RAM. It's great. That's like $1 million worth of VRAM. But I bought my computer back in 2022. What's so funny about that? 2022. That's right, because back then RAM prices were not so bad. Nowadays, I feel bad for you guys that have to buy RAM, especially if you want to get 64 gig of RAM, be sick cunt like I am. Wrong one. Sick cunt like I am.
Across 2 PCs.
Across 2 PCs. That doesn't count, dude. Come on.
Have you used over 32 GB RAM for you game?
No, I haven't. But the thing is, right, if I want to have Fruity Loops open, I want to have Photoshop open, I want to have Godot open, I want to have the stream open, I want to have all of this other crap open, it does start to add up on your RAM. It really, really does. And that's what RAM is good for. Like, RAM is not great for, you know, we're talking about VRAM in video games. Generally, it's VRAM. So right now, let's have a look at how much I'm using. Let's fucking... That's not funny, dude. Let's switch over to the, let's switch over to this one.
32 GB.
So I'm currently using 24 gigabytes of RAM. Now, if I was to open up Premiere or Photoshop, that's going to shoot up like another 10 gigabytes, you know, because it like reserves space in your RAM to do that shit. This is not bad, but you can see how having 32 gigabytes of RAM...
Straw note playtime, what GPU you
What
got?
GPU you got? Oh, we're doing this again, boys. We're actually doing this again. I've got an RTX... Wait, an RX 6800 XT. Pretty damn good. And then check out my CPU. Look at that, 24 cores. That's what's up. Wow. 24 cores, yeah, boy. Wait, that's not supposed to be funny. No. That's right. Clap for me. That's right. So, I bought this computer back in 2021. It actually cost me a pretty penny. You want to know how much it was? Yes. You want to know how much it was? Yes. Okay.
Playtime, I got my PC this year.
It was about
RX 9060.
9060, hell yeah, dude.
Rough Night 86, a beast of a machine, and then malware,
and malware as an OS. You know what? I'm not even going to doubt that, dude. I'm that close to switching to Linux. I really am. I hate Windows, and you might have noticed I'm not on Windows 11 because I am not ever going to Windows 11. I've had to use it at work, at places that I've worked, and I fucking hate it.
Playtime, your PC is
I absolutely hate it. It fucking is.
Mighty Mork Windows 11 rise up.
Boo! Windows 11 rise down. Yeah, rise down. It's not even a word, so... I am honestly, I'm not even joking. I am that close to doing it. It's just the problem is,
Mel Gibson, I'm simply on
actually, I've not even played Battlefield anymore. There's no reason why I can't just fucking...
This moderator is now controlled by Copilot.
Yeah, Copilot mod. There's no reason I can't switch. It's not like I'm playing Battlefield anymore, and I'm pretty sure EA is like, you know, creating some sort of antivirus for...
Straw note playtime Windows 11 uses half
Battlefield.
Of my RAM when I got 32 GB.
Dude, I like I said, I've used Windows 11 and I fucking hate it. I really do hate it. I am not switching. Like when I click on the Windows update button, it's like, hey, an update for Windows 11 is ready. By the way, boys, 2 Hat Tuesday. 2 Hat Tuesday. Check them, count them. Dubs, check them, count them. I'm not. Literally, when it tries to force me to go to Windows 11, if it even tries to install Windows 11 on this thing, I'm like pulling the cable out and I'm just going to stick a new hard drive in it and I'm putting fucking Linux on it.
To make his operating system a game.
Why the fuck would you do that, bro? I'm gonna be real. Why the fuck would you do that?
Retro Bright, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, that sounds terrible, dog. So I got a 3900X 12-core processor, and I've got a Radeon RX 6800 XT. You want to know how much it cost? You want to know how much it cost back in 2022 or 2021? I can't actually remember. It was $4,500. $4,500. Yeah, a lot, right? And then I looked up how much my parts are now, and it's like you can get my graphics card for like $500, and I paid like $2.5 grand for it or something like that. Yep, exactly.
I switched to GeForce now for gaming, and it works perfectly.
So it's good, but I can't justify. I can't justify an upgrade right now. I would love to justify an upgrade, but I can't really do it.
Two PCs and my Win 10 upgrade PC functions exactly as it used to.
Yeah, look, I got my girlfriend.
Mighty Mork
I got my girlfriend a PC as well. Well, I got her a PC. She paid for it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get it for her. That's right. I ain't no simp. I ain't no simp. But we found it on Facebook Marketplace, and it was $1,000 flat, right? And it's a full red system. It is almost as good as my computer, except for the RAM and the 16 gigabytes of GPU and also the 24 cores. You know what I'm saying? So it's not actually that close. But as far as an actual like full red AMD system goes, it's brilliant. She can play anything on it, you know? She can play Skyrim on it. She can play fucking Arc Raiders on it. You know what? And she just plays Stardew Valley. So it's like those people that spend $10,000 on a fucking massive, like a 16K monitor, and then they play Minecraft on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, everyone?
Retro
That's right. What add-ons to enable in Blender? Loop tools. Loop tools, just loop tools. That's the only one I pretty much use, I think. Let's have a look. How do you actually look at your the add-ons that you've got installed? Preferences, add-ons, enable add-ons. So here we go. Arch and Mesh, that was actually pretty... Oh, you can't see it.
Blender UI scares the fuck out of me.
Nah, Blender's alright.
Wrangler loop tools.
So Arch and Mesh, I'm going to turn that off because that was like an architectural one when I was trying to make houses. It's way easier just fucking making the houses, like, you know, face by face. Loop tools was the best thing that you ever suggested to me, Mel Gibson, and I know you might get offended by that because you've suggested a lot of things to me, but it is by far the best thing ever. The import export GOTF, I didn't realize that was an add-on. Is that an add-on? Do you actually have to add that on, or is that on by default? Yeah, pretty much. Like the amount of times I've done like tutorials and I've been like, okay, time to export in GOB, and nobody tells me. So let's hope that it's not. They're probably on by default, just like the FBX one here. BioVision motion capture BVH format. What the fuck is that? I could probably turn that off. It's not like I'm using that. Animations pose library. What's this?
Gibson export ones are almost all on by default. Okay. You'll either have to export to GLB or in Godot you can enable blend files.
Yeah, but if you enable blend files like that in Godot, that's like, it's just... Let's compare how big this blend file is, right? Slum. So we've got slums blend and then we've got slums.glob. So slum blend is 14 megabyte. Ooh.
Right, if you save with blend files enabled, it fucks up your
and slum.glob is 9 megabytes. So a little bit of a difference there. It's probably about 2/3 the size of a blend file. Yeah, if you save with blend file enabled, it fucks up your shaders. At least it did for me. I mean, look.
Straw note playtime overkill PC for watching YouTube and nothing else, lol.
Pretty much, yeah. That's it. We pay 15 grand to get a computer and then we watch YouTube on it. But that's why we have YouTube Premium, so we've got no ads, you know? We pay for the computer, 0 ads. That's YouTube, baby. Actually, it's kind of good now. YouTube pays me like a little bit of money. I got a super chat last yeah, YouTube Premium all the way, dude, 100%. Wait, wrong one. YouTube Premium. That's what's up, dude. Absolutely fuck ads. We all love YouTube Premium. We got pirates in the chat that are gonna, you know, run an ad block.
100 worth all my wage shekels.
Dude, I know Opera GX. Is it Opera GX?
SGT
Brave?
Yo, how you doing, man? Good
Is
to
it
see you.
Opera GX, right? Like, gets rid of all of that stuff? I would rather pay $16 a month than use Opera GX. You know what I'm saying? Especially just for YouTube. That's right. That's just me. I've used it one time. Absolutely sucks ass. Sergeant Lags, what's going on, dog? What browser am I using? I just use Firefox. Firefox is great. You know, don't go past the classics. Firefox is great.
Playtime Opera GX is a RAM eater.
Exactly. I used it for a little bit and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Bonzi Buddy while you're at it.
A Bonzi Buddy and Clipper. What's his name? Little Clip Boy? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Let's try and lag the game out, yeah? It's already lagging out. Look, 105 FPS, 109.
He-Man Gamer Mare Live Maja.
Hell yeah. What does that mean? Herman Gamer. What does Mari Live Ma'aju mean? Hold on.
Straw note playtime stream length 7 hours insane.
Yeah, I know, right? We've been going longer and harder. Wow. Each stream, you know what I'm saying, ladies? Longer and harder. Let me type this in.
Late as fuck over there.
Great live, is that it?
Straw note playtime, how long will this go for?
I don't know, dude. Great live. Okay, I think that's what that is. Mari live ma'aju. I can't read whatever language that is, but I'm assuming that that is words of encouragement. So, Thank you very much. W's in chat for the guy who speaks another language. It's European hours, okay? So we got all of the Euro dudes coming in right now. You know? Love European people, but I hate your cars, not gonna lie. We've got a name for it over here. We call it Euro trash. No, I'm sorry. No, not the people. I'm talking about... No. So, okay, alright. I like BMWs, okay? BMWs are alright, but all of the rest of them suck ass. Like a Fiat, dude? Are you kidding me? Fiat, bro? What kind of a car do you drive? You drive a Fiat? That's right. That's right. Even the chat. Go on, get up. Go on. That is such a base thing of me to say. You know what I'm saying? You never seen Australian muscle, dude? Hell yeah. The Holden Commodore. That's power, baby. You know, it's so funny. Like, there's so many videos of, like, Commodores ending up over in the US. And, like, they go hard for them. They go so hard for the Commodore. I'll show you what a Commodore looks like right after I... get rid of this.
Playtime, I am Australian.
Drop current item.
SGT lags I had in 1,000
there we go.
Alien gaming laptop.
Wait, Strono, you're Australian, dude? Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, you can't watch the end of this stream, bro. You can't watch the end of this stream because you're from Australia, which means you need to scan your ID and actually upload that to my Discord. Otherwise, you cannot watch the rest of this stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's just the way that it is. Because nowadays, there's no privacy on the internet in Australia. So I'm going to need you to publicly upload your ID into my general chat, okay? Otherwise, you can't watch the end of this stream. Obviously, my regulars know that I'm just kidding. Actually, I really do.
Strono's playtime, no.
I really do respect privacy. I respect everybody's privacy. Hey, chill out. That's not actually a joke at all. That's right. Thank you, everybody. Now, I don't think that you should have to upload your ID to crank off on the internet. I don't think that you should have to upload your ID to play Roblox. You know what I'm saying? Because it turns out that the kids are just using Gmod to fake all of the fucking age verification checks anyway. You know what I'm saying? And these fucking idiot politicians are too fucking stupid to realize that that's what's happening. That's right. And then when the kids pressed them about it, they were like, look, we're just going to find different ways of doing it. They said, well, we're going to have to patch those ways too. Which, you know, they say that, but they don't actually mean it. Because our freaking government over here is just completely cocked. And I'm sorry, but you can't watch the rest of this stream. Just kidding. 300 IQ kids. Look, I grew up using proxies. That's what we used to call them, MySpace proxies in high school, where we wanted to use MySpace during the day at school. But, our teachers weren't going to let us do that. That's right, because that's what teachers are supposed to do these days, right? But we figured out ways to do it, and I had a cool IT teacher. He didn't know how to check, browser history. So, we got away with basically everything we wanted. And the thing was, we could just delete out of the browser history anyway. You guys know? Yeah, that's right. All right, that's my talk for today, boys. That's my talk for today. That's my talk for today on the Australian... What do you even want to call it? Age ID verification. We've got a name for it here. We call her the E-Karen. The E-Karen. I don't know how I feel about specifically that, but that is essentially her job.
Right, the cooking of a nation.
Yeah, exactly. It's basically to stop people from going onto the internet for like any reason, or dangerous reasons. And it's like, look, if you want to stop people from downloading 3D printed guns, then you can do that. You know what I mean? It's like, look, you guys got to protect the world, blah blah blah, protect the nation. I don't know.
Strong playtime. How long you've been using Godot for?
But telling somebody that they have to upload their ID just to crank off. Now that's next level, dude, because those kids are going to figure out a way to crank off regardless. You know what I'm saying? Just like us adults are going to figure out a way to crank off regardless. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Talking about cranking off again during stream, even though I kind of said that I wasn't going to do that anymore, but we're talking about cranking off. That's just the way it is. How long have I been using Godot for? I started using Godot.
Even made it. You can watch this thing, LOL.
Yeah, exactly. Literally covers up the screen, dude. Well, actually, Claude made that. I just made it work with OBS. Maybe Gemini made that. I can't remember. How long have I been using Godot for? I started using Godot in 2024, I want to say. January of 2024. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Sure. Because at the end of 2023, I actually was using GameMaker. And, you know, I always hang shit on Unity and Unreal.
Straw note playtime, which tutorials are good.
But really, I should hang shit on GameMaker as well. Because whatever company runs GameMaker, they got to sort their fucking priorities out, dude. Because, like, when I was using it, right, they had this system where, hold on, I need to go, we got to go to the desk for this one, right? This is how fucking, going back to Opera GX, this is how fucking stupid the people that owned GameMaker are, right? Because I'm pretty sure, like, the Opera Foundation or something like that owns GameMaker now. Don't quote me on that, but somebody related to Opera owns GameMaker now, I think. No, it's not a good thing. So what they did, right, was in 2023, they made it so, you know, from the history of GameMaker, you could export .exes. In high school, I was using GameMaker.
Straw note playtime Opera GX sucks.
That's right. In high school, I was using GameMaker. You know, we had to learn about making games, and then I went to university, which is like a technical school. No, it's not like that. It's a technical school. It's basically one step below university. Sorry, actually, let's say 5 steps below university. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So 5 steps below university, and you know what? They were using GameMaker there as well. Really, really cool. And in every single version since I was in high school, you were able to just click a button and export as a .exe, right? Yes. Understand? Yes. So I'm pretty sure you had to have the premium version to export it as an exe at some point. I don't know. Regardless, it doesn't matter, right? Although actually, I think you could, but it would have a splash screen that was like made with GameMaker, and you couldn't get rid of.
Yo-Yo Games in January 2021.
So you couldn't get rid of that splash screen until you paid for the premium version of GameMaker. I'm talking about back in 08, dude. Wow. I'm talking about back in O's, before the 10s, bro. Before the 010s, we were talking about the O's. Wow. Yeah? 2008, 2009, that kind of shit. No, wrong one. Yeah, there we go. 2008, 2009, back in these days, like even earlier, bro. Now, 2023 comes around. I installed GameMaker. Wait, wrong button. I fuck around in GameMaker a lot. I actually really like it. Pirate Software's popping off at the time. Pirate Software. And he's like, you guys should use GameMaker because GameMaker's good. That's what like Undertale was made in or whatever, right? Okay, so I'm like, okay, I'll just use GameMaker. Fuck it, we'll see if it's any good, right? I make like a bunch of a game. I spend probably about 3 weeks working on a game, maybe longer. Yeah, probably about a month working on a game. 3 weeks, a month working on a game, and then I go to export it to send it to my friend. Guess what? No export functionality. You can't export into an exe. Wow. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, that's the one. No EXP functionality. You know what? But you can export.
GameMaker has to be good. Pirate Software
you know what?
has been making a game in it for 8 years.
You can export to the Opera GX store. That's right, to the Opera GX store. That's the only place that you could fucking export to. I know, crowd. Calm down. I know. Relax. It pisses me off too, right? So they didn't let you export .exe files, but they were like, hey, come and use our store. Come and use our Opera GX store, which is fucking bullshit. Well, I've just adjusted my camera, but sometimes we get a little bit passionate. You know what I mean? And the passion is what drives this channel. So thank you guys for subscribing. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you scroll down, you hit that like button, you hit that subscribe button. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you hit follow, okay? All right? Just double check right now to make sure that you are followed, okay? You might not be followed and you don't know, okay? So here we go. Yo-Yo Games was acquired by Opera, right? Back in January 2021. And then the first thing they do is remove the ability to fucking export as an exe. What kind of a fucking stupid fucking company does that? I know. Fucking stupid, right? So you know what I did? You know what I did? I had a look at alternatives, and guess what? I found Godot. Sorry, right, I wasn't supposed to laugh then. I found Godot, and the rest is history, boys. And that's why I'm here today, is because I found Godot. I'm like the pirate software of Godot games, alright? Yeah, Godot, that's right. Hands up for Godot, everybody. We're not like pirate software. We don't use GameMaker because GameMaker sucks fucking ass. Absolutely sucks ass. That's right, we're gonna Drax him up. We're gonna Drax this bitch up. Because I am pirate software, except for Godot, right? That's right, everybody. Okay. Now that was my big rant. Thank you guys for listening. Dude, fuck GameMaker, dude. Okay? Like I said, I hang a lot of shit on Unreal. I hang a lot of shit on Unity. But I think that the crown goes to GameMaker because what they did was they fumbled the bag so freaking bad, dude. I could have like finished that game.
I remember the Great Migration when
I would have literally paid
of views and viewers during these days.
I would have literally paid.
Playtime on Roblox to publish a game. You gotta do ID $10 and other shit.
Wait, what? I remember the Great Migration when Unity announced per install fees. Got a fuck ton of views and viewers during these days. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. I was already on Godot by that point. So I was just laughing. I was like, suck shit, idiots. Like, your fucking platform sucks ass. Your game making platform sucks ass. And when you release a game, get this, every single month, these idiots have to report their earnings to Unity. Exactly, right? And that is the benefit of Godot, right? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Unity, whoever, the Unity Foundation, this is how much money I made this month. Yeah, I know. None of that shit with Godot, dude. I ain't doing that shit. Get fucked. And I'm pretty sure that they just like, they have telemetry.
Playtime and Godot is open
They've
source.
got like telemetry inside Unity, so like you can't even lie about this shit, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. They have telemetry inside of Unity that phones home to the Unity Corporation or whatever the hell they're called that tells them, hey, this game has been installed on this computer. Now, don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that.
Church of MR Lucky.
I highly doubt that it's a trust-based system. I highly doubt that it's trust-based. You know what I mean? Well, we've got nothing to throw at it. I mean, the batteries don't really count. We got nothing to throw at the Mr. Lucky at the moment. Also, what do you guys reckon? I'm actually going to model the inside of this church, just like we did with this area here. And obviously, we're going to put doors on this eventually. But those doors will just like automatically slide open like in the opening hours and then close up and kick you out of it or whatever. You know, if you're in there when closing time happens. Yeah, I'm going to model the inside of the church. Those doors can stay the same, but it'll get to a point where you can go inside there and then you can start like, you know.
FGT lags, I'm watching you while working on my game and now I'm not getting anything done. LOL here for it.
It's because of the crowd, right? Yeah, because of the crowd? Yeah, I know it. You just have to tell me. No.
Vince Rengeoma, I see Unreal as a money pit. SGT lags.
Actually, let's compare. Let's actually compare. Yeah, I rant a lot, and I mean half the time that's why we get nothing done on these streams. But also, I've got a really cool soundboard now, and I'm having so much fun fucking around with it. You guys can see that it's gotten darker, right? Like it actually is getting dark here in Perth. Was it 4?
Even about LOL.
Hold on, I've got an overlay for that. Let me just increase the brightness of my camera. Boom! None the wiser. It could be midday right now. Check that shit out. So this game.
Mel Gibson, you named your island
there it is.
After the real place.
It's up in the left. Ooh, it's up in the left. There you go. You named your island after the real place. What's Slum Island?
Retro Bright, did you ever look into writing games in C? SGT lags
no, I haven't.
453. Straw Note playtime 6:53 p.m. for me RN.
Game engine prices. Okay, I'm gonna ask what is it, Claude for this. We're going to ask Claude to do this because I feel like it's going to take a long time for me to get a graphic up on screen. Royalties, like I want to compare the actual amounts. I know what they do. Like, you know, some of them are open source, some of them are royalties, some of them are whatever. But I wanted to know, like, the actual numbers. I want to know the numbers. So I'm going to get Claude up.
Chat sucks when you add an image, it says limit reached its shit.
Unity, what do we want? We want Unity Game Maker. Be very verbose. And give it to me in a clear, readable table format. Okay, Unity, Game Maker, Godot, Unreal. What else? What else have we got? Because if we're going to do this, we may as well do this right. Here, I'll pull this up. So, game engine fees comparison, percentage, blah. Royalties. So we want Unreal, Unity, Game Maker, Godot. We're going to actually move.
Click Team Fusion.
Game Maker, Team Fusion. Click. I think Click Team Fusion is a one-time payment, right? What is it? Panda 3D?
Straw node playtime. It needs 100 to export as exe.
Yeah, that's okay. I think that's. I mean, it's not okay. It is what it is, but you know, Panda 3D and any others that are easily accessible to the public.
Straw node playtime,
you know?
Kinda shit.
Okay, let's see what it says. Searching the web. Here we go. All right. 10 cent. I'm going to make a coffee real quick, all right? But hopefully this does what we tell it to. Y'all like cats?
Straw node playtime. Holy fuck, how much bookmarks you got right, Noi?
Y'all like cats? Meow. She's so dirty, dude.
We gonna wrap him up.
We ain't trapping the cat. I got a lot of bookmarks because I do a lot of shit. You tell by how quickly I talk, you know? I get a lot of shit done. Maybe not get a lot of shit done, but I do a lot of shit. How about that? Nah. Oh, here we go. I always say I'm going to stop at a certain time. We're going to do 7 hours and then stop. But you guys always convince me to keep streaming. What are we going to get to today? What are we at now? We're at 7 hours 49, bro. I was going to stream for another 15 minutes an hour ago. Okay, check this shit out, right? Okay, Unreal Engine 5, base cost is free. I think we need to stop the game, otherwise we're going to get that audio. Okay? Let's have a look at this. Unreal Engine 5, free, but it's 5% after $1 million. So first $1 million lifetime gross per product. Full C++ on source. I mean, that's not too bad. Honestly, that is not actually too bad. Now, the way that Unreal used to work, and I'm talking back in the 08s and like 010s and stuff like that, is I think it was like 50K just to use the engine. Like you had to pay 50K like just flat out. It was something like that. So it's good to see that they've changed their shit, right? Unity 6.
Playtime, I don't like that Unreal Engine uses a lot of RAM.
Free, or I mean, look,
totally free back in my days.
I'm not going to use Unreal at all, but like, you know, right now Unreal is really trying to like push itself into the gaming sphere, and because they made so much fuck you money from Fortnite, like they can kind of afford to do that, you know? That's what I reckon anyway.
Straw note playtime pretty cool that Godot is 4, Unreal Engine is 5 and Unity is 6.
Great. Well, as soon as Unreal goes to 6, which you guys saw that, right? Rocket League, Unreal 6. As soon as Unreal goes to 6, everything's gonna change again, boys. Okay, Unity 6. So free or $2,200 plus per seat per year. What the fuck does that mean? So 0 royalties. What? So personal plan is free up to 200,000 annual revenue funding. So this is like the new thing, right? Look, history. Unity attempted per installation fees in 2023, then reversed under developer backlash. That's so funny that it's got the little tag right there. God, you're so funny, Claude. That's really funny, right, boys? Okay, so personal plan is free up to 200K annual revenue / funding. Okay, so as soon as you get more than 200K funding, you have to pay per seat.
Straw note playtime, what's your fave AI?
Okay, Claude, definitely. Claude is great. But I don't really use AI too much. But if I'm gonna choose one, it's Claude, because obviously each AI does something well. You know, like I've heard that Kimi is really, like this one here. I've heard Kimi is really good for coding, but I haven't really tried it. If I'm making like Python projects and stuff like that, I'll generally use Claude, which a lot of like, you know, my day-to-day stuff is Python code. With Godot, I try to not use it at all because I feel like it just sucks ass. It's got way too much Godot 3 code and stuff like that in there. Like it just really doesn't do a good job, you know? Well, hey, don't clap at that. That's nothing to be clapping about. It's just, you know, it's just not that great. Although every now and then I'll run ideas through it and it helps me like find bugs like we did before, you know?
With playtime, does Firefox not use much RAM?
It does, but whatever, you know? Like with the view model moving stuff, we were having that massive bug because my brain wasn't working. I put it into Claude and it's like, bro, you've got these two things around the wrong way. I was like, sick as. OpenAI, so ChatGPT seems to only be good at conversational stuff. You guys have watched Husk, right? I mean, he is single-handedly showing how much, like, the AI just bullshits. Just absolutely bullshits, right? Like that one where he's like, you guys know Husk? Hold on, I probably got to do this off screen just in case. You know, you never know. Husk AI. Oh my god, so much furry shit just came up for some reason. I'm not sure why. This guy, I just want to show you a photo of his face. This guy. You guys ever watch videos by this dude? Oh my god, he is so fucking funny. Single-handedly bringing down the value of OpenAI. Crazy, right? Yeah, his name's Husk. Definitely go and check him out if you haven't seen him. Really, really funny. It seems to only be good at conversational stuff. So, you know, in the future, I think OpenAI is going to dominate like call centers and shit like that. Coding agents, we're probably going to see a split between Cursor, which is like, what's it called? Composer, and Claude. And Gemini is like, I mean, it's Google, you know, like they could make it whatever they want because they've got the money to pump into it. Copilot is just like some wrapped open AI, bro. It fucking sucks ass, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I had a rant about this last week as well, and it's that all AI companies are either needing to degrade the performance of their AI, start to charge more money, or like implement ads into the chats because like they are losing money. Like you watching in chat, you right here watching in chat made more money than OpenAI did last year. In fact, you've made more money in the last week than OpenAI has made in their entire lifetime. And that's because OpenAI operate in the red. Scam Altman is a piece of shit. You know, do your own research when it comes to that stuff, right?
Better so you can run those shit locally on your
I'm
machine.
rich.
Yeah.
That's right.
If you have a
You're more rich than OpenAI, bro. That's right. I'm rich. That's right. Hands up for the rich boys in the chat. Okay, so local AIs. That's right. I've got a local AI on my computer. What's it called? The program? Like LM Studio. If you want to check one out, LM Studio. Pretty good. You can get like, you know, squeezed down versions of like Gemini and Llama and stuff like that are pretty good with, you know, just back and forthing like ideas and stuff like that. They're not great because they're really like hemorrhaged versions of like the bigger models, but you know, it's all right. Like I said, working out ideas and just back and forthing is kind of fun, but they're good. They're just going to get better with time, right?
Definitely better for coding than chat. The main problem is you still have to help it think of solutions to your current issue. The more useless AI
you need to, like with all AIs, the more like information that you provide to it originally, the better output. Like the more descriptive you are with what you want, the more likely it is that it'll give that to you in one shot. You know, and then the more shots that you have to have at it, the more degraded, you know, it doesn't have a good memory. Like it just degrades. Okay, Godot 4. We're up to Godot. That's right. Actually, here we go. So personal free full engine is less personal free full engine less than $200,000 revenue. Okay, as I didn't know that. Pro is $2,200 per seat per year. So if you've got a team of 10, that's $22,000 a year just to use Unity Pro, which is fucking wrong one. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, that kind of sucks, right? But also, like, Unity's got to make money some way. Enterprise, custom pricing above $25 million revenue. That's crazy, right? Because, you know, the guy that made Schedule 1, he used Unity. And because he made more than $25 revenue, he now has to upgrade his license to Enterprise. And so that could cost him like $100K a year. You know what I mean? Like, it could cost him a shitload of money. So it scales with your... it scales like non-linearly with your output, I guess. I don't know. The controversial 2023 runtime fee was fully cancelled in September 2024. Damn. Pro prices rose 5% in Jan 2026. No revenue share. Costs are purely subscription based. Okay, so that used to be $2,000. Now it's $2,200. All right, fair enough. Okay, Godot 4, completely free. That's right. No royalties ever. W's in the chat for Godot. No threshold, always free. We love the word free. Free. That's right. MIT license means that you can keep 100% of your revenue, can modify and redistribute the engine itself, and have zero financial obligations regardless of revenue size. That's right. Now here we get to the shitty bit. Get to the shitty bit here. Console ports require third-party porting companies,
publicly traded until 2020
like W4 Games.
A private company let shareholders have a say how to run
Unity wasn't publicly traded until 2020. Yeah, well, you know, if Steam ever goes publicly traded, that's the end of our fucking, you know, perfect, beautiful distribution platform. So let's hope that that never happens. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, just scroll down right now and hit that subscribe and like button, okay? Thanks, guys. You might not even be subscribed. You might literally be watching without being subscribed, and you'll be like, oh my god, fuck, I wasn't subscribed. That's crazy. So do that. Also, if you're watching on Twitch, hit follow, although that seems to work less often. But definitely, if you're on YouTube, make sure that you hit that like button so the algorithm knows that I'm a sick cunt and I should be like put up on the front pages and stuff like that, right? Okay. Game Maker. Look, Opera/Yo-Yo Games.
That's what shareholders do here. You can have some of my money, but I want more money back. That's how it goes.
It's free/$800 a year. So no royalties. All right, well that's good. Free tier for non-commercial. Okay. $100 one-time fee for PC/mobile commercial. Okay, so you can do whatever you want, but if you want to distribute a game,
Mel Gibson, and then
you have to pay $100. That's fine. Free is non-commercial only. Okay, so if you're just dicking around or you're in school or whatever, create, like, you know, not in school, but like if you're a student, right? Creator is $80 a year for a piece of shit engine. Single export target, meaning PC or mobile. Single export target? That's fucking... That's crazy. Developer, one-time $100 for PC mobile exports, permanent, okay. Enterprise, $800 a year, required for console, all right.
Within 500 m of a school.
Turtle isn't allowed within 500 meters of a school. Shut up, dude.
And now it's 25 per share.
Dude, are you kidding me? Hold on, I need to look that up. Oh, I was just telling the chat about this guy that they need to go follow Husk. If they want to see good AI content, go follow Husk. Shit is so fucking funny. Unity share price. I know Marky's a massive fan of Husk. Oh my god. Bro was not lying.
5 years.
Yeah, put it to 5 years of the YTD. Oh my god. Okay, so it started at 94. It shot up to 200 because, you know, honestly, Unity is...
Husk in this chat.
Unity is, like, it's a good product. You know, I'm not going to sit around and act like Unity is a piece of shit, even though it is a piece of shit. There's a reason it's popular, you know? And then, bam! So in 2023, this was why they introduced their new pricing, because they had hemorrhaged cash. I wonder what happened here. Right? This happened in 2023. Yeah, it was in 2023. That's obviously why they imported it or implemented it, because it crashed. What happened to Unity in 2022? Boys, look that up. I need one of you guys to go do the research. What is this dip about? Or is this just like the IPO settling, you know? Like, so we've got the honeymoon period, we've got the excitement, you know, early adopters, honeymoon period, excitement, and then we've just got like the leveling off of where it's like fair share price should be, right? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm live, dude.
351 still, I mean.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm still live, you know. I like to go live for like hours so I can let the whole world check me out. You know what I'm saying? So the whole world gets a chance to come and look at me. Thanks, guys. You guys can sit down. I know, boys. I know. Sit down. Sit down! Thank you. All right, so we're going back to our list here. Yep, we've just talked about Godot 4.
Math of 3351.
Shareholder pressure to increase profits from the CEO. Yeah, of course. Refunds up, everybody. Refunds up. I want to hear them beeps in the chat. Let's get them beep tests in the chat. Refunds, channel point refunds issued. Let's go.
Thought it maybe Unreal Blueprints went live.
Blueprints have been around for a long time, though. I feel like I was using Blueprints in like 2020 when I first checked it out. Or 2021 it might have been. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Blueprints suck, dude. I hate Blueprints. They're freaking cringe. Alright. Game Maker. Yeah, okay. No revenue share at any tier. Hey, that's great. You pay for the license, not a cut of the sales. Fantastic, you know. You want to export to mobile, web, or PC? Okay, that's the $100, all right. But that's single... No, that's not single target. This is the single target, the creator. Okay, $100 for everything. All right, fair enough. That's all right. Enterprise, $800 a year for PS, Xbox, and Switch, and priority support. Okay, look, I'm not going to hang shit on them. Game Maker, although they've made some stupid decisions in my life, like making it so you can't export to EXE, even as a non-commercial only. That's fine. I don't even care. That's fine.
351, the only game engine I trust.
Damn
right now
straight, because it's open source. Because it's open source and we can read everything inside the engine. We can look at the code. We don't like something, we can change it. Not that I'm ever going to, you know. Okay. Where's the lamb sauce? Nice one, dude. You one-shotted that. Okay, Clip Team Fusion. And this is what, you guys remember David Firth? David Firth is this guy. He's the one that made Salad Fingers. You guys remember Salad Fingers? So David Firth is actually working on a game, Jerry Jackson game. Maybe I can get an image of it.
Todd, man, he looks just like the Salad Fingers guy.
Yeah, he looks exactly the way that you would expect, right? Okay, so he's working on a game, right? The one thing that I can say about David Firth is I used to love his videos. I used to absolutely love his videos so fucking much, dude. So fucking much. David Firth. W's in the chat for David Firth. W's in the chat for Salad Fingers, right? He's working on a game. I follow him on Twitter. He posted a video of this game in progress, and I asked him, that's right, I'm name dropping right now, bro. David Firth replied to my comment. That's right, everybody. David Firth replied to my comment. Yes! Yes! He said it was Click Team Fusion. Okay, so that's what Click Team Fusion is, okay? So that's all I know about Click Team Fusion. $100 one time and no royalty fees. Right? I looked into it after he said that, after he replied to my comment. And then I was like, okay, well, it's royalty free. That's okay. Free trial available, no revenue threshold, whatever. Wait, what is this? Source code. Okay, so it's closed source, whatever. That's fine. One-time purchase, $100. $500 developer on Steam. Okay, so if you want to put it on Steam, you have to pay $500. That's pretty crazy, but whatever. No recurring fees, no royalties on sales ever. Standard edition requires Click Team branding in credits. Okay, so that's not a splash screen though. That's just okay. That kind of makes sense. Dizza, DDD, what's up, everybody? W's in chat for Dizza. We got a new guy in the chat. W's in chat for Dizza. Wait, you gotta hit follow, you gotta hit subscribe, and you gotta hit like on the video though. Otherwise, I'm gonna take those cheering shit back, okay? I'm gonna take back those claps, the audience claps, okay?
Todded Farger. Todded Farger.
Okay, developer edition. Yeah, that's what's up. Developer edition removes that obligation. Okay, so you don't need to. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Retro Bright. Okay, we're gonna calm it down a little bit. Okay. Now, if you guys don't know what the calm zone is, right, we'll get back to Click Team Fusion. I mean, we've already seen Click Team Fusion. I don't really give a shit. I kind of want to look at the rest of these, like G-Develop. I know about G-Develop. I've heard of G-Develop, but I don't actually know about it. Okay, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a little trip over to the calm zone. Now, I need you guys to keep in mind that the calm zone is not obvious bait for making as loud a noise as you can with the channel reward redemptions points, okay? That's not what the calm zone is for. The calm zone...
Yeah, I tried it once but didn't really use it.
The calm zone is actually for you guys to just relax a little bit, alright? You guys need to just chill out. Okay, I'm turning off the TTS as well because we need to relax, okay? Well, relax, okay? I told you that the calm zone is not obvious bait for the channel reward point redemptions, okay? And that includes the jump scare, okay? Alright, boys, so calm the frick down. Alright? Okay. Oh, okay, so we want to breathe in. Oh, and then breathe out. Okay, I'm not the best at doing the guided meditation, so what we will do is we're going to get a little bit of help from Stephen Epstein Island Hawking, okay?
Stop breathing and closing your
Stephen
eyes.
Epstein
Don't
Hawking
open
is
your
going
eyes.
to walk us through.
Breathe in 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe
Our
out.
meditation.
Then and
Guided
again.
meditation,
Then
okay.
back. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Close your eyes.
Come on, boys.
Breathe
Breathe.
in. Now continue breathing.
Are you breathing?
And breathe out. Now breathe. Don't stop breathing and closing
Okay,
your
keep
eyes.
breathing, especially
Don't open
breathing
your
now.
eyes. Keep on breathing 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then and again. Then back. Don't open
somehow
your
hit
eyes.
the
Stop
longest
breathing.
spot in the
Open
list,
your
dude.
eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Keep
Guys,
close
okay,
your
okay.
eyes. Breathe in. Now continue
look, I'm
breathing and breathe
getting a
out.
lot of you guys
Now breathe.
that are
Don't
trying to... Okay, you guys are trying to make fun of the meditation zone. Okay, I'm going to turn the TTS back on so you guys can experience it, but seriously, I need you guys to take the calm zone seriously, okay? Alright? I need you guys to take the calm zone fucking seriously. You guys can just close your eyes and calm down, okay?
Eyes again. Keep close your eyes. Breathe in. Now continue breathing in. Breathe out.
Breathe in.
Now
Everybody.
breathe and stop breathing and closing
Ooh,
your
right
eyes.
now we breathe out.
Don't
Did everybody
open
breathe
your
out?
eyes. Keep on breathing two
Whoa,
more
calm down.
times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop
I told you.
breathing and breathe out. Then
I'll
in
tell you again.
Then back. Don't know.
Listen, the calm zone is not obvious bait for the channel reward point redemptions, okay? But I do appreciate that you guys are using it, because I want you guys to lose all of your credits as quickly as possible, because as soon as Marky comes back into the chat, he's going to refund every single one of those channel reward points for you guys, okay? That's right. Refund. Everybody gets their channel points back. Everybody gets a refund. Not just some of you guys. Everybody gets a refund. That's right. Come on. That's right. Marky for Vice President. He is the best admin I've got. He is also the only admin I've got. Thanks, guys. And that is me. Okay, so we're back, boys. All right, we're back. Now, Panda 3D. I've actually seen good things about Panda 3D, but I can't tell you what those good things are because I've forgotten them. But I have seen a word on the grapevine about Panda 3D. Let's have a look here. Okay, well, that's a panda in 3D. You guys know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? That's right. Hands up, everybody. That's right. That's right. That's what we do here, bro. That's what we do here. Hi, world. What's going on? Everybody, W's in chat for Hi, world.
Solid, disgusting, overcooked chicken.
What is this? I need to look at one of these screenshots like up close. Okay, so this is Panda 3D. Man, those two pandas look like they're about to start humping, bros. Look like they're about to start humping.
Join the dark side.
YouTube commands are not working. Yeah, the YouTube commands don't work. Unfortunately, you've got to go join Twitch. There are wait. We do have commands for look.
Rembit Games commands.
Does that work? Okay. Maybe it doesn't work. I thought we did have commands for
official, yeah, we'll join there.
Developer Windows sound commands. We do. All commands. These are all the commands, boys. So I think that you can use them in everything. On the screen right now, if you guys want to use them, those are the built-in ones that I've got on my chat program. There you go. You got some air horns. You got all kinds of stuff. Mission completed. Okay, you guys got to remember those because I'm not going to remember them. We got Quack. We got Toasty. Suspense. And then we got a couple more that didn't show up. I think we got a Budum Toots as well. Fuck! I shouldn't have showed you guys them. Hey. Toby Fox, what is that? We got a couple extra in here. Let's suss these ones out. What's yay?
Rembit Games suspense to Bufox Tucharu Uwu Wow Yay.
Okay, there we go. We have failed, bro. That's sick.
Playtime fail.
There we go. I'm gonna regret showing you guys those commands, but I'm probably not gonna show you them next time. So you just gotta remember them from this time, okay, boys? Alright, let's move on. Cry Engine. 5% after $5,000 a year. Fucking hell. I have now joined the dark side. Make sure you hit follow. Now that you've joined the dark side, you got to hit follow. You have to hit follow in Twitch. You seriously have to. And maybe we'll get Borat. We'll get Will Smith. Who knows what we'll get on the screen?
Fuck you!
Wait, it's Will Smith, it's Borat, or it's Austin Powers?
What the fuck did you put in that sauce?
Okay, Cry Engine. First $5,000 annual gross revenue per game is royalty free. Yeah! That's right! Jeff Bezos bucks! Hell yeah! Jeff Bezos bucks! That's what's up! Yeah, boys! Come on! Give me them Jeff Bezos bucks! Hell yeah! That's what's up! Yeah, Jeff Bezos bucks. That's real funny. That's real funny, guys. Come on. Come on, relax. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. All right, everybody, up on their feet. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Jeff Bezos bucks in the chat. Yeah.
And that is me, boys.
Back to what we were doing before. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate the prime. If you guys want me to pop off like that as well, hey, all you gotta do is give me the Jeff Bezos bucks. Jeff Bezos bucks.
Yeah, what a fever dream this stream is. I like it.
Look, you know, first and foremost, I'm an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? I want to entertain you guys. Okay? Oh, dude, literally, I pressed the button. I've got the same button on my thing. One of them was you, and one of them was me. And then, secondly, I'm a game developer. Okay? Also, I've been streaming for like 8 hours, so I'm going a little bit loopy. Now, if I was to do a 24-hour stream, I don't know how long you guys would expect me to be this energetic for, but
Straw note playtime, perfect timing, holy.
probably about 10 hours, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. 10 hours is pretty sick, right? Thank you. I reckon. I haven't actually tried it. I think the most that I've streamed was
My UV maps are more
maybe 10
difficult to
hours, and it was
understand
when
than
I
my
just
game map.
released Unaccessible, so yeah. My UV maps are more difficult to understand than my game map. Nah, UV maps are easy, bro. UV maps are, I fucking love UV maps, you know? Like, there's a lot of people on Twitter constantly complaining about how much, like, UV maps suck, but it's like, bro, get good, brother. It's not that hard, you know? You just gotta, like, you know, overrun stuff. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, this isn't really a good example because, actually, here's a good example right here. Okay, no, it's not. Like this here. Like, that's fun, dude. Like, look at that. This is like lining this one up with that door there. Like, I love doing UV mapping. UV mapping's fun. I find it really, like, relaxing, you know? And then the other half of that is, like, setting the seams and actually, like, you know, unwrapping. So unwrapping is a little bit more difficult than UV mapping, but, like, you know, it's all the same shit. Oh my god, I shouldn't have showed you guys those, but, you know, I'm glad that you guys are using them. Pat yourselves on the back, alright, boys?
Right, Straw note playtime surprise.
Alright, G develop.
SGT lags, how do I make scene unique and goated?
A scene unique? You just drag another one into the fucking... You just drag another one down, bro.
Straw note playtime airborne.
The hell is ODE Open 3D? Linux Foundation and AWS. What the fuck?
Straw note playtime toasty.
What the fuck? ODE 3D. O3DE. Open 3D Engine. This is by Amazon?
Straw note playtime toasty.
This is by Amazon and the Linux Foundation. Kind of sick. What is it? Like C? Is it C code? I imagine it would be, right?
Straw note playtime airborne. SGT lags when I control DA area 3D.
Apache
the
2.
and shape are connected. Straw note playtime
Put
lock and
AAA
load.
games. Cinema quality 3D. Okay, so ODE coding language. Programming language. Let's go. Yeah! Is it C? Okay, it's C++. Alright, that's kind of cool. Man, the fucking shit you don't know about until you look into it, boys. O3DE. O3DE, Open 3D. Completely free, no royalties ever. I mean, look, if you're not going to use fucking... If you're not going to use Godot, you've got to use something like this, you know? G develop, mostly free. What does that mean? Mostly? They mostly come out at night. Mostly?
Straw note playtime off.
Oh, I've got the other one, the better one. And I've also got the crowd going absolutely rabid. Hey man, what? Hey man, relax. Get relax, boys. Chill out. I mean, that's what mission completed is. That's crazy. That goes for way too long, dude. Okay. G develop. No royalties, mostly free. Open source MIT, free to use commercially with no royalties. Optional paid plans, bro. My favorite word in the English language, optional. You ain't get that money from me, get fucked. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, boys? Unlock cloud builds, online export packaging, and leaderboard services. Okay, I get it. But like, you know, if you're gonna upload it to Steam anyway, why don't you just use the Steam leaderboards, right? Not required for core engine. Okay. Well, they give you, you know, they give you something else, right? Popular Godot / Scratch level alternative for beginners. Hey, love that shit, bro. All right, next. Okay, we already looked into O3DE. Well, now we know a little bit about Gdevelop. How many people in the chat knew anything about Gdevelop? Anybody in the chat know anything about Gdevelop? We just hear people talking about it all the time. That's right. That's right. Never support no corpos. That's right. Corpos. Boom. Corpo scum. Corpo scum. 2077. Corpo scum. You know what I'm saying? What's it called? Arasaka? Arasaka Corp? What's the bad corp from 2077 called? Arasaka? Yeah, it's Arasaka. Bro, I haven't played fucking Cyberpunk in a long time. You guys know, when Cyberpunk came out, you remember the controversy when Cyberpunk came out? When it was like, this is an unfinished piece of shit? Do you guys remember that? I actually bought 2077. That was literally the reason that I got Cyberpunk, because I was like, bro, it can't be that bad. I was like, it can't be that bad. And people were posting all of these videos of like, you know, T-poses flying through the air and stuff like that. I was like, it can't be that fucking bad. So I downloaded it. I paid for it. It was like $100, I think. Yeah, I know, $100, crazy. So I paid it, you know, just so I could get in there because I was having mad FOMO. You know what? Great game. Honestly, on release, 2077.
Straw node playtime off.
Hold on, I think I've got to turn the volume down, right?
Engine bro at this point. Straw node playtime node.
Is that better?
Node playtime air horn.
That was way too loud.
Retro bright TG.
You guys got to let me know if this is. Hey, that's good. I think that's good for the stream, right? Do it one more time. Use one of these fucking janky Axel audio. Do like the do that again. Air horn, a really loud one.
Amphodramatic. Rembit Games air horn.
Okay, that's pretty good. All right, I just had to turn it down just a little bit because I feel like it's just gonna ruin my VOD if I have it up too loud. Yeah. I think it's better now. I don't care that you guys are doing it. In fact, I actually like it. You know what I'm saying? You guys are actually adding to. You guys are making YouTube think that like I'm really popular and shit. So fucking use all the sounds you want, guys. I don't even give a crap. You know, keep them going. Yeah, keep them going. That's right. You know, give yourselves a pat on the back. You guys are helping my watch time. Watch time, engagement. That's the one. Yeah, I know. Okay, so OD3D default. What the hell is default? Originally built by King, Candy Crush Studio. Candy Crush, bro. Whose mum didn't play that? You know what I'm saying? Wait, wrong one.
CJ.
Here we go again.
It's now maintained by the Default Foundation, completely free with no royalties. You know we love that. Claps in the chat for that. You know we love that. Uses Lua scripting. Oh, somebody asked me before if I ever used Lua. Man, not really. I used it for Second Life when I was dicking around in that a little bit. It was so funny trolling people in Second Life, but like, I was making these like, I shouldn't even say this, but I was peddling wares in Second Life dressed as an alien to try and make as much money as I could. And I probably made about $3 worth of shit. I know. About $3 worth of shit in Second Life just by scamming people that actually did have money. It was really funny. But what I found out, right, was you could actually, there were areas where you couldn't build on. So what I would do is I would build on the area next to it, and then I would just move the thing over into the area that I couldn't build in. And then that's how I would set up like little stalls inside areas that I wasn't allowed to build in, and people would get so pissed off. Man, those were the days. It was so funny. This is Second Life, not Roblox. This is Second Life, right? Oh, such a terrible, terrible game. Experience, whatever you want to call that. Second Life sucks, dude. It's funny though. You ever want to have a laugh? Go in Second Life and go mesh with somebody. Solar 2D. What the hell is Solar 2D? Open source rebranding of Corona SDK, used in original Angry Birds Space. MIT licensed.
Whose parents Haven T played Candy Crush.
Damn, yeah, Candy Crush, that's right. Default. Completely free with no royalties. Lua HTML5 produces very small binary sizes. Hey, that's kind of cool. You know, credit where it's due, boys. That's pretty cool. Component based, okay, so I see why it's like probably good for mobile games. Message passing architecture, yep, clean and well designed, but niche. Community is smaller than the major engines. Yeah, okay. Sandbox engine. You know what? I was actually gonna fuck around with Sandbox, but then I kind of was like, I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing my own thing, and so I'm just gonna, hey man, that's all I can do. That's all I can do, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm just going to keep doing my own thing.
Straw Node Playtime,
but Sandbox,
apps you use most
you know?
on Windows.
What apps do I use most on Windows? Blender, OBS, Godot, Photoshop, Premiere, Fruity Loops, I mean Firefox, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's probably about it. I have this thing here. I have this thing here. This is a program that I can use to actually control my OBS with my MIDI keyboard. Maybe I can show you my MIDI keyboard without actually effing up my setup. I kind of can't. Whatever, I'm just going to do it. See that MIDI keyboard right there? And it's got all of these buttons on there. There's also how I change, yeah? It's also how I'm changing the different scenes.
I see you using everything software.
Yeah? You see like this? Yeah? So this is essentially the brains behind that, you know? I mean, it's all OBS at the end of the day. But this is how I control it, you know? So it's really cool. What's it called? MIDI control? Really, really cool. Oh, dude, this is never going to go back the way that it was. Oh my God, why did I do that? Dude, I fell to the peer pressure of showing you guys how this shit works. Oh my God. Wait, did that work?
Matthew Pittman 5390 fart.
Yeah, it doesn't work on YouTube. Unfortunately, you've got to convert to the dark side.
Recover from this.
I don't think so, bro.
Retro Bright TG.
What do you say to me? I know so many fucking Tourette's guy quotes off the top of my head, and half of them I can't say on stream. It's Magic Game Engine. Yeah, we call it
Retro Bright. I love TG. Retro
TG. Oh yeah, so TG is this. I think I showed this off earlier on stream, but this is a little program that I made for all of the sounds. Yeah. So these sounds it actually can't find. So the Quandale Dingle sounds don't actually work, but all the TG sounds do. Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud!
And it's just got like most of the freaking Tourette's guy sounds in there. There's a lot that would be TOS. So I had to take those ones out, obviously, but I've got most of the sounds in there. And so this just connects straight to my account, and then it monitors the chat. That's the way that works. And then when it sees exclamation mark TG, it just plays a sound. And then in OBS, I've got this as like an audio input source. You know what I mean? So like, I actually really love doing this shit, you know? Like, I know I fuck around with you guys and don't take this shit really seriously, but I fucking
do you recommended to turn on?
I love this shit. This shit is so fun. I love entertaining you guys. So hit that follow button on Twitch, or hit the subscribe button on YouTube, and also hit that like button. You guys got to hit the like button on the live stream so YouTube knows that people are actually watching my shit live, and I don't just have a whole bunch of bots watching. You know what I'm saying?
Send you a super chat of 1 trillion.
Yeah, I wish, bro. Dude, last week somebody sent me a super chat of like $15. I was over the moon, baby. It was fucking sick. 15, that's like, you know, I make a little bit of money from YouTube, but like that was like half of it right there. You know what I mean? Like as my channel starts to grow more and more and more, I start to make a little bit more money from YouTube each time. But we only got monetized about 2 months ago. So I make about $25 a month off of YouTube just from all of my tutorial videos, right? And by the way, we've just hit 50 tutorials, so celebrations in chat for that. 50 tutorials. Thank you guys very much for watching. I wouldn't do it otherwise. You know what I'm saying? It's not about the money for me yet. But when it is about the money, I'm forgetting my day ones, bro. I'm buying that yacht and I'm fucking off out of here. You know what I'm saying? Nah, just kidding. I'm just kidding. But you guys know what I'm saying, right? That's what I thought.
Choco Ted Wicked Gamedev to swag out to go to Time Island Gamedev.
Yeah, that's what's up, baby! Okay, so here's the quick summary of the key takeaways. Bro, I feel like we've been stuck on this for like the last hour.
Settings to turn on.
I don't use Blender that often, but you've definitely got to turn on the Loop Tools add-on. That was one of the best bits of advice that I got. Right, Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson in chat. W's for Mel Gibson in chat. He was the one that told me Loop Tools. Loop Tools is really good. It should be on by default. Shit is sick. So truly free. We've only got a few. We've got Godot, Panda 3D, OD, O3DE, Default, and Solar 2D.
Position, it's ghosted.
Zoom to mouse position. I've got this when I can hold a button and it like kind of zooms in the screen a little bit, but that's kind of all I've got. All right. By the way, we're going to need to model this boat up. So I might save this for next stream and maybe we can model this boat in Blender. So make sure that you're following, make sure you're subscribed for that. Make sure you've got them notifications turned on just in case you don't. So you know that when we go live. Also, you guys got to come and join the Discord.
Straw note playtime when you zoom in.
I think it's below. That's the link for everybody in the Twitch chat. But if you're on YouTube or Kick, I think you can just scroll down and there should be a
it's really helpful.
There should be a link to my Discord in the description there somewhere. But yeah, we're gonna model this boat up. We're gonna have a go modeling this boat up. I don't think it'll be that hard, but I'm gonna have fun doing it. Yeah, especially it looks like a freaking tugboat. It looks like a tugboat crossed with like a P. Diddy shrimping vessel. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? It's always Sunny in Philadelphia reference for the ones that know. That's right. I know. Great show. Fantastic show. So Max 2D. Okay, what are you saying? So zoom to cursor. What's zoom to mouse position? Ah, okay, hold on. Now let me show you something, right? Let me show you something. Let's say I go into edit mode and I click this vertex over here. Let's say I want to zoom into that. I hold down the tilde and then I go view selected. Yeah? And then all of a sudden we're orbiting this. Now it also works if I hit the period, ladies, if I hit the period button on the numpad. If I hit that button, we zoom all the way over. So no more scrolling in, no more doing this, trying to scroll into a specific spot. Yeah, we just click on it, we hit the period button.
Directly cause mine just started. Thanks, bro.
There you go, Fanny Slam. Periods in chat, everybody. Pat on the back for Fanny Slam, dealing with that period. That's right. We love the ladies and the ladies love us. That's right. W's in chat for Fanny Slam. Let's go. So what we want to do is we want to click on a vertice or a quad or whatever and then hit the period button on the numpad and we fly over to it. So when you're learning Godot, when you're learning Blender, that one's going to be ultra helpful for you guys, okay? But like I said, the other way that we can do it is you hold down the tilde key and then you go to view selected. So you can either hit tilde and then go to view selected or tilde and then hit 3. Is that how it works? So you tap tilde. You tap tilde and then you hit 3. Bam. Very, very good. So do I even need that setting? Nah, who cares, bro? Literally, like you just click and then go bam. And it zooms you all the way over to whatever you're working on. This works for objects as well. So let's say this tower over here, I click on it and then I hit that period button, bam. And now all of a sudden I'm orbiting that. If I want to choose a specific vertex on it, bam. And now I'm orbiting that. Dude, period button, it's fucking sick, boys. Honestly, it's got to be one of the best commands that I've learned recently. Another one is FPS view. So let's say I want to swing my camera around to the right here. So what I used to do was I would just pan over and then try and like do this, right? And that's how I would face my camera to the right. What you want to do is just go shift and then hit tilde. And then all of a sudden, we are in FPS mode. So we can look wherever we want. We can reposition the camera. I think if we hold down...
Fanny Slam, hell yeah.
There's a button. We can go space.
For gravity.
Ah, that's the one. Yeah, I've never actually messed around with it, but we can hit G for gravity, and then we can run around. Look at that. We can run around like it's a video game. And then obviously in the settings, we can set the height. We sorted that out. Oh my God, look. We've got a stair walking system in this already. Damn. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I don't tend to use this mode a lot, but if you're trying to get from A to B really quickly, it's a good way to do that. And, you know, just like using the default middle click, shift, middle click, and stuff like that, it's a little bit, like, tedious, you know?
Wait, what again?
Shift, and then tilde. So tilde is the button next to the number 1, not the number 2. Now, the number 2 is also next to 1, you know what I'm saying? We're not talking about number 2, we're talking about the other one. The one that's on the left side of 1. Look at that. And then, boom. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And then we can look around. When we're done, we just click, right? So instead of like jankily trying to like, you know, turn the camera around, just shift tilde, bam, turn the camera around. So good. Yeah, I use those commands all the time. They're really good commands. Really good. Let's see. What else can I teach you guys in Blender? Look, I'm not a Blender expert. You know.
Playtime, I got a 60 keyboard, but I know the shortcuts to the tittle key.
The tittle key. You know what I'm saying?
Teach them this.
Teach them this? What the hell is that?
What is that? That's just a default cube, right? Is that a default cube? Are you trying to make a joke, bro? Fanny's 3 default cube. Yeah, okay. Oh, delete. Wait. So what? You just press X?
Dude, I didn't know X deleted stuff. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy, boys. I didn't know about that. Damn. Alright, who's trying to spam me?
Straw note playtime, you can also use delete key.
Who's trying to spam me on Discord? Look at this. I don't know how often you guys get these.
Mel Gibson Control X dissolve.
It's just a random...
Straw note playtime, I knew that the whole time, LOL.
Yeah.
Mel Gibson
random report spam. Look, I'm in like one mutual server with the person. Hello, and then tag me.
Are you interested in VFX?
Get out of here. Report spam. That's what's up. I don't know how often you guys get them. I get them like at least once a week. For a while there, it was real bad.
Stream about Stone Leap AI.
It was real bad for a little bit there.
No need to even touch the editor.
Y'all talking about AI again in my chat? Y'all talking about AI? Are you interested in VFX? Yeah. I just got an add-on stream about Stone Leap AI. It's saying it will create your entire game. Hold on, let's go look that up. Yeah, that sounds like fart-worthy, dude.
Straw note playtime, you should make Godot church and misspell it to say church.
Church, eh?
Slam AI jump scare.
Oh my god, jump scare. Stone Leap AI. Let's look at this trash, dude. Create a cyberpunk city with dynamic weather. Make GTA 6. Boys?
Encourage it.
I know. You know what? The quicker these AI companies run out of money, the better though. So, you know, maybe a few rivers just to dry up their money. Dry up a few rivers to dry up their money, man. Maybe at the end of the day, it'll all be worth it. Maybe not. I don't know. But I definitely won't be paying for AI anytime soon. The only AI that I've ever paid for was ChatGPT when it first came out. I know, dude. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. But ChatGPT when it first came out was like revolutionary, dude. And I wasn't even into game development back then, okay? So, yeah, I know. It's been a little while, hasn't it? It's been a crazy couple of years, hasn't it? I know. I paid for about...
make Grand Theft Mecha 76.
I paid for about 2 hours. No, I paid for about 2 months.
It's the same ad I just got in your stream.
And then, no shit, really. And then I was like, nah, like this absolutely sucks ass, right? Because at first, ChatGPT was kind of good. You know, I hate to say it, but it was kind of good, especially with Python code, right? And then, I swear to God, 1 or 2 months later, they just degraded the shit out of it, dude. They made it fucking shit. And it's never gotten better ever since. And I think that's just because they were giving away too much for free, and then they saw their, like, you know, their financials go red. They saw their financials go red, and they were just like, nah, we can't be doing this shit anymore. We can't be doing this, you know? And so I got rid of my AI subscription. Fantastic, I know, thanks everybody. Now, for the job that I used to work for a job, and I convinced them to get not Claude Code, it was Cursor. Now, Cursor I actually used for a little bit. I don't use it anymore. But hold on, I actually went to one of their events. Look, I got a whole bunch of stickers. I got a whole bunch of Claude stickers. You know what? I haven't stuck them on anything because I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking freely advertise some AI company. Not to anybody. I don't have any sort of allegiance to any AI company, but I did steal their stickers, so... You know what I'm saying? It was well over a year ago. I can't even remember when, but it was, I was using it at work, and, you know, anything that can make you work less while you're at work is better. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I ended up getting it. But also, it was fun to fuck around with, especially not on my dime, you know? My boss was paying for it, so, you know? That's a scam right there. My boss was paying for it, not me. So it's okay.
Straw Note Playtime Pen vs Pencil, which wins?
I wonder where the rest of those Claude Cursor fucking... I had a whole bunch of Cursor stickers. I have no idea where they all went. See, I have a lot of stickers that I need to do something with. Check this out. We got a bunch of planets and stuff that my girlfriend got off like Etsy, and she was like, yeah, stick these all over the place. And I'm like, well, I don't really have anywhere to stick these things, you know? Maybe I'll stick one like right here.
Your first game engine.
Yeah? Stick one like right there. Or here. You know? Although I kind of want to put something based on this, you know? Or do what Pirate Software does and just have the big road logo right there, even though he's not sponsored by them, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll get like my logo. I'll make a couple stickers of my logo or something like that. I don't fucking know, dude. What was your first game engine? It was Game Maker. Like, I was using it back in, I want to say 05. 05 or 06. Wow. Yeah, I know, I'm showing my age now, but 05 or 06, I used Game Maker. I thought it was okay. It was pretty okay. And then I didn't make games for like a long time. You know, something like 15 years or whatever. Up until, I think in 2021, I decided that I wanted to do game dev. And then I diddled around with it for a little bit, and then I quit my job in 2023 to sort of do this full time, but also to get out of a toxic environment. You guys know what I'm saying? Get out of that toxic environment, because that sucked. We've got the Akira button too. You guys ever seen Akira? Akira is fucking dope, dude. Okay, we're gonna go for another 9 minutes. Okay, so everybody get your channel point rewards in. Everybody get your sound effects in. We're gonna go for another 9 minutes. Okay, 9 minutes. It's 5:51 p.m. here in sunny Perth. Sunny Perth. It's actually been quite quiet lately. Cold, quiet, nice and chill lately. These mornings are killing me. It's so fucking cold, right? But yeah, it's getting a little bit late here.
Actual Android game engines.
8:44, so we've almost done another 9 hours. So in 9 minutes, it'll be close to 9 hours, but we don't need to do 9 on the dot because we're not perfectionists like that. If you guys want this time, next week, minus 9 hours is when I stream. So it's 9 a.m. Western Australia time. Usually do it for about 9 hours. 9 hours because my girlfriend gets home from work soon, and I know she doesn't want to hear me fucking yelling and screaming and shit like that right after she gets home from working and doing her work, you know. You know, we love them. Women can't live with them, can't live without them. Just kidding. Love my girlfriend. She's great, you know. And the last thing I want to do is keep her up at night while I, you know what I'm saying? Keep her up at night, you know what I'm saying? While I'm doing this crap for you guys, you know? I have fun with you guys, but, you know what I'm saying? Love my girlfriend more. And I'm not going to be yelling and screaming and shouting while she's trying to sleep. As funny as that would be, I can't be doing that. But occasionally I've done some like midnight streams, but like the vibe is very different. The vibe is like, it's very quiet. You know what I mean? So I don't really enjoy them. I don't really, no, she'll just yell out. She'd be like, shut up. She'd be like, please, I'm trying to sleep. She does have a day off work tomorrow though. So who knows? Maybe I'll get back on. Maybe I'll get back on. Who knows? Nah, just kidding. Just kidding. Bruh. So we do streams once a week. This time on Two Hat Tuesday.
Playtime is script easy.
Two Hat Tuesday. Check him. Dubs, check him. Try to do a 24-hour stream. I literally won't be able to, bro. I literally will not be able to. This has been 9 hours and I'm ready to go fucking lay down and forget that this ever happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? You guys in the back know what I'm saying. Yeah, you guys know what I'm saying? Nah, my girlfriend's really supportive, you know. I work from home, you know. She's really supportive, you know. Couldn't ask for a better girlfriend. She loves all of the stuff that I work on, you know. If I hung around long enough, she probably would show her face on stream. She's done it before, but not in a long time. I think I was streaming a lot last year, like maybe 3 times a week. Nobody was watching me. I'm going to be completely honest. Nobody was watching me. A couple people were watching me, and you know, you guys know who you are because you're probably still in chat right now. Calm down, boys. Calm the fuck down.
Node Playtime, are you live tomorrow?
Nah, I'm not live tomorrow, but I've been thinking about doing more streams.
Pull off a 48-hour one.
Yeah, maybe. It'll be a green screen stream. It's literally going to be, 24 hours of this. And I won't even be here.
Okay, then try mobile game engine and tell what's wrong.
And I won't even be here, okay?
2D and its magic.
You just watch these glitched out scenes from various TV shows that are on my computer, okay? Or it's going to be 24 hours of this. $230, bro. That is highway robbery. That is right there. Gems of the Orient, bro. They make it sound so good. It's just some plastic shit with some, you know, with some paint on it. But $230, bro. This shit deserves to be ridiculed. That's bullcrap, dude.
For a shitty necklace.
Yeah, for a tiny shitty necklace. You know, I can get away with showing that for as long as I want on stream, which is crazy because as soon as I show cops, and yes, we do have cops, I can show about 1 second of it, and then I have to back off. Right? YouTube is so sensitive when it comes to when I put cops on. So that's why I recommend you guys go and follow me on Twitch as well. Because half the time I do my streams, I'll do like 5-10 minutes where I'm like warming up for my YouTube streams. You guys have noticed when I get onto YouTube, the YouTube stream starts, I'm like full energy. Let's go, boys. And it's because I've had about 15 minutes to warm up on Twitch and Kick. So if you guys want the scoop, definitely follow me on Twitch as well. Kick, whatever. You guys are, you know, you guys aren't going to use Twitch anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's why you guys are on Kick. Come and join the Discord because in the Discord you're going to get like live notifications when I go live, as well as you can hassle the shit out of me all week long. You know what I mean? You got game dev questions, I can ignore it for 2 days and let somebody else in my chat answer it. Nah, I'm just kidding, boys. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Discord.
Hey, we've got another 2.5 minutes. We've got another 2.5 minutes. So I'm going to go post this one on... I'm going to post it in YouTube as well, baby. And then I think... Do we have Kick? I don't think I have the Kick.
86 Max 2D, this crap AI tools thingy.
Yeah, I'm going to go post it in Kick as well. Bam, just in case you guys want to come and join. There's like one person in Kick right now. I don't know who the hell you are, but there's no lurking on my channel. You have to be interactive if you want to watch me, okay? And that means that the people that are watching right now on Twitch, make sure that you follow. Even if it's not right now, you can do it in the future, but you know, I appreciate every follow. Man, you guys fucking rule. We got like 2 primes today or something like that. So I'm over the moon, bro. I'm so happy. Thanks, guys. Seriously appreciate it. Now, if you're watching from YouTube, remember,
scroll down and hit that like button right now before I end the stream, okay? Before I end the stream, I want you guys to hit like, right? I'm monitoring it. I'm looking at the likes. We're sitting on 30 right now. That better go up to 31. I swear to God. Seriously, that better go up to 31. Come on. There it is. It just went up to 31. Let's go, boys. Whoever that was, you're an absolute legend. That's right. That's why we ride, boys. That's why we ride. Yeah! Now, see, hassling people to do what I tell them to does work. And anybody that says that it doesn't, you know, you don't know what a call to action is, all right? We got, what is it, subliminal, liminal, and superliminal. Dude, 32 likes. That's what's up. Let's go, boys. 32 likes. Yeah! Yeah!
I didn't know.
So if you're watching on YouTube, just like make sure that you follow me. If you're watching on Twitch as well and you're not following me, make sure you follow me, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the YouTube stream in a minute here, and then we're going to find somebody to go raid on Twitch, okay? So we're going to end the kick stream, we're going to end the YouTube stream, and then we're going to find somebody to raid. 33 likes! That's what's up! Yeah! Come on, boys. That's right. Give it up. 33 likes. Yeah! Come on, boys. Yes! Come on. Come on. What was that? Tell them they didn't work for Blizzard for 8 years. Okay. All right, boys. We're going to tone down. I love to slander pirate games as well, but we've got to tone that down a little bit because you know how litigious he can get. You know what I'm saying? And I do have long black hair. He might think that I'm impersonating him. Hey, I had the black hair before he did. I had the long black hair before he did, as well as Charlie, Penguin Zero. Anybody compares me to Penguin Zero, it actually happens a lot. It happens a lot less than it used to. But anybody compares me to Penguin Zero, you get the ban hammer. Okay? And that is just the rules of this channel. Okay? If I decide to enforce it. So thank you guys for following. Thank you guys for subscribing on YouTube. And I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Like I said, this time next week, minus about 9 hours or something like that. Everybody, W's in chat for the YouTube stream. W's in chat for the YouTube stream. Let's go. Catch you later, boys. Catch you boys later.